Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Well, go for B plus bro plus K. Broke. Go for broke. If you can do that, you could win one of these 8 fabulous cars as we play Classic Concentration. Alright, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and we welcome you to our broadcast today. That is right, today is the big day. I'll be making the switch to Windows 11. We've been talking about it for months, we've been talking about it for weeks, and now the time is finally here. You can see right there, that magical download and install button. That's the button we're going to be pressing a little later on. But for right now, we're going to get set for the Birmingham, and I did actually get the... Where did the lock screen go? Oh yeah, that's the lock screen I created for Windows 11 to modify Southpaw's birthday. Well, I do wish Southpaw happy birthday too. Alright, let's get set here.
Old National Bank is asking everyone to get old. But first, people have questions.
I am old.
No, getting old can literally happen in minutes.
Is getting old like a complicated process?
Not at all. Just stop into one of our banking centers or visit our website. We even have an app for that.
Will I look any different after I get old?
You may look happier and more relaxed with a banking partner like us.
Definitely want to get old.
Introducing Old National Bank, where relationships and results matter. Old National Bank. Get old. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In 77 at Cal City. At Bessemer, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 74. At Sylacauga, it was cloudy with a temperature of 72. It was fair with a temperature of 79 at Hale. At Jasper, 77 at Cullen, and 78 at Talladega. And now, here are some observations from around the region. At Meridian, Mississippi, it was sunny with a temperature of 84. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Atlanta, Georgia, 76 at Chattanooga, Tennessee, 76 at Nashville, Tennessee, 79 at Huntsville, and 82 at Tupelo, Mississippi. At Montgomery, it was cloudy with a temperature of 80. This is No Weather Radio, station KIH 54 in Birmingham, serving the following counties in Alabama: Pitt, Blunt, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. NOAA Weather Radio, which is the voice of the National Weather Service, brings you the latest in weather information, including the local area weather forecast for the next 7 days, hourly reports of weather conditions, radar information, and forecasts for travel and recreation. This information originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located at the Shelby County Airport in Calera. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the county served by the National Weather Service Office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. And now the extent... This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending... This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday and Saturday between 10 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the KIH 54 listening area. Bibb,
Is it in Trump?
Chilton,
And we learned yesterday that he's accused of...
Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. We now return to our normal programming. These are the 10 a.m. detailed observations across the windshield listening area on Saturday, June 10th. Now here is the... At Haleyville, it was fair. The temperature was... Weather radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday and Saturday between 10 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the WNG 606 listening area: Blunt, Coleman, Etowah, Jefferson, St. Clair, and Walker. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device. We now return to our normal programming.
I also will be living near a beach, so I'd like a jet ski lesson for a match under number 1.
Alright.
There's also a holiday, Mexican cruise, as a matter of fact, in this game.
So here's the watch that was issued.
Okay, well, let's look for that under number 15.
Now first, let me get those Nebraska stations going. Whoa.
Match under number 17. Gold and diamond brooch, no match. Gresham,
Let's look for a wild card under number 21.
green take,
Alright, let's go right above that at number 16.
wild card. That means you've got
Alright, now I'm going to go back on all the stations one by one.
at number 8. Here's the take for insurance later on. Take a look at the puzzle now as we open these 3 doors. If you like blue, it's great. Select again.
Alright, let's look for a wild card under number 10.
3 o'clock, you got the wild card. You found it immediately.
Alright, and I think that Mexican cruise is under number 15.
Texarkana went silent.
The other one, number 25. Rick drives the Gretchen-guided Ford and an opportunity.
So we're going to have to do Shreveport.
Things are more blue. This is a teeny-weeny puzzle right in the middle of the picture.
Alright, let's look under number 6.
Partly sunny, with a temperature of 84
Let's
degrees.
make a match to that under number 17.
We'll go ahead and open up the pieces of the puzzle that have been revealed so far.
And I remember where that was under number 23. That's where it was.
Yep, now these two come open. We're all caught up. And now we're caught up on the game. So I'll keep this open and I'll
Patio furniture. And match for that under number 5. Patio furniture. Hey, match for it. There we go. Look at that. Gloria. What do you have left? Select again. Okay, let's see what's under number 1.
number 1 is the cooker and fryer.
That and match for that under number 20.
20 is the pair of crystal lamps.
Gretchen, good news twofold for you. Your turn. You've got this tape if you wanted to grab that jet ski from it. But meanwhile, you've got to come up with a match. That's it for you.
Let's look under number 13.
There's those lamps again.
And did you just see that under number 20?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, do you want to use your tape or do you want to save it until later?
I think I'll save it.
Open these 2 doors for you. Can't
Too
change your
late?
mind.
Okay,
Too late.
alright. What's under number 22?
Gardening gift certificate.
Alright, and I think there was a match to that under number 4.
Entertainment center. No match. John? Well, I think we saw that under number 9. Gardening gift certificate. Yes, we did. Match under 22. Correct. Got a match. The prize. That's 3 for you.
for the Guardian gift certificate. We'll open up these 3, or these 2, I should say, these 2.
Hopefully we've seen number 24 yet. Wild card, so it doesn't matter what you pick, it's going to be good. Okay, and let's see what's try number 6. Red tape, the other tape.
Number 18.
Here it is. You want to use yours right now. You too want to say that. Mexican Cruise is what he wants. Take it away from Gretchen. Put it on John's side.
Yeah, he wants to cruise.
He's got some big prizes at stake right now. Keep going.
There they go.
Fan number 7. Entertainment Center. And I believe we have the match under number
Here they go.
That's right. We got it. Even more showing. Okay. See what's behind number 19. And for the match, behind number 17. No, that's a gold and diamond brooch. Here's your big, big chance, Gretchen.
All right, let's look for that refrigerator under number 1. Uh-oh.
It was again.
What's under number 14?
Again is our word of the day for today.
And he has the Mexican Cruise. Whatever you take cannot be taken away from you again because the other take is on.
Okay, next transmitter.
Mexican Cruise. He wants the cruise back. Give it to her. Open these 2 doors. Can Gretchen solve this puzzle? Pick again. 50-50 shot for you right now.
All right, let's under number 11.
That's the gold and diamond brooch.
Okay, is it under number 12?
How will Luff get along with this?
I think I've got this one. Let's see.
Oh, Monroe.
19.
Let's do Monroe. They're in the watch too.
And I think we just saw that in number 12. Yep. Refrigerator, please. We'll put it up on John's side. Open these 2 doors. And then let's open up 11 and 17. They match, of course. That's the gold and diamond brooch. And then we open these doors, John. I want you to solve the puzzle. Do it now. Filthy Rotten. Is it Filthy Rotten? No, it is not. Gretchen, can you solve these puzzles?
Is it filthy rich?
It sure looks like it's in. Is it Filthy Rich? Yes, it is. This was left this time, wasn't it? Some problems with our big board, so I'll break it down for our viewers right here.
Wow, 105.
Followed by V for filthy. Then the R plus the man has a bad case of dandruff or something even more sinister, and he's got an itch. So R plus the itch, filthy rich. That's the correct solution that Gretchen came up with. Helped somewhat by John's efforts before her, and as a result, she gets to enjoy these wonderful prizes. Gene, tell her.
A cooker and fryer, a pair of crystal lamps, a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select a pair of crystal lamps or other top name brands from our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores.
2 stations doing the watch at the same time.
And a Mexican cruise. You spend 4 days on Norwegian Cruise Line southward to Mexico. The perfect getaway from everyday fare. A few days aboard can relax you like a 2-week vacation on land. Furnished by Norwegian Cruise Line. A prize package totaling $1,505.
Okay, Gretchen, you're up over the $12,000 mark. You've got the lead in this match, and we're going to get in game number 2 following these commercial messages.
Now Monroe just went offline. Alright, the other transmitter we need to go through is Luff. Alright.
Go again. Okay, let's look under number 9.
Dude Ranch
And
Roundup.
the match under number 23.
Yes. Well done.
That's the Dude Ranch trick that John has now. I didn't fall. That's a fall, yeah.
Take away from you. Hands on your signaling buttons. We're going to start revealing. We'll go with number 1, number 13, 14,
Fall
15,
off
16,
the
17,
turn
19. Study it carefully.
dress.
Let me break it down for you. The first symbol, we have the arrows pointing at the eye of the needle. So I, and then we've got did plus those arrows pointing at the dent on the car. I, did, dent. Then the arrows pointing at part of that sailor's anatomy. F plus the all, next two are obvious. And then we've got a T plus an turn. Gretchen?
I didn't just fall off the turnip wagon.
Is it I didn't just fall off the turnip wagon? No, it is not. John, can you solve this puzzle?
Okay. I didn't just fall off the turnip truck.
Is it a truck, not a wagon? I didn't. Yes, here goes John. You're going to be happy about this. Let's take another quick look at it for the folks at home. If there's anything confusing, it would have been the dent on the car and the truck at the bottom. I did dent, chest, fall off the turn hip truck. I didn't just fall off the turnip truck, says John Olson. I solved the puzzle for you, and I get to keep all of these prizes.
A woman's nugget watch and an electronic keyboard. The Baldwin Explorer portable MIDI electronic.
This is July of
keyboard with
1989.
16 solo voices, 16 automatic rhythms, built-in stereo speakers, furnished by
Nothing
Baldwin
here to
Piano
see.
and Organ Company, and is in her athletic wear. Sergio Tacchini, European design, his and her outfits. A choice of activewear, tennis wear, and shoes in the latest fabrics and colors, furnished by Sergio Tacchini. And
A Dude Ranch vacation.
Companion from Los Angeles aboard Delta Airlines to New York. You may visit the exclusive Crown Room Lounge before boarding a while in flight. Experience warm and friendly hospitality furnished by Delta Airlines. And you'll spend 6 nights at the Roseland Ranch in Stanfordville, New York for casual ranch resort activities. You may swim in their indoor pool, explore the ranch on horseback, hike or snowmobile, year-round fun furnished by Roseland Ranch. Prizes worth $3,786.
What a great win. Alright. John has the lead in the match.
Oh, Gretchen's in there first.
Is it Betty White?
I think so. Is it Betty White? Yeah.
Yeah, it is Betty White, and Gretchen is still the champ.
Congratulations. I thought they were going for beauty something when I saw the BE, but you had to wait long enough to have that H revealed. BEH for Beth plus the T, and then the W plus the I and the T. Betty White. And that means that Gretchen's going to play for the car, and we've got to say goodbye to this young man. But I'm so happy that you wound up picking up over $3,000 in that last game. Congratulations, Ken. And when we return, following this commercial break, another try at the cars with our
That's
champions.
right.
Stay with us.
1, 2,
No.
4, 5,
No.
7, 8,
No.
10, 11,
No.
10, 2,
No.
1, 11,
Right.
13, 8,
No.
14,
No word on Piedmont yet.
3, 10,
Yes.
6, 12,
No.
14, 12,
Yes.
9, 13,
No.
15, 7,
Yes.
8, 5,
No.
2, 13,
No.
9, 2,
Yes.
5, 6, 8, 4, 13, 4, 5.
6 and 5 and 13 is the way to do it. Believe it, my dear. Believe it. You're just no good.
Yeah, she was dancing all over the board.
No. You're playing it well. Maybe you get nervous. I don't know, but I think you probably just enjoy the matches. You won. You're almost at it, but you've got $12,201 in prizes, and you're going to come back to our show.
That's right, she will be back in the next show, which will actually be coming up next.
Professional type 35mm focus-free camera. Motor advance and rewind. Includes hard case. Furnished by Rokina International. We'll be back to Classic Concentration in just a moment.
Here's another Classic Concentration Quickie. Where was the kayak? We'll be back with the answer right after this. Guess number 2, you're right. You've won another episode of Classic Concentration. Coming up next on Buzzer.
We'll do it again tomorrow. See you then.
That's right. We're going to play another episode of Classic Concentration right now. Alright, this is the only minor change.
Behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Deck plus bra. Deck bra. Wing plus 4. Wing 4. Deborah Winger. If you can do that, you could win one of these 8 fabulous cars.
set for this week's special tournament on Classic Concentration Love Week, in which we will feature couples. A lot of excitement also over our current champion. She's had many trips to the winner's circle, but she has yet to win a car, although she has picked up over $12,000 in other prizes. Let's meet her now and her opponent.
All right.
Name and to be exact, she has won $12,201 in prizes, including a holiday in Puerto Rico and the Mexican cruise. A little bit more.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah? Why?
It's a little bit longer, and it's a lot farther away.
All right. There we go. Updated the playlist, and we are good on that note.
You set it up beautifully for someone.
All right, here comes the first prize.
The Young Chang Mediterranean-style console piano with its beautiful patented oak finish is handcrafted from fine materials and built to last, furnished by Young Chang. Alan.
Young Chang never figured on Marjorie sitting in one of his pianos. Let's take a look and show Rick and Gretchen where we can find that prize. It's behind door number 6. Rick, you get to go first in this one. You're the challenger.
Okay, my niece is up in the audience tonight, so let's start with her age. It's number 7.
Number 7. Wild card. Now, before you make the next choice, you've seen where the piano is. There is also a holiday in Switzerland somewhere on the board. So if you're into traveling and traveling long distances to Europe, for instance, you might want to go fishing for that. But the piano is a sure thing.
I'm into traveling anywhere. Let's see, how about number 19? Go for that holiday.
Switzerland.
Nope, it's wardrobe. It's a wardrobe set, actually. Number 1. Okay, I don't think everyone's ever going to test now, but they probably will later.
Yeah, it's hard to make any sense out of this, so why don't we take our first commercial break?
Yes, why don't we do that, and then we will be back to continue.
You'll love. Oh, couple!
It's Bob Eubanks and Gary Kroger.
Welcome to the Newlywed Game, because newlywed variety is the spice of life. Is that right? The Newlywed Game with Bob and or Gary. Tonight, starting at 9 on Buzzer. Let's play.
That's right. All right. Now let's get back to the game.
He made the match. He gets to continue. Select 2 numbers.
All right, let's try birthday here. My girlfriend's birthday is in May, so let's pick number 5. And the day is 15.
Diamond opal pendant at 5 and 15 has
the green tank.
No match. We go to our champion, Gretchen.
Let's see what's
Where
under
are the
number
videos?
17.
Red tape.
Did we just see that?
I feel like they've all failed to save.
Green tape.
Like, it really wants me to play around in the upload menu just to get them all to save.
Okay, I can use a little
That's really what it wants me to do.
Or that trip to Switzerland. Let's try number 23.
Baker.
That's all right for me too. And let's try.
Because there's like so many videos still pending.
No, there's the green.
There's that take.
For Gretchen, maybe.
Well, now we know where that is.
Number 15.
take.
And then under 11.
Well, 11 makes it a match. You got it. Who's got the woman's world up there? You want to grab that now or wait?
Wait.
All right.
Just in case he gets that trip.
Okay. Let's take a look at what happens to the puzzle as we open these two doors.
Which means that following affected.
Select again.
The next.
All right, let's go over in the corner to number 21.
Greg.
Bay Cruiser.
And I believe that was under number 24.
No, that's the diamond and opal pendant. Rick.
Okay, that Bay Cruiser will do me just fine down by the beach under number 23. And number 21 for the match.
23 and 21, make it a match, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Go again.
Not sure. Let's check out number 5 up in that corner.
There's that opal pendant.
We'll do number 24 for the match.
Yes. Still got a whole lot of stuff to clear. I'm gonna try clearing this off, and maybe it'll finally start saving stuff.
For a wild card and a trip. Let's try number 8.
Cakes monthly for a year. I'm sure your little niece would love that.
I think she would.
Treat, special treat.
How about a wild card or a match under number 4?
No.
There's Switzerland.
Well, now we know we're part of the holiday in this situation. Gretchen?
I'd like to look for a wild card under number 3.
You got it.
There it is. Go next door for Switzerland. Yes, there you go. Other one was at number 2, right next door. That entire top row comes off the board. Let's see what they reveal.
I think I'll save it.
Okay, open these 3 doors. Top line. Oh. Not the most helpful doors, were they? You want to pick
Well, not the most helpful, but
Yes, under number 16.
it's there's the other wild card.
Let's see what's under number 9.
I'm going to see what's still present.
China service
There's the China service for the entire for 8, and the other one's at 25. So now those 3 are going to come open after she decides which ones to take.
I'll save it.
Okay, still saving the take.
Take the glasses off.
Yeah.
You can put them right here. Sorry, just slip in your pocket. Now,
Still saving the take for later. Okay, let's see how good of a choice that was. Now with over 300 videos gone.
Hey, I need them too,
Oh,
you know. I'm
wait.
getting old. Well, you're a blur, but that's all right. Pick again. 2 numbers.
Here they finally come. Good lord. There's the oak shovel mirror.
Seen that. Let's look under number 6 for that.
No, that's a piano.
Saw that a long time ago. Right?
Yes, we did. That was a long, long time ago that we saw that.
Let's try number 14. Oh, now we just saw that and I've already forgotten. Let's try that under number 12 for the match.
Number 12, yes. That is where the mirror is. Oh, I gotta turn the volume up on this.
Whoa, like you can't see your test day, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, 'cause there's severe weather already ongoing.
Yeah, we've seen that yet. The entire Newport area is already for 1.
Yeah, that's right.
I think it was for 2 or it's just Shreveport.
Just Shreveport. It's just Shreveport right now.
Wow.
And I also noticed that WJON's NWR logger is offline. Yeah, it's offline. It's stuck on a severe thunderstorm warning from 4:15 this morning.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Norman told us. See all those?
I did not see them doing all that.
Not yet. I know my eyes are going, but I
Did you get Athens?
The fake Athens? No, of course not.
That sounds good to me. Let's see what's under number 22.
Of course not.
Electronic treadmill?
Okay.
Of course I didn't.
Electronic treadmill. Well done.
Well, it went well for me.
Put it up here for her. Open the doors.
It did good for me. Other than Flagstaff, that's about it.
Well, you made through the Piedmont Stream.
What's under number 10?
Yeah, I went through Piedmont. It's still offline.
And I believe that was under number 6.
You bet.
Well, there's no way you just do this thing now all the time.
That's the red take.
Yeah, he's got to get it. Yeah, he's got to get it up.
The wardrobe, the woman's wardrobe. Put it on. Switch inside.
Yeah, the entire
As we open these doors, she's got to solve it to take the lead in the match. Can you do it, Richard?
Yeah. Yeah, the entire Shreveport area.
Just a peach?
Is it just a peach? No, it is not. Rick.
Is it Georgia peach?
Is it
Georgia peach. Yes. And I already got a severe weather compilation going. The weekly test compilation will be Mondays later. I've already got Chehalis going. Let me get the scanner going too.
We have the Georgia, a P, and a CH for peach.
Did you get the iPod?
The Madison County test, yes. They went in 11:08.
Here's what you get.
And Oak Cheval Mirror, a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may...
And again, folks, this is going to be the magic button we'll be pressing later to commence the upgrade. We'll be doing that. Again, we're going to be... Of course, we're going to be doing that later on, after I have lunch and take care of the county requests.
I'm sure you saw it.
Prizes worth $1,995.
Yep. Of the county requests?
No, the community post I made last night on that account. And then the comment that Gabriel wrote down there.
Yeah, I gotta review the hot point transmitter. And I did receive another county request from North Central Ohio. From North Central Ohio and WR.
Oh.
So I'll be taking care of his county request, and then I'll take care of the updated Hawk Point.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that was fast how they changed it. And then after I get the county request taken care of, then I'll actually commence the upgrade procedure. Remember how I had actually been saying for weeks now that 21H2 of Windows 10 is nearing its end of service. And its end of service date is this Tuesday, June 13th. So at that point, I had to make a decision to decide whether to go to 22H2 of Windows 10 or go to 22H2 of Windows 11, which will soon become Moment 3. I'm actually considering, as I've already said, many computer manufacturers have already stopped carrying Windows 10, and they're all carrying Windows 11 now. With this being considered the case, and with my college laptop most likely will come pre-installed with Windows 11, I have made the decision to finally make the upgrade. To finally upgrade. Now, I really hope this upgrade fixes the issue with the built-in disk drive, because it's not showing up in Explorer at all.
An elegant pear-shaped emerald surrounded by sparkling diamonds. A ring that may make any woman's wardrobe complete. Furnished by K Jewelers.
By K Jewelers. WLS Auto Weekly tonight. That's right, we got all the Sunday stuff going on.
Off you go. 2 numbers.
Alright, I like the looks of that ring.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
17.
We
It's gonna be up tonight too, right?
Oh, of course I'll be up tonight for all that. Now, let me actually explain what I was just talking about. So, I'll use the on-the-job DVDs as an example. So, I'm gonna put the disc in. Don't worry, the class concentration board is covering the screen. So, and then looking through Explorer, like the disk drive reads the disk, but it does not appear in Explorer, and I don't think even VLC can play it. Not even the VLC player can play it. Here, I'll show. So I go into the disks, nothing shows up. So either there is a firmware issue, so either there's a firmware problem with the built-in disk drive, or it's something on Windows end. Either way, cumulative updates have not helped. Well, let's hope this upgrade to Windows 11 will fix that problem, so that I don't have to go pulling out the USB disk drive every time we want to play like Wheel of Fortune and stuff like we usually... Oh, that's right, we'll be doing that later tonight. Oh, that's right, we gotta do it during the White Sox game, don't we?
Oh, is that your warning?
Well, let's take a look. No, it's a strong thunderstorm statement from Little Rock. 14 is where that Virgin Islands cruise is.
Alright, what's under number 6?
Number 6 is the red take.
And let's look for a match sedan under number
Or we could save White Sox, or we could save Wheel of Fortune for tomorrow's White Sox game. I think we'll save it for tomorrow's White Sox game.
It's supposed to be a bad evening, so...
Yeah, I mean, I think the upgrade's probably going to take a while, so it's important. So I think we dedicate this day to just...
That's really gonna miss
Alright, let's look what's under number 4.
Oh boy.
What are they talking about?
Yeah,
Oh, another... Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard Warren's going back to get the Kentucky Amber Alert. There's a slight risk down. I missed it. I missed it entirely because I thought when I saw the child abduction videos, I thought it was just an. I just thought it was somebody uploading the Ohio Amber Alert late.
Okay, let's see what's under number 13, please.
And for some reason, they actually toned it, even though it was black hour. They still toned that thing.
Yeah, that is so strange.
No.
It's not supposed to happen.
Maybe it's a new thing now for Amber Alert. I wonder.
I don't know. If it happens in my office again, I don't know if it'll happen.
Yeah, I believe that was under number 9.
We haven't had a St. Louis on Amber since like 2019.
Been a long time, yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time.
And that was even on St. Louis. That was only on Jersey though.
Yep. And EAS got the Saturday tests up, including KSL and the other station.
And then also you saw that for the Indianapolis test this morning. I caught that puppy belly. That was really.
Alright, got the board all set for next time. But at least there's 10 gigs of space free, so... At least there's 10 gigs of space freed up, so... That should be enough to store the Windows 11 files, along with the backup of Windows 10 after we upgrade, so... I don't know if I should consider it a feature update or an upgrade. I should probably consider it an upgrade because it's still going to have Windows 10 branding, even though this is going to be kind of a whole new operating system. I mean, that's what many people are still criticizing Windows 11 as, like a reskin of Windows 10. There's a statement from Quad Cities. Burlington is back in service.
On an exciting, fun-filled 7-day holiday cruise for two, furnished by Commodore Cruise Lines, and of course,
And yesterday morning, around 9 a.m. Central Time, Star 102.5 actually signed off for the final time, and KISS 98.5 took over. So now it's going to become KISS 98.5 with a simulcast on 102.5. And that station's original frequency, as far as I've been told, is actually going to become K-Love. That's going to become a K-Love station.
Is it in Chicago?
No, it's in Buffalo. Chicago already has a K-Love and an Air One.
Oh God.
Strong thunderstorm statement from Little Rock.
You set the board up beautifully for a possible car win. I have a feeling Rick's going to win a car. He can thank you for that. But meanwhile, you've won.
Oh, yeah, supposed to win your test. Have the
Yep.
Up next, double the David, double the shoppers, and enough sweeping to fill up your cart twice.
Oh yeah, later tonight I'm going to have you text me because I had a reservation. I'm going to get a new phone. Now I'm having to get all my contacts back this evening, so I'll have to text me.
Oh, you finally upgraded your phone?
No, it's Android. But
you upgraded the software, I suppose, yeah.
My phone locked this morning. Like it locked itself. Okay.
Well, that's strange.
It is. We're gonna get a new one tonight. So I'll have to have you just text me that way I can re-add you in my contacts. I'm gonna be losing all my contacts. It's not gonna be fun.
So looks like that new K-Love station is not yet on their website.
So did you sign off? Did you sign off for the old station? Did you get it?
Of the old station? No, I did not get it. I did not even hear about it. If I had heard about it, though, I would have gotten it, but no. Yeah, if I had heard about it, I would have gotten it, but I did not. So yeah, that's what I would have done, but that's okay. Alright, so after I go have lunch, I will take care of the county request for this week, and then the moment you've all been waiting for, the upgrade to Windows 11 will be kicked off.
No weekly. Yep.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we don't plan on doing it today anyway, because we again want to dedicate this time to show our viewers the live process of upgrading. The live upgrade of making the switch. So that's why my laptop's going to stay off until I'm done with the county request. You see, Metropole got the Amber Alert last night on Paducah's K-Love. He hasn't gotten a K-Love National Weekly in a while.
And of course, I'm sure you saw my video I got on New Albany.
Yep, he got it there. I went back on everything on replay.
Yeah, I didn't know about it. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, by the time I would have tried getting the HAS. And then I'm sure they took it.
Yeah. And I see somebody, a fan of the Game Show channel on YouTube, was asking what this whole Mystery 7 thing was about. Well, what Mystery 7 really is, it's just 7 games, it's just like 7 selected shows from his vault of episodes that he has collected. So he just picks 7 different random game shows to air, well, to put into this Mystery 7. So it started with Blockbusters, then Sail the Century, then Tattletales, then Match Game, and then my favorites. Yep, I let Gene Woods say it. And then more Match Game, and then it ended with To Tell the Truth. He does this every single night, so. Or does he do this every weeknight? I don't think he's set up any, oh. Mirrors, Mystery 7. Wow, we got a whole bunch of Mystery 7s. He just started doing this recently, like last week. Ha, there's the promo for Switch. Alright, we are back. We're ready to see if he can win a brand new car. Here we go. 50 numbered squares. He gets 65 seconds.
No match. 12, 13. No match.
There's no match.
14, 15.
No match.
And let's try 2, 9.
No match.
Let's try 3, 4.
No match.
3, 10.
There's a match.
Let's try 8, 11.
No match.
8, 9.
No there's a match.
2, 11.
No match.
2, 1.
There's no match.
1, 4.
No match.
Let's try 4, 12.
No match.
4, 14.
No match.
4, 15.
No match.
Let's try 6, 13.
No match.
1, 13.
There's a match.
4, 11.
No match.
7, 4.
There's a match.
5, 12.
No match.
5, 14.
No match.
14, 6.
No match.
2, 6.
There's a match, and time's up. Well, guess what? They're going to get record time next. 70 seconds. Can you believe it? 70 seconds for a contestant to win a car on Classic Concentration. It's incredible.
Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch, elegantly styled with 20 genuine diamonds. The Classic Series, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. We'll be back to Classic Concentration in just a moment.
And I see a marine warning from Mobile. Let me, The WMLS Auto Weekly will be coming up here in just a little bit. Again, we're not running our test because of the severe weather going on in Shreveport. Actually, I think we might, but you know what? I'm not going to. You know what? I'm not going to take the chance. I am not going to take the chance. So, I'm a little bit here. So again, I'm going to go have my lunch and watch some supermarket sweep as well. So have some lunch. Oh yeah.
Bye. See you next time.
All right. Dinosaur Adventure Marathon.
Production problem, the car game was replaced.
So, in a little bit here, I'm going to go have my lunch.
For classic concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
Supermarket sweep is dead. Well, sound effect error. Supermarket sweep. Supermarket sweep. Supermarket sweep. Come and get it. Mmm, Cheez-Its. Alright, we are ready to play Supermarket Sweep. And here's our host, David Rupert. So again, as I said, we're watching, having some lunch while having fun with Supermarket Sweep. After that, I'll take care of the county request, and then it's the moment we've all been waiting for: the upgrade to Windows 11.
And R, and has cotton on the end of its sticks. Tara.
It keeps it.
That's what has it. Okay, Chandrell, Tara just got 10 seconds for your team. Let's see if you can get $30 for your team. Find me the specially marked Q-tips. Bring it back within 30 seconds.
Yep, gotta find the Q-tips.
Ready? Go!
It's a speed run of finishing the show. Where the heck is the video? Oh, not again. Not again. Well, thank goodness for the upload trick.
Alright, let's meet our other players. Hi, Kim.
Hi.
How do you know Anna?
She's my mother.
Oh. Hi. Hi. Hey, Anna. Hi. What do you do?
I'm a loan processor for a great company in Taunton.
Good. And Kim, how about you?
I'm a recent graduate from Pepperdine University, and I'm now working as a physical
So that again, I'll show you all again the button, the magical button that we will be pressing. And then again, as I said, I told you about the process of how we're going to wipe my laptop clean and then restore it. I'm sure Windows 11 is going to come up with an install date. So, since it's going to update that, I thought might as well wipe machine clean and... Well, before I do that, I'll actually accept the free upgrade offer, and then, like, if it comes up, I'm going to hit get it. That's right, it's time for some extra seconds. So, here we go.
Now, if you three would just take a look at this list, please. We have Hawaiian Punch, Oreo, Lavorus, Goldfish, M&M's, and
Goldfish.
I'll be making a statement that could be associated with one of those products.
One of those products.
Hands on your buzzers. Here we go.
You gotta pick the one.
It's not fair. You always eat the green ones.
M&M's?
M&M's.
That's it.
Yes, M&M's. So Tara gets 10 seconds. Here's the next one.
You know, there's a real skill in separating the two sides. Anna.
Oreo.
Let's find
Oreo. Yes. So Anna gets 10 seconds. Next one.
Hey, this pie is just like Mama makes. Tara.
Celeste.
Maybe?
It is Celeste. So Tara gets another 10 seconds. Next one.
Well, when you swallow them, at least... Tara.
Lavorus.
No.
Anna. Goldfish.
Goldfish. It's the snack that smiles back. I could call them Guppy snacks if I wanted to, but it's not really. There's the times. Alright, so I'm gonna go get some lunch now, and then we will be back. Well, then after I come back from my lunch, we'll take care of the county request, And then the moment we've all been waiting for. Oh, just in time. My headphones are almost dead. Alright, back from lunch.
Okay, now so far, people have gone out there and won over $1.5 million. Thanks to the
That's right. From the $5,000.
Mother and daughter. Hey, got a minute? 3 clues to help you out. Before we start, choice bonus envelope number 3. Here's your first clue.
Here we go.
A designing woman was played by Annie Potts, and her favorite juice could be made by... Go!
Mott's, yes.
Southeastern Wood County in northeastern Texas. Northwestern Upshur County in northeastern Texas. Southwestern Camp County in northeastern Texas. Until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Bacos.
The thunderstorm was located near Hinsville, or 12 miles east of Mineola, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kilmer,
Gotta find it. They got the money.
Rosewood, Fort, Hinsville, Midway, Perryville, Betty, and Grace. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeat, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Kent, Upshur, and Wood. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Marion County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Kent County in northeastern Texas, central Harrison County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Upshur County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Gregg County in northeastern Texas, until 1:15 p.m.
Here, beep. Think of all the fun you could have on Supermarket Sweep.
Radar indicated. 100% American made for over 68 years. Now proudly endorsed by country artist Susan Bucksing.
Locations impacted include Marshall, Jefferson, or City.
The Buzzer Weekend Marathon continues next here on Plainfield TV with more Supermarket Sweep. And then it's Jim Perry and Sale of the Century. In between, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. The live upgrade to Windows 11. All that and more next on Plainfield TV.
This is Johnny Gilbert for Supermarket Sweep. Supermarket Sweep has been an hour-hour production.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Wood County in northeastern Texas.
Supermarket Sweep. Supermarket Sweep. Supermarket Sweep. This is Supermarket Sweep, and here again is your host, David Rupert.
Well, I think Justin's so ready to play over there, so I think we better give him a minute and a half with his week time.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 261, effective until 5
Hardworking rock stars like Julian Lennon might keep their cool by using the stick by
Menon.
That's the
Yes. Alright, now she's got to go find that specially marked box, bring it back here for a bonus.
30 seconds, it's $50 on your screen time. See your total. Okay, do it within 20 seconds, it's $100. And go! seconds is going to mean a lot when you get out in the market. Congratulations. Okay, let's meet our other players. Hi, Gail.
Hi.
How do you know Lee?
Lee is my husband of about 4.5 years.
So yep, there's everything else from earlier.
I am an elementary school teacher taking 7 years off to raise my daughter, and I also teach step aerobics.
Okay, and Terry, how do you know Rob?
Robin and I have been friends for about 9 years now. I'm a paralegal for a law firm in Beverly Hills.
And Terry?
I'm a law student at UCLA.
Alright, there we go. That's everything so far. And there's the day 2 slight risk.
I'm a youth pastor in a church in Tijuana, Mexico, and a mother of 2.
And Becky, how about you?
Now you'll know I'm a preschool teacher.
Okay, y'all ready to play the game?
Yes, we're all ready to play.
We're going to give our first players a chance to pick up some extra seconds, so Bart will see you all a little bit later.
Okay.
I'm going to show you the brand names of the product, but we have some letters missing.
That's right. So they gotta.
Buzz in anytime you think you know what that product is. Okay, here's
That's right. Here we go.
Glumo, Can, Gem, Almonds, Robin.
Blue Diamond.
That's it.
Yes.
What's the next one? Rover, Boxes, Season, Croutons, Boxes, Season, Croutons. Denise.
Brownberry?
Brownberry. Yes. Alright, here comes the next one. Yes, Budweiser. Yep.
So we have Lee with 1 minute and 30 seconds, Robin with 1 minute and 40 seconds, Denise in the lead with 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Alright, and we'll be back for the second mini sweep and then a couple of other games and then the round robin, and then the big sweep and then the bonus round. Stick around, there's more after this. Okay. Alright, just did the county request video. I'm going to put that together and then I'll upload the tests as well. And then after that, we will get started. Alright, yes. We are back to the supermarket suite.
Well, we are ready for our second lead sweep, so please get your hands on your buzzers. If lovers of juice from Hawaii took a poll, they'd pick the brand, Gail. Dole. Pick the brand, can't buy Dole. Good for you, Gail. Okay, Lee, I want you to shop fast and find that specially marked can of Dole. Go. Added on to your sweep total. Now we're going to give our other players a chance to pick up some seconds, so partners will see you all a little bit. Now, just look at these three items over here, please. We have a 28-ounce bottle of Spick and Span multi-purpose.
Spick and Span.
A 40-ounce box of
That's cost 2.
Color Bright bleach.
And then a Woolite.
Cold water wash.
The question is under $3. That is the price tag we're looking at.
30 seconds each if you're all right. Becky and Gail, you're not locked in yet? Okay, there we go.
Now they are.
Becky, which one did you say cost under $3?
I chose Clorox 2.
Clorox 2?
Okay, Gail, how about you?
I also chose number 2, the Clorox 2.
Also going with Clorox 2.
Terry, what did you say?
I chose number 3, the Woolite.
And the Woolite.
Okay, let's see. The product up here that does sell for under $3 is...
The Spick and Span. It's only $2.69, so nobody gets the time. But that's okay.
Our next game is our Snack Attack movie game.
Ooh.
So buzz in when you think you know what film I'm talking about, okay? This lavish period drama is the story of a dignified English butler and housekeeper, and it gives its stars from Howard's End another chance to work together. This lavish period drama is the story of a dignified English butler and housekeeper. Gail.
Remains of the day?
That's the one. Yet another period drama is set in Eastern Europe, where Poland is the setting for the tragic Holocaust drama. Terry?
Schindler's List.
Yes. All right. Now, this last one, there's a bonus attached. Listen carefully. Another beautiful period drama takes place in the U.S., where the society folk, Terry?
The Indigenous.
Yes. Good deal. Society folk approve of Winona Ryder and Daniel Day-Lewis, but are not too certain about Michelle Pfeiffer. Okay, Terry, I told you there's a bonus attached, so come on over here. Now, since we have been playing our Snack Attack movie game, we want you to taste test a very popular chocolate mousse. Now, we sped it up a little bit there to disguise its identity, so take the test, taste test.
It's a taste test.
As much as you want, you can have the whole thing if you want. You got a good taste test there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now, for $50, can you tell me, is this Sara Lee chocolate mousse or Weight Watchers chocolate mousse?
Sara Lee chocolate mousse.
It's Sara Lee, it is the Weight Watchers chocolate mousse. But you didn't get 10 seconds, congratulations. Okay, it's time to play our round robin game.
Well, that was great. All right, now for the round robin. That's right.
Stand by. I'll show you a scrambled up word of an item or a brand name that we sell out in the market. Then I'll give you 3 clues about it. Okay, here's the first one. Shrivel. Solar. Raisins. Terry.
Sunmade.
Let's see. That's it, Tate. Eyes. Denise.
Bauchenot.
Find out. That's it, Tate. infant. Terry.
Baby fresh.
Is it? It is. Hey. And the next one, unsalted. Wait, by the way, maybe? It is. Hey. The next one, stirring. Flavors. Drink mix. Gail.
Milers.
Is it? Yes, it is. Hey. Here's the last one. Movie lot. Denise.
Studio.
Let's find out. That's it. Studio Hamburg. So we have WeatherPro game. Gail and Lee with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Plus the $50 from the mini suite. Terry and Robin, 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
That's right.
And Becky and Denise with
That's how much time they're going to get on Big Sweep.
Who's going to push the cards out there? Terry, Lee, and Becky. Don't go away. When we come back, you're going to see those players running like crazy through the aisles for a chance to win $5,000 here on Supermarket Switch.
Promotional consideration provided by
Jolly Rancher Candy. It's fat-free and fabulous. Available in 3 different flavor assortments. Jolly Rancher Candy, the great taste of fruit. Knows better the spray, relief without addictive drugs. And knows better the gel that soothes the flower and aromatic vapors. From Lee.
From Lee. Remember that company from back in the day? All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. This is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. You're gonna watch me reset really, this laptop here to, well, what I'm actually going to be doing is reinstalling Windows, but again, I'll show you for those who may have missed it. I wonder if it's gonna come up with the, looks like it's not gonna do the Windows 11 thing. It's not gonna do it. Okay. That's alright. I'll just go ahead and just start it through Windows Update. Okay, there we go. Now, it doesn't matter what I'm going to do here because I'm going to be resetting it. Sunny, yeah. And now let's hit that magical button. Again, these are the software terms. Except Windows 11. Well, it's not just going to be any Windows 11. Because I'm going to be wiping this. And essentially, we might as well start it on here too. So here we go. We're going to start Windows 11 on here. Look at this. June of 2021. This is like Windows 10. And yes. I just saw an error. Here we go. Windows 11 is downloading. I'll move the box, you can see right there. Windows 11 is downloading. Windows 11 is downloading. We'll let you know when it's ready to install. Yes, it is. So we'll just go ahead and close that. It's going to take a little while to download, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't even take the logo off, didn't I? I didn't even take the concentration logo. Okay. So now, since we're going to be wiping this thing completely, I have to take everything off the machine. I gotta make sure I back up everything. So I'm going to create a special folder. So I'm going to call it 7506 backup. I'm going to call it that because, again, as I said, I'm going to be wiping this computer and resetting it to the factory default. So I'm going to go through every file on the hard drive except for shortcuts. So I'm going to go through, so again, I'm going to go through every file on the hard drive except for shortcuts, and I'm going to copy them all to that special folder that I just created. So I'm going to start with the desktop, and I'm going to work my way through. Then I'm going to go through the downloads and work like so. So essentially I'm going to go like clockwork. The download part is something we're not going to care for, so I'm just going to delete things that I don't need, even though it is going to be deleted. So I'm going to highlight everything, copy them, and then the documents directory, and then the pictures directory, which includes a lot of stuff. And then if there are any videos, I might as well copy those too. Then I'll go through the music directory, copy them all. Alright. So, yeah, this is a lot of stuff we gotta copy over. Closer to Armageddon.
That's a sweet bonus to Terry. It's from Imperial Sugar. And since it was so close to our giant turkeys, Terry's not about to pass them up.
Who just ran a test? WJFK.
On this show, teamwork is the name of the game. Becky heard her partner, and Candy's just what she's getting. She'll also get 100 very important extra dollars if she gets the $1 worth of candy we need. Oh, I like Terry's 2 at a time style. It's helping her load in supersized planters nuts twice as fast. In a tight sweep, $17 boxes of Ultra Cheer can help, and Lee knows it. Becky's gambling a lot of
And it's not working.
right amount of candy, but she wants that $100. 98 cents, fine. $1 perfect. $100 terrific. Watch Lee's next move. He knows the fuller your card is, the harder it is to find room for more. So he hands it off to his wife Gail for a fresh one. Now it's back into the market. Hey, he just changed his mind. Oh, he just saw Becky starting to look for a Cracker Jack prize, and you better believe he doesn't want her to get a $200 egg. What's Terry up to?
Bring my guns here.
We need to get back to the Cracker Jack bench. Becky opens another box.
I'm just gonna hit start exploring.
It's still inside the box on the table. Gosh, I'm afraid Becky just didn't
It's not
shake hard
working.
enough. Lee is still opening boxes, coming up with nothing but popcorn, so he decides to leave. Well, that's smart because time's running out. And look, Becky's right on his heels. What's their strategy now? Go for the big expensive mix and try to make up for lost time. And there's precious little time left. And believe me, Terry's about to find that out right now.
Okay, that's it, everybody. Come on back. That's again, Johnny. Okay, the detectives are going to add all of this merchandise up. They're going to tell us who has the highest total. That's the team that's going to be looking for the $5,000 in cash. Don't go away. Okay, everybody, you can start unloading. Checking on what's going through your mind while you're running out there.
I'm gonna get that Cracker Jack bonus.
Yeah, they really wanted the Cracker Jack jackpot. They really did. So again, I'll show you the notification center. Windows 11 is downloading. So of course it's going to be a little while, and then we'll do a special final restart. Well, sign off really, but so here again is everything that's down here. I'll actually move it over to the center so you can see. But yeah, here you go. Here is absolutely everything that's downloading right now. Well, it's not really downloading. It's I'm essentially copying everything over from the hard drive because again everything is going to be wiped. Now I don't care how long it takes to download Windows 11. All I care is get everything off the machine before we wipe it because I am going to be upgrading this to Windows 11 as well. If it allows me to do the cloud restore, I will do the cloud restore. It is going a little slow, but Office. What is the Microsoft Defender? Oh, look at this. Microsoft Defender. Microsoft 365 subscription required. Well, by the way, I'll just let you look at the progress here. So I don't care how long it takes to download because, remember, it is going to be wiped. So what's going on here? So I'll show you exactly what it's copying. So this is copying all of the random videos and such from the desktop. This here is copying everything that's hidden in the downloads folder. This here is copying everything from my documents directory. As you can see, it's all the EAS screens and such. I still need to update those again. And then these are the pictures. Like, these are the, I think each of these total, like, I think each of the, like, the pictures, documents, downloads in the desktop, those all have, like, 20 gigabytes attached. But now, if I open up Explorer, I'll show you how much storage this thing has currently. See, it's only got 191 gigs of space free, and how much does this have? This holds 460. This is 460. The entire device is 512 gigabytes, and then if I go to disk management, I'll show you the entire format of the computer. Now this backup process is going to take quite a while, so I'm probably just going to leave. I don't know how long this is all going to take, but I'll show you here. So this is the, so let's see, this is the hard drive. So this is the main partition, and then the rest of this stuff here is recovery. So there's 3 different recovery partitions on the hard drive. So you can see this is the main drive. This is the EFI. This is for the BIOS. And then these 3 here are the recovery. I don't know. I don't think y'all can see it, but here, let me turn down the brightness. There you go. Okay. Well, anyway. So these 3 right here are the recovery. This is the recovery partition on the hard drive, and that is what we're going to use to reinstall Windows after we do this process. Now, I don't know. Again, I don't know how long this is exactly going to. And then the remaining 11 megabytes are unallocated space. I could add another 11 megabytes to the computer, but I'm not going to try it. But that's interesting the way Dell. Now, I got to be sure that when we do all this, now it's everything in the music directory. I know I have a more updated edition of such, but I'm actually going to wait until all this is done before we go any further. Now, I don't care if the battery runs out during this, because we're going to need to have it plugged in when we do the recovery anyway. I don't care, because we need to have this thing plugged in when we do the recovery. So we're going to wait just a little bit. So we're going to wait for this process to complete, and then we will continue on. So, 6:30. That sound, by the way, is coming from the Jehalis rail cam. I need to see if my Apple devices have software updates. Check that. Nope. I guess a new software update's not ready for me yet. I guess showing software update is not ready for me yet. Yes, Apple hasn't pushed any out, but we're up to date right now with iOS. And they got the money with only 25 seconds left.
Listen, the next time you and your spouse are standing at a checkout stand and you hear the beep, think of the fun you could have on
Supermarket Sweep.
Promotional consideration provided by the new Hoover Steam Vac. Washes carpet fibers with hot tap water and cleaning solution. Also great for deep cleaning stairs and car interiors. From Hoover. Archway, the good food cookie, delivered fresh to your store. Taste the difference Archway makes and taste the difference freshness makes. Archway, the good food cookie.
Alright, so now it's time for a Sale of the Century with Jim Perry.
Supermarket Suite has been an Al Howard production. Champion Angela Ford has won cash and prizes totaling $5,100. This week, players will win a baby grand piano, Erte artwork, diamond earrings, and a trip to London, England, and continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including a Ford Thunderbird and $50,000 in cash. In total, over $100,000 on Sale of the Century. And now here's the star of the show, Jim Perry.
Thank you very much. Good to have you here. Good looking group. And you're looking very good yourself as we get ready for Christmas. We've been having a lovely time all week celebrating Christmas here on Sale of the Century. Very good champion to welcome back. This is Angela Ford. Hello, Angela. Did beautifully on the last show, winning the championship and Erte artwork, and obviously you know a lot about Erte.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That is very lovely. We didn't talk about what you do for a living.
I do publicity and promotion.
Sounds like for films,
Public relations for films, for books.
It sounds like a very interesting one. Good to have you here. A very bright lady. Win today, you'll play the winner's big money game for $6,000. Here to introduce the challengers is Summer Bartholomew. Hello there, Summer. Well, you maintain the Christmas look all week long.
He's a man of the cloth from Huntington Beach, California. Welcome, Jeff Sloman.
Hello, Jeff.
Also to the grapevine, from Media, Pennsylvania. Big welcome to Ursula Ziegler-Sullivan.
Hello there, Ursula. And we'll see you later with some bargains, Summer. Thank you. Let's get acquainted here. Ursula, you tell it through the grapevine.
That's right, Jim. I'm a wine writer. And the writing's a little challenging, but the really difficult part is tasting all that wine.
Oh, that's tough, huh?
Yeah, it is. And the luncheons, too.
Yeah, now you're living out here in California now, so that certainly is a good place for a wine writer and taster to be. I would think so. Good to have you here. Jeff, a man at the clock.
That's right, Jim. I'm the third generation working in a family-owned men's clothing store.
Oh, I see. All right. I was about to ask for your blessing there, Jeff, instead I'll give you my sizes. Nice to have you here. Well, good luck to all three of you, and a good prize to finish up our Christmas week here. The winner gets a beautiful piano worth $6,000. So here we go. $20 starts you all off. And this question. The British funny man who starred as a little elf in Santa Claus the movie is Ursula.
Dudley Moore.
Nicely done. And you've got 5 for the correct answer for 25. What are the initials? What would Santa leave in your stocking if he's filled it with CDs?
Ursula.
Compact disc.
That's what it is.
CD, yes.
At Christmas time, what part of your house should be swept so Santa can slide, Ursula?
Chimney.
So he can slide down the flue. The chimney it is. It is 3 in a row for Ursula. This holiday, you should remember the proverb, it is more blessed to give, Angela.
Then to receive.
And a very sensible proverb it is. Yes, indeed. 2 25. A favorite Christmas confection is the spicy molasses bread. It's great for making edible houses and men. Ursula.
Gingerbread.
Gingerbread. Yeah, it's a molasses bread, and Ursula goes to 40. Time for this bargain. Player in the lead can buy bargain merchandise. And Ursula, your first opportunity to buy. You've already got a $15 lead. The opportunity for this.
Ursula, add the beauty of the Christmas season to your home with a selection of holiday gifts featuring a festive quilt in Christmas colors and an assortment of handmade ornaments. Yours with a gift certificate from the gazebo. It's normally priced at $1,500, but today on sale of the set features for only $6.
Well, that is lovely. Well, these ornaments are lovely, and the quilt, but it is a gift certificate at the gazebo.
No, it gets cold in California.
Yes, and they have a lot of very good things. That's a $1,500 gift certificate for $6. If you bought, you would still have a $9 lead. And for the holidays, let me throw in $100 in cash to go with it. A big
Let's see what.
$6,600
Well, I don't need them because I already have well, I don't need the rest of the music because I already have backups of them on here. So again, I'm keeping the installation here.
White Christmas. His rendition of a classic tune by Irving Berlin. Yeah, it keeps on selling. White Christmas it is. You're right, you go to 25. What Southwest state is Santa headed for if he's steering his sleigh towards Santa Fe? Jeff? New Mexico. Just beating everyone with a buzzer. Jeff goes to 30. What came with your Christmas gift if it included a pack of C's or double A's? Angela?
Battery.
Yes, batteries are sometimes included. And Angela goes to 30. Well, now $4 separate the players. $10 money card up on the board. Fame game, and we're looking for a famous fictional character. This will get you control of the board if you identify that fictional character. I am a character created in 1843 who has been the subject of 9 films beginning in 1908. I've been played by Reginald Owen, Alan, Ursula,
Scrooge.
and I was going to say my favorite, Alistair Sim. Yes, Scrooge is right for control of the board. $10 money card wins. I mean, it's the end of the 3. We're locked into your buzzer. First time you've had a shot at it, Ursula. Good luck.
$10 money card. No.
Lands on number 9, and she gets.
It's a daybed. Roy Hill's summertime daybed, made from fine solids and veneers, carefully crafted with shaped spindles and a fan design on ends and back rails. Furnished by Roy Hill.
And it's very nice, $480 daybed. So you've had a very good segment, Ursula, and you have the lead over Jeff and Angela, but it's close. Back to it and more Christmas goodies. Right.
That's right. The EAS plug got North Carolina as well. Though I got it on one station though. So again, we're waiting patiently for all this stuff to finish. Oh my gosh, 186,000 files. Oh, it was that mesoscale project that I had set up like a long time ago. Oh my gosh, it was that mesoscale discussion project from last year that I was going to do, but unfortunately I ended up scrapping it. But yeah, but unfortunately I ended up scrapping it, so I ended up scrapping the project. So unfortunately it never got to see the light of day, but I'll only copy over the important ones. Like here, I'll just only take the important ones and I'm going to leave the mesoscale thing behind because And that weekly test list I had is quite old. So it's time to update that too. So it's time for that to go too. So alright, so I've shortened down the workload. So it's only going to be about 13 minutes. Alright, let's get back to the game. The White Sox game is getting underway. So let me put the scoreboard up on screen.
On Christmas Eve, you're sure to hear carolers singing God Rest Ye Merry Angela.
Gentlemen.
That's right, Mary, what gentleman it is. And Angela ties Jeff now $1 separating the letters. Rollo and Reginald were both names that were considered for the most famous, Jeff, Rudolph, for the most famous red-nosed reindeer boy. Yeah, they thought of Rollo and finally decided on, and I think rightly, Rudolph.
Rudolph the Red. Okay. I don't want to get into the Christmassy vibes because my mind is already.
Created the saga of Rudolph for Santa to give to the children. Was Montgomery Ursula
Ward.
Every night my mind goes bonkers. My mind seems to go bonkers every night for some reason.
Your first opportunity to buy, and this could be yours.
Yes, and you thought Santa
Windows 7 via VSOD.
We'll fly two of you from Los Angeles to Indiana for a week's visit in the town of Santa Claus. Discover St. Nick's other home as well as the amusement park and see where Christmas is a theme year-round. Plus, you may explore the beautiful forested hills and valleys of the Hoosier National Forest. It's normally priced at $2,500, but to be on sale in the Century just for only $10.
Well, now that is befitting the season. A holiday to Santa Claus, Indiana. And as summer says, Hoosier National Forest is there. Very lovely. You've been to that part of the country yet?
No, I haven't, Joe.
We give away trips to so many different places around California, Florida. We forget there's some other beautiful parts of the country to see. And I'd like you to see Santa Claus, Indiana. $2,500 trip. I'd like to have you see it so much, and in the spirit of Christmas, I'll let you have it for that $1 lead that you've got, Jeff, for $1. Going once, going twice, and a sale surprise goes with it, Jeff.
That was the sales surprise.
We'll fail it to him.
Again, this is a Christmas show.
You forgot it. You forgot. I'll have to ask our crack producer, how much money is it? It's going to be $600.
$600 is a sales surprise for the producer. How? Alright, next set of questions.
$2,500 trip and $600 in cash as a sales surprise for $1, Jeff. Happy holidays. Enjoy the trip. Say hello to our friends in Indiana. That's terrific. Well, not $10 off this summer. Gets so embarrassed. She's saying to Santa right now, I thought you had the envelope. No, I thought you had it. Very close game now. Ursula and Jeff both at 39. Angela less than a question behind. The greatest number of personal Christmas cards ever mailed was sent in 1975 by the founder of S. Werner Angela.
Earhart.
That's right. He sent 62,824 cards to a few of his close friends. And Angela goes into the lead by $1. An old-fashioned Christmas gift, you might want to shop at America's oldest shopping center. Yeah? Oh. In the Show Me State, the Country Club Plaza in Kansas City, Missouri, opened in 1922. Jeff jumped in quick, cost him $5. In 1882, the first Christmas tree with electric lights was installed by the inventor called the father of electricity, Ursula.
Edison.
Edison, out of home with his associate Edward Johnson in New York City. He had the first light, and Ursula was into the lead. What sport are you playing if you try out your Christmas?
There is not enough space.
That's right. Get back to 39, keeping it very close. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, talking about golf, comedian Bob Hogan plays golf, I guess, with every recent president.
Actually, I'll cancel the songs because I already have backups of those already. So.
He said Jerry Ford is the Rambo of golf. When I play with ex-President Ford, my favorite foursome is myself, Ford.
I don't need the favorite scenes because I already. Alright. So I'll take a look and see what else needs to be backed up. But I am getting everything else. Audacity is already backed up. I already have copies of these. 20 songs are in here? Yeah, that's right. There's very few left. Oh, wait. Let's see. So we'll do it. See what else is remaining. Screens, test messages, the weather scan network, and I just froze Explorer. And I just managed to lock up Explorer. That's great. That is just great. It's on the installing stage now, but it doesn't matter what happens. Oh, okay, here we go. It's starting again. Let me close just that window. Antonio says, bye-bye driver's permit. Not gonna see you. Not gonna miss you. Okay, where were we at? Was it copying stuff? Because I think I saw it was copying stuff from the desktop, so I think that's where it was. Now again, I gotta make sure I have everything. If it blue screens, then I'll just go ahead and actually start the reset process, so. Oh, are we out of space already? Wow. I guess we're out of room. Well, let me make sure that everything is where it needs to be. Has 99 files with the same names. Okay. I've already lost track as to where we were at. So. All right, now for fame game number 2. How are we already out of room on this thing? Oh, that's right. It's the entire backup folder plus that Windows 7 ISO. Well, don't worry. Once we're done here, I'll determine. Well, that's all right. Once we're done with the backup, I'll determine what we need to keep and other things. So I'll just take a look, see what we need to copy over. Let's see, Yalek wasn't copied over, this was not copied over, this was not copied over, this wasn't copied over. I already have a backup of those. We haven't copied this over. This is part of something, but I'll copy it over anyway. I know there's a lot of stuff remaining. Copy this over. Copy this over. I already have a backup though of it on here, but it's outdated. Well, this one's more updated. And otherwise, I think we are good. Otherwise, that's it. We are good to go. So I'll go ahead and exit Discord, eject the drive. Let me pull up the Windows 11. She got the money. Yes, that's right. Alright, should be ready now to eject. There we are. Save to eject. Oh, no. Oh, it's getting a little hot, but this is what's But at least I have backup copies of other programs on the device. At least I have backup copies of other programs. Okay, and now the time has come. We're going to actually go ahead and commence the reset. Actually, I'm just going to let this cool down first because it's getting a little hot. So we're going to go ahead and shut this down. We'll miss you, Windows 10. We will miss you. And it does not want to shut down. Okay, and it looks like Windows 10 does not want to shut down. So I am actually going to force it. Oh, is it not? Does it not want to shut down at all? Oh, okay, there we go. It took the there we go. It took the shutdown command. All right, I'm gonna give this a little bit of time to cool down because it's really hot. So I'm gonna give it some time to cool down before we go any further. I don't know how it's getting this hot all of a sudden. I don't know if Windows 11 will fix this problem or this problem was present when I initially got it. So maybe the system reset will definitely fix something. Well, now that we have everything backed up, I'll go ahead and plug this drive into the main computer. Oh yeah, it's taking forever to shut down. It's most likely because the Windows 11 installation is still in progress, but it doesn't matter because it does not matter if it wants to boot to Windows 11 or not, because I'm going to be wiping the system in the first place. Now, oh yikes. Again, I got to check the space. .1 gigs left. I'm not pleased with. Okay, there we go. It is off. Alright, I'm going to give this thing a few minutes to cool down. I'll give this thing about 15 minutes to cool down, and then we'll start the recovery. We'll start the restoration. For now, I want to go through what is causing this problem. This is everything that was recovered. This is nearly everything that was recovered. How big is this folder? It's about a gig. I have everything in here, so it doesn't look like I need it. So, wait, no, stop. Did I just hit permanently delete? I think I just hit permanently delete by accident. I wanted to delete the recovery folder. That's the one I wanted to delete. You know what? I don't pay too much attention to that much now anyway, so at least that saved me some space. See what happens when you don't pay attention to all the options and what you're doing? Well, now I just lost the entire project. That entire archive. Now it's like I'm going to have to do this all over again. But, you know, the good thing is that did save me some space. NT4, that can go. What's this one? Windows 11. That's the 21996 file. This was from Windows 98. That can go too. At least I have all the WDFA IDs on here, so that's good. This is just a small collection of Bill Wirtz stuff. How big is this? 290 megs. This is 1.2. This is all of WeatherPro stuff. Well, some of it, but I'll keep that. This is the rest of the stuff from Audacity that I had to take off of here. Well, you know what? I think that folder was actually a few gigabytes, so I think that actually clearing that entire folder off, I think actually did. Yeah, look at all that space it saved. You know, I'm actually happy I did that now that I think about it. But you know what? That's probably something that I have not gotten back to at all. So, because I hit the permanently delete option, does it usually throw it away? Yeah, it usually throws it away, but I was not reading the entire menu, so it's all gone, and I cannot get it all back. If I try to get it all back, though, well, actually, I think I kind of do, because I actually saved this. I actually downloaded this file recovery program directly from Microsoft. Yeah, I downloaded this file recovery program from Microsoft. So this is what I did, remember? So I was talking about the file recovery. So I could do this to restore the system. So let's see if it's been a while since I used it, so let me see if I remember how this works. So we're gonna do WinFR. We're gonna store it to E. We're gonna store it to EJSP. We're gonna do the extensive. We're gonna do the extensive recovery, and meaning that it's silent. And I'll just store it to the. And I'll just store it to the downloads folder. Please check help for more information. It has to be WinFR ? The extensive, so we're gonna have to do the regular. So we'll do E, and I'll just store it into a recovery folder. We'll do the regular, and we'll do it off the users folder. We'll just do it in the downloads directory. Oh, it has to be WinFR. It has to be WinFR. WinFR C, then the recovery destination. Wait, am I doing this off the? Hold on. Am I doing this off the C drive when I'm supposed to be doing it off the E drive? What is this? Source drive. C. No, I did not specify the correct drive. Let me try this again. And this time do it correctly. WinFR E. It's supposed to come off the E drive. Source and destination cannot refer to the same partition. Okay, so here what I'll do is I'll just take everything off the E drive and then redirect it to the C drive. So WinFR E, and we'll redirect it to C. Not on the root of the C drive. Yeah, fine. Just go ahead and store it on the C drive. I don't care. Yeah, I guess it requires writing permission. So I suppose there's no writing permission onto the C drive. Like, well, Yeah, I think really there's no like writing permission onto the root of the C drive. I think we have to specify a different destination, or like a user or something. We have to refer to that. So here's everything that's. So this is everything that's happened so far. All right, so let's see. So the source drive. So let me try this again. So WinFR is the E drive, then refer it to C. Oh no, this is the source drive, so it has to be E. This is the source of where everything's gonna come from, and then it's gonna come to the C drive, and I'll do users, and I'll just store it onto the desktop. So I'll just put it on the desktop. Destination folder, recovery, continue, yes. Alright, so what it's doing now is it's scanning the drive, no recoverable files found. Yeah, I think it was because I hit permanently delete. Maybe it's because it's an external drive and there's like not enough space or something. But you know what? I think taking that thing off of there, that actually I think was a good idea. Because, I haven't really touched that thing in a while. So if it's taken up all that space, I think it's in the best interest we get rid of it. So I actually feel pleased about that myself. So, well, and you know what? It doesn't matter because I can remake it at any time. And what do you...
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Well, I actually feel happy about that decision now that I think about it. Now, at least I already have a backup of this machine, so... Well, at least I already have a backup of this virtual machine, so... What I'm going to do is I'm going to reinstall Windows 7. It's not in this folder. Windows 11 update. It downloaded the media creation tool. Okay, here we go. This is the Dell OEM copy of Windows 7 Home Premium. Now we're going to need to reset it. And what was that boot key again? What was that boot key again? F2? No, that was BIOS. No, I want to exit discarding. What was the boot key again? F12 for network boot. Escape for boot menu. And we want to boot off the CD. We can't tell if your PC has enough space. Try restarting setup. Oh my gosh. Let's see if it gives an error. We couldn't install this update, but you can try again. Sure, we'll try again. Yeah, I guess it didn't recognize it, so... Yeah, that's the recovery environment, so it didn't recognize it. Okay. Well, you know what? I don't care. So let me put the Deal or No Deal CD back in. Restart. I'm going to restart. And I'm just going to let it boot normally. Then I'm going to shut it down. So, okay, well, that didn't go according to plan. But you know what? That's okay. Having some trouble getting Windows 11 on here already. And I knew the storage was going. I knew the storage on the hard drive was going to be a big factor in this process. And and of course I knew the storage was going to be a big factor in this process. So, yeah, I knew the storage was going to be a big factor in this process, but yeah, for some reason, like several months, I have not gone after the Jumpstart archive. I've just been, I've been going into other things. So if I'm not gonna touch that archive again, then why still be there? So I probably should have boot. You know what? If I get a chance to remake it, I will remake it again, and this time I'll move it over to a flash drive. That's probably what I'll do. Okay, so I'm going to let Windows 11 do its thing in the background, so you can see what's happening. Now, what is going to happen is we're going to actually start the recovery procedure now that we've backed up everything. And if I need to restore anything onto there, then I will. I will restore all the necessary. Well, I got to make sure I have all the files for all the necessary programs and everything, because I'm going to have to put all those back on there along with any other settings, because those are all going to be wiped once we start. Well, great. Alright. Well, that part was completely unnecessary. Now, with that nonsense out of the way, we can now begin the recovery process. We're going to go into the F12 boot menu. Right. Okay, there we go. Now, we need to connect the charger because the battery is getting low. And if the battery dies during this process, it's not going to end well. Alright, so here we go. We're going to hit Support Assist OS Recovery. So it's going to load into the recovery partition on the hard drive. And see, this was the latest update, 2023. It should have the cloud restore option. So again, as this goes, on the left here, you're seeing the process of downloading and installing Windows 11 on the desktop. But on the laptop right here, you're watching the entire process of this recovery. So we're going to wait for the recovery utility to load. Now, if I have to take any additional space off the desktop computer, then I'll do that before it actually starts the upgrade. And we're back to Sail the Century.
I'd like to be fair about everything. Our producer was checking with Angela since Flip had that extra $5 to make sure that she still wanted to buy a supermarket to get her read. She did, and now everything stands with Angela at 39 and Flip and Carolyn at the 20. And we go back to the main game with another money card going up there, and we look for a famous thing.
It's taking quite a long time to do. Yeah, it's taking a long time. It is taking a long time to do. Yeah, it's taking a long time to do, but because I've seen on this recovery utility, it takes like about either a minute or two to load. I feel like right now it's taking longer than that. Now, I'm not exactly sure what it's doing, so we're just going to wait a little bit and we're going to see what happens. Shouldn't be taking this long. Okay, I'm gonna try loading it again. I'm gonna try loading the recovery again. I'm gonna reset it and we're gonna try loading it again. I'm not gonna try and load it from within Windows. Here we go, F12. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try loading into the recovery utility again. I'm going to keep hitting F12 until it says one-time boot menu. And we're going to again go into the Support Assist Recovery. I think a lot of times these Dell utilities take forever to load. Not sure if it actually does, but we're gonna wait a few minutes. We're gonna wait a few minutes for it to load. Oh, that was about my dinner for tonight. Everyone's going to this golf place. So I'm getting my dinner ready early. Now, I don't know how long it actually takes to load this because I think it's actually, I think the whole, like, loading process of this failed before. So, we're going to give it a few minutes and we're going to wait and see what happens. So, yeah, we're going to give the utility here a few minutes to load. Because I don't know how long it usually takes. I don't know how long it usually takes. Because I'm not going to reinstall it from within Windows, you know, going into the recovery, you know, the 3-boot recovery utility that Windows provides. I think we can actually do it from within there if this doesn't work. Well, I'll give it some time. I'll give it as much time as it needs before it actually loads. I'll give it as much time as it needs. But again, I will show you the recovery process here. This is Windows 11. It's at 25%. I mean, then again, there is a good reason why. I know it's not because of the hard drive. As I know, this recovery utility doesn't take forever to load usually. You know, that reminds me, when I was trying to use the recovery disks on an Acer computer, when I was using those disks to recover an Acer TravelMate computer from 2004, I think it was, after I somehow, I didn't ask Cerri, but I probably need to be careful because in iOS 17 it's going to remove it's just going to be simplified to Cerri and that's it. So I need to be careful about that when I say that one word. So again, we're going to wait a little bit of time for it to load. I'm not sure if it's due to the battery or I don't know what kind of factors. I think it depends on the hard drive speed, but this is from one of the recovery partitions on the hard drive. But we need this recovery program to be able to restore the system. Oh, here comes the Coast Starlight.
They are set up for two on the middle of the infield. Backing up now a couple of steps at third.
The cameraman missed his line. The cameraman must have missed his line. Oh, alright. So, we're going to keep waiting. Don't know how long this is going to take, but we'll give it as much time as it needs. We'll give this recovery utility as much time as it needs to load.
Strikeout here. Pitch outside. PNSF detector. Milepost 579.9. Shortest speed 1. No defects. Repeat. No defects. Maybe steps all 3. It's almost as if he doesn't want to get double up on a line drive to first base. He's making sure of it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. High fastball, and Sanchez is out. Strikeout number 4 for Michael, and here's Muriel. Yeah, that has been an effective pitch for Michael early in this game, out of the strike zone up, and the batters have been aggressive. aggressive and chase that pitch. Yuli Gurriel. So there takes off, and Randall's not going to throw down. And it'll be a stolen base. And Soler, the way he took off, looked like he wanted to get in a rundown. That's why EAS didn't even throw it. And plus, nobody was covering second. They just stood at their positions, but he gave that big throw, and Arise was breaking toward home plate. So it was a double steal as they thrown through. First steal for Soler. Second and third in a 1-0 count on Gurriel. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Gurriel, you mentioned 39 years old, but still putting up some pretty darn good numbers.
Oh gosh, these BSOD compilations. It does not usually take this long. This might be for our first time use. I don't know if it's that or not.
Fastball is outside, 2-1. I feel like Jose is due for a really good spurt here, and he hit another home run last night. But where someone used to say we should have kept through.
That's very nice. Don't enjoy that. That's Cerri for the third time to play the winner's big money game. Come on, Angela. Well, big shot. Congratulations. Now let's see the top of off with some cash. This is your third time up there, Angela, so you are playing for $7,000. 3 envelopes, red, yellow, or blue. Which one do you want to play?
I think I'm going to switch and try yellow.
Yellow? Which one was giving you?
Oh, we're gonna escape Windows 10. You cannot escape Windows 10. Yeah, it's around 37% where it's, yeah, this is where it can't tell if it does not have enough space on the system. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out the storage.
Russian territory. 49, yes.
Alaska.
U.S. state, Alaska.
830, 8.35. So it looks like we still don't have enough. I'm gonna see what else we can take off for the time being. How big are these wallpapers? I think there's a lot of temporary stuff, or a lot of other unneeded, unnecessary programs that I don't use as often. Yeah, clear that folder off. Don't know how much there would be. I guess it's already gone. Yeah, it was already deleted. I already have backups of these, so I'm gonna see what else we can clear. What else we can get off the system. Oh, all these backups. I think it failed multiple times. I don't know if it's gonna give me the option again. There we go. Now this is related to the storage because it says that the installer cannot check to see if there's enough space on the system. So it looks like I'm gonna need to free up a lot more. Well, I already have a backup of this, and I'm not gonna need it, so that can go. Here's a leftover compilation from July of last year. That can go too. These are all wheel concepts and everything. These can go. This can go too. I like this logo. I'll move it over. These all look good too. This is part of something. I'll move this off if you're onto this drive. I'll just store it into the backup folder because I don't care. I'm going to see what else we can clear. I mean, there's a lot of videos and such that have not been touched in forever that I might want to get off of here, so So there's totally a lot of room. Or maybe we can clear Audacity's temporary folder. Where are the temporary stuff usually stored? Yeah, it's usually stored in the user data. All the temporary stuff is usually stored somewhere. Let's see. Let's see if I remember where it's usually stored. It's stored in the app data folder on the C drive, so it's stored in the user folder. The app data is hidden, so we're going to need to hidden items, and there it is. So it's stored in the hidden folder. Local, here's Audacity, here's session data, and these were all the backups, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and clear all those. Yep, there they go, all gone. I'm gonna try disk cleanup and see what we can get off of here. I could just do a clean install, but that's not what I'm gonna do. It looks like it's taking forever. Nah, that's not gonna work. I know what we can clear off though. This one's probably gonna become useless. This is already long done. This is done already. If I want to recreate this low pitch version, I will later. I've not been doing stuff with Talk About in a while. Yeah, let's just empty the bin, because I'm not going to need any of that stuff. So again, I'll leave Windows 11 right there, downloading and installing. Hey, they got the NWS logger back up and running. That's great news. Okay, looks like it's not going any farther. Okay, this is, I don't know what the problem is. Okay. Alright. It looks like it does not want to go into the recovery. So, I'm going to actually initiate the recovery through Windows. I'm going to shut this off before it fully boots. I think it was about the blue screen anyway. Oh, the Windows logo didn't come up. The loading bar didn't come up. So. Okay. That should load us into the Windows recovery. Okay, there we go. No. Oh, press escape to stop. Okay. There is no issues with the computer, so we're just going to abort the system test. And we're just going to let it go into the recovery. But I also forgot that this is encrypted, so no, we don't need the BitLocker, so we can just skip that process. How did this get encrypted with BitLocker? Well, what we need to do is go into Troubleshoot. We're going to do the factory image. we're going to reset it with the image from the factory. We are preparing your system to restart into the Dell Support Assist recovery environment where you can perform the factory image restore. Let's see if starting the Support Assist recovery from within Windows will do anything. Let's see what happens. It says please wait. And here's that recovery screen again. Here's that loading screen. Now, I don't know how long this is going to take because it normally does not take this long. Let me look up the Support Assist recovery help so I can. Let me look at the help so I can see. So it looks like it does not want to load. But you know what? We're going to keep waiting. So I just found the article on the Support Assist recovery, and it gives all of the options here. So the cloud restore, that is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing the cloud restore. It says it is recommended, so that is definitely what we are going to be doing. We're going to download and install the latest version. Now, okay. I'm not sure what the specs are that depends on the load time for the recovery utility, so I'm going to let it sit. I'm going to let it sit for a little while and see if it loads. So we're going to wait about, I think like about, what, half an hour or something? I'll probably wait around there, and we'll see what happens. It looks like even loading it from the Windows recovery environment, it looks like it's taken the same amount of time. Now, this computer is from 2020, and this is an updated recovery utility. So, I think when I was updating it many times, I think it probably still has to process the, I don't know what it is. Maybe it has to process the updated files or something. I don't know what the case is. I wonder if we can adjust the brightness from here. No, we cannot. But we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait patiently for this to load, so we can do this process. Because normally on an average computer, a recovery process like this, well, the whole recovery thing does not take this long. It does not usually take this long to do. So, yeah, I guess I underestimated myself with the whole thing. So, I'm going to wait about 15-20 minutes. I'm going to wait up to an hour for this to load. And if it does not load, then I'll just make a recovery USB and use that to restore the system. But this is directly off the hard drive, so we're using the recovery assist from the hard drive, so most likely it's got to go through a few other steps as well, probably before the recovery environment loads, because usually it does not, it usually does not take this long. It usually does not take like I wonder what the average time would take for recovery utility from 2016, because because this recovery program does have a 2023 copyright date. So this is a more recent utility. So I'm not entirely sure what exactly it could be. But we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait patiently for it to load. Well, anyway, let's go back to press your luck while we wait for that to. And I'm gonna look for other options to free up storage. I haven't been touching these in a while, so there's a lot of older stuff in here, so I think there's a lot of them in the downloads folder. Because I think I've already copied them all over, so I'm probably not going to want these anymore. These were all used at some point in time. I'm going to figure out and there's a lot of older alerts and such on here.
Required monthly test, 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 required monthly test of the emergency alert system. Is a test. Encouraging Caleb. The following is a test.
I'm surprised this hurricane tag is still on here.
Positive, encouraging Caleb.
These were supposed to be Christmas themes, but those never came to fruition.
Alert system. This has been a test of the positive, encouraging alert says emergency alert. This has been a test of the emergency alert system designed to.
Oh yes, I actually have a video of that, but I don't need the audio file. What's this thing? It's the that time his radio, one of Savage's radios made a weird thing. There's a WPLJ ID from 2019. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff on here too. There's some older photos. These were photos that were used for those screens. IIC, what is this about? International Insurance Company. WeatherPro's 200 subscriber special. Hey, here's what I call. This is what I call the Contigo family. It's just a It's just a random family of Contigo water bottles. Yeah, I just put a whole bunch of Contigo water bottles on the. Yeah, put a bunch of Contigo water bottles on the counter. And yes, we're on the board. A 1-0 lead. Let me go ahead and put up the score. Yes, this is a very useful card. Ticketmaster. Yes, all those things. Yeah, I really like this Contigo family of water bottles. There's all these Kayla things. I already have those backed up separately, but I don't need it.
This is the Maryland Department. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland Department.
What's this one? Oh, it's a Delaware thing. These are all old pictures I'm probably not going to touch again. Ha, the Reese's Puffs. I can find all these again. Oh yeah, that thing. I'm going to keep that one. This is a gift file with the Deal or No Deal logo. What else is there? Let's see what else we got. This video. Yeah, it's a video remake. What's this one? It's our bunch of Wombo videos. The seal. The seal. Look at this. Microsoft Game DVR. Why not stream again? YouTube. Look at this full description. Microsoft Game. Oh, yeah. Microsoft Game DVR. Why not stream again? YouTube. Google Chrome. He was streaming on his YouTube channel with Google Chrome. This is the map chart file. Sandy the dog. There's that one file that I had. Sandy wagging his tail. What's this one? Oh, this one. It's lagging now, and I can't stop it. Got it. There you go. Alright, what else is there? Oh yeah, this custom Buena Vista logo. Oh yeah, the Bo Guppy's bedroom decor. This one doesn't look appealing to me, but this other picture does. It's alright, what's this one? It's, it was not a screenshot I took, it was by somebody else. Of some drama from years ago. Oh yeah, this random photo I did of Apple Maps Street View. I just took a random screenshot of 294 and I turned this into a crazy looking album artwork for something. Jalen County. I haven't added this to the weather scan yet. You know what? I'd be more than happy to. It's been sitting in my downloads folder for a while, and I think it finally deserves its appearance. The rest of these are just logos and backgrounds and everything, some that never came to fruition. Meanwhile, in Jasmine County... Now, this doesn't finish all the way. This is a email from a long time ago. What's the siren? Apple logo, weekly test, the Cars for Kids billboard, the photo that my these were just banners and such. The time when a hacker changed my thumbnail. I've made my account more secure than ever since then, so there's a lot of other stuff stored. I need to reorganize everything. Oh my god. Move to... Oh yeah, I can just scroll it all the way up to the top. A support assist recovery not loading. Yeah, that's a minor problem. Because we need this utility to restore the factory image. And if we don't have and if we can't get into the recovery utility, then we can't restore the factory image. This was a random text document from some time ago, and then the rest of these are just random. Oh, this is something that never made it. What's this 1156? This was supposed to be in addition to that collection, but never downloaded, so.
This is the area weather outlook issued by the National Weather Service.
Fail Grand Rapids. What else is there? this thing. Paul Castro talk 1320 WJS.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. The 1320 WJAS. WJJF. JF. The JF. The Talk of Pittsburgh. JF. The Talk of Pittsburgh. JF. The Talk of Pittsburgh. I'm Paul DeCastro. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJF. The Talk of Pittsburgh.
It's Paul DeCastro filling in for Jake Corwin.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. I'm Paul DeCastro. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh. I'm Paul DeCastro. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh.
Oh, this is great.
I'm Paul DeCastro. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS.
Wow, we are having problems getting it installed. What else is there? Oh yeah, this is the time when Random Imposter was messing around with a random audio clip that I was sending him. I've been sending him audio clips and he's been messing around with them. Oh yeah, this is just so much fun. What's this one? This was WeatherPro's intro. A wheelin'. Oh, it's Sandy. What? It's a JPEG. What is this? Oh yeah, I love this one. New from Paramount. We are resorting to... Oh yeah, I gave Smyrna the request to do this file. To do this incredibly weird video. I actually requested him to do it. That was so much fun. Here, I'll just skip this part. For the Nintendo Wii, including 12. Oh gosh. Watch out for the 1050 Hearthstone. EA Sports. A bonus. A bonus Davidson inside. Oh, that was great. I even requested that last part. Oh, that was so much fun. What else is there? Oh yeah, this thing when WeatherPro was celebrating 99 subscribers. And I think that looks to be everything in the downloads directory. Maybe if I just empty the recycle bin a little further. Ah, there we go. We're getting some more space freed up. I don't know why y'all's in my 202 folder for the 202-105 project. Yeah, the 202-105 project concept. Yeah, there's like so many other concept. There's like a whole bunch of concept art that I made for this project, like how it was going to go and whatnot, but it didn't go according to plan. It looks like the file was moved or renamed. Looks like it's not loading. So it looks like we have to enable support assist recovery. So let's try that. So we'll give that a try. So we're going to restart the system, and we're going to hit F2 for the BIOS. Preparing to enter. Okay, so then we have to go to support assist system resolution. So this, okay, it looks like the touch screen does not work in the BIOS. We have to use the mouse. So this computer was manufactured October 3rd, 2020. Let's see, boot configuration. We have boot manager, UEFI. What else do we have? System management. Oh, update recovery. Here we go. What is this? BIOS recovery from the hard drive. Allow BIOS downgrade. Support assist. Okay, it is on. Okay, support assist is on. So So the support assist is enabled. We're gonna try re-enabling it. We're gonna exit. Yes, I want to save the changes. And let's try loading into the utility again. Let's try turning it off and turning it on. And now let's try it again. Let's try disabling and re-enabling the utility, and now let's see if we can load into it. So this time I'll give it about 10 minutes. So let's see what that does. Because this isn't normal. Otherwise I might just go back into Windows and replace the file, like reinstall the utility and reinstall the files, so then we can get this thing up and running. But we'll give it as much time as it needs, because this obviously isn't normal. Because obviously this isn't normal behavior for this computer. We're gonna wait a little bit.
The following is a test for the emergency alert system.
Oh yeah, the WETA test. It's the WETA test. Don't know what this will do to the storage, but this can go. Where this thing is. It's the whole microwave thing backwards. Plainfield's request fixed. And we're gonna play this backwards. Wonder what that mixed with Van Gogh would be like. Oh gee, I wonder. Oh, this is the Missouri.
This is the Missouri.
That's fun. Something could probably be wrong with the support assist recovery files. So I don't want to try and reinstall the tool. Bam. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Here we go. We're gonna try, where is that version? And they say thank you right back. Yeah, it's been 3 minutes. I'm gonna try replacing the files. Maybe it was a system update that did something. I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to take a look. I don't think that's enough help. Why don't we try something else? Like this. It'll just make it. Okay, why don't we throw the Bubble Guppies theme into the mix? Yeah, it's not going any further. Okay. I'm going to try and replace the support assist recovery files. I'm going to try and upgrade those. See what, I'm going to go back into Windows and try and replace those files. So let's see what that does. We are having a whole ton of problems already. We haven't even. Let's try. Why don't we try the Bubble Guppies theme song versus the little Einstein's theme? Let's see what it's like when we put the two together. Gee, I wonder what is it gonna sound like when we put the two together. Let's actually slow down. Let's slow this down a little bit. We're gonna change the tempo. We're gonna bring it down by about 2%. See what that does. That just sounds wonderful. All right. Then North Carolina for 4 hours. Okay, it looks like we're not getting anywhere so far. Here's what we're gonna try and do. I'm gonna go into the drivers. Should find it for this computer. Oh, detect this PC automatically. Wait, let me see if there's an update for the recovery utility first. I haven't ran del update yet on this, so let me go ahead and let me go ahead and run Dell update and see if there's a update for the recovery utility. Maybe we need to update that before we go any further. I don't know if it's going to work though, but let's give it a try. The key correctly, that is our machine. We'll want to look at the drivers. I want to look for the recovery. Dell update. The last BIOS update was April. These are drivers because it's software. Let's see if oh, there are driver updates. Okay. Well, why don't we update those first and then try and run the utility again? Maybe I forgot to update the drivers. Why don't we try that before we do anything else? I'm going to try and get these up. I'm going to try and install these updates first for the drivers. Doesn't need any additional drivers. Let's see. I'm going to see if it needs any of those. And I know it boots into the hard drive just fine. Because I know it boots into the OS just fine. If it boots into the OS just fine, then it should boot into the recovery utility just fine. So something must be going on. So something must be going on with the yes, something must be going on. Not having any good luck so far. Well, we are not having good luck so far, aren't we? I don't think these driver updates are going to do anything. Could it be because of BitLocker? Maybe it's BitLocker. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can turn that off. Yeah, let's try turning off BitLocker. Maybe that might be the problem. Maybe it's BitLocker. That could be the problem. So let's try turning BitLocker off. So yeah, I think it's BitLocker that might be preventing the recovery from taking place. So let's just see what happens. I'm not gonna do anything. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and restart. We're gonna hold down Shift and click Restart, which will load us directly into the recovery options. This will load us directly into the recovery options. We are having Wow, we're having quite a lot of fun because Windows 11 keeps failing. It can't even tell how much space is on this drive. Well, that's not good. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just try and reset it. I don't know what I'm going to try and do, but yeah, we're having too much fun with this whole upgrade thing, aren't we? So, alright, let's try this. So, troubleshoot. Troubleshoot. Oh, what did we just do? We're gonna... Okay. Let's try this again. So, maybe it was BitLocker that might have caused the problem. So, maybe it was BitLocker that prevented... Maybe it was BitLocker that prevented... Maybe it was BitLocker that prevented the setup from occurring. Is it enabled on this computer too? There's no icon, so it is disabled. So let's try again, but this time with BitLocker disabled. So I'm thinking it might be BitLocker that could be. So maybe it could be BitLocker that's preventing the recovery from starting. Because I think it's the recovery program that might be trying to gain access to the system. But BitLocker is most likely preventing it from doing so. So let's try it again, this time with BitLocker turned off. And we're going to see what happens. Ooh, it's getting warm. So let's try again with BitLocker turned off. We're going to see what happens. Now this thing somehow got protected by BitLocker when I don't know if I noticed it when I first got this, but I'm not entirely sure if it is. So we're going to go into the recovery program again. Let's see. So let's see if it's BitLocker. So let's find out if it's BitLocker that could be the problem. The Sox are still up 1-0. We keep having the storage problem, so let's give it another try. Let's keep giving Windows 11 a try. So we'll just let it go into the recovery. Alright, the 7th is up next. Alright, so it should take about a minute or two to load. This time BitLocker is turned off. So let's see if we actually get into the utility this time. If we don't, then I'll just make a flash drive of the recovery media. Then I'll just make recovery media on a flash drive. Then I'm gonna think that will help us figure out what the problem is. Now, while we do that, I'm gonna have to figure out what kind of flash drive I can use. This 128 gig drive was supposed to be used for something, but never got a chance to. So I'm probably gonna have to go. Oh, this is all the Wheel of Fortune stuff that I was supposed to do, but I changed my mind. All that's going to go in the right. You know what? I'm not going to care too much about Wheel of Fortune, so let's just get rid of it all. In fact, Dell's going to probably ask me to wipe this entire drive, so in order to do the whole recovery. So it looks like the recovery utility is not working. Well, that is not good. Because that is not good. So we're gonna wait a little bit, see what happens. So this is kind of a screen that we're supposed to get to, but so far we have not gotten that. We have not gotten that far. So it looks like we do not appear to be getting any further. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create a support assist recovery USB drive. So that's what I'm going to do. There's no information on like how to figure out. This is the Dell OS recovery tool. Let's try and use that since the recovery. I'll continue to let the recovery load. If it doesn't load, then I'll just then in that case I'm preparing a flash drive. I don't know if it's the recovery partition on the hard drive that ended up corrupted by an update, or I don't know how we can repair corruptions on the recovery partition, because we can't get the factory image. Because if we can't load the recovery, then we can't load the factory image back onto the system. So that's a huge problem. That's a huge problem. So what we're going to do is I'm going to create a recovery flash drive with this, and I'm going to use that flash drive to reset the system. It should give me the option to do Dell's Support Assist recovery by the time we use this tool. So it should give me that option. At least it should. Even that's taking a little while to do. Let me see if the installer is actually running in the background. If it did it successfully, then there should be an icon on the desktop somewhere. And there should be an icon on the desktop somewhere. Want to look and see if it's doing anything. Yeah, it is doing something. Yeah, it is doing something. What is this? This is the installation. So yeah, it is doing something. Okay. Alright, now we can start the creation. Alright, so it did install. Now we're going to wait patiently. Now this is the first time in a long time that I've actually used this tool to restore a Dell computer, so this should be a very familiar experience to me, unless they've updated this since the last time. Red close tabs to the right, top the 7th. Oh, this whole thing is entirely automated. We're going to recover another computer. Let's see if I remember the service tag. Alright, let's see. Let's make sure. Inspron 7506 2-in-1. Yes, that is the computer we want. So it's going to look for the best recovery. But, recovery image. Windows 10 automated by... What's advanced recovery? Select an OS image. So it looks like this is not creating support assist recovery. This isn't creating support assist recovery. This is creating media for the original factory installation. The original. This is so what this thing does is it's actually creating the. So, I don't think it's doing anything. Here, I'm going to figure out what the problem is, because it still seems to be loading. This post I found was from 2021, and it has the same exact screen as we have here. So I think something must have corrupted the okay. So I think what might have happened is something must have corrupted the recovery partition on the hard drive. So I think something might have happened. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to run a check disk on the entire hard drive, which I probably should have done. And so that's what happened. So the recovery partition on the hard drive might have been corrupted. Probably by a blue screen or something. Probably from a blue screen. I don't know what the case is, but something might have corrupted the recovery partition on the hard drive. So that could be what is going on. So I can't create the SupportAssist.OS recovery media. I don't know why. I don't want to affect the recovery partition, but I want to see if I can recreate the recovery partition on the hard drive later on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back into Windows and I'm going to execute a check disk, and I'm going to see what we can do. So run it as administrator. I'm going to execute a check disk on the entire hard drive so I can see what's going on. Now I'm going to see if I can set it to the recovery partition so I can. So I want to check the hard drive, see if there are any file problems. Now I think it's doing it for just Windows. So the recovery partition is corrupted. We are able to get into Windows, so we should update, so maybe we should replace the recovery plugin. Let's try that. So let's try updating the recovery partition plugin. I'm going to actually replace the files. Why don't we try that? Why don't we try updating the plugin? So why don't we try that? In the meantime, I am running check disk. So it looks like it wants the SupportAssist file. I think we can. I think it might need that. So it's probably this file right here that could be. So I'm going to go ahead and take the recovery tool off the system because we don't need it. So I'm going to give it a try. See what we can do. No problems. So essentially that drive is the factory installation. So that's a problem. Why don't we reinstall the files? Why don't we try reinstalling the files for the recovery plugin? I'm gonna try and reinstall the files. It might need this, so let's try reinstalling the files. See what Why don't we try reinstalling the plugin? See what happens. No. I'm just going to select a random app till we get to the control panel. There we go. Alright. So I'm going to try uninstall. Oh wait, what's this? Change. What does this say change? Okay. So what does that do? So let's see what this says. Okay. I didn't want to uninstall. Okay. Why don't we try replacing the files? So let's try replacing the files and see what happens. So let's try removing the plugin for Dell Update and reinstall it. Why don't we try that? So let's try replacing the files, see what happens. Why don't we give that a try? So, okay. So the plugin is gone. Now it's reinstalled. Let's try reinstalling the plugin and see what this does. Or it could be because of an active upgrade. I don't know what the case is. I'll have to see what program it is that's preventing the recovery partition So I'm going to try the recovery thing. If we refresh the plugin, it should be reinstalled. Alright, there's the plugin. Okay, let's give it another try. Okay, let's go ahead and give this process another try. Alright, we're going to go ahead and we're going to give this process another try. Actually, I'm going to do it from within the BIOS. You know what, I'm actually going to go through the one-time boot menu and we're going to try this again. Alright. It does need to cool down, so I'm going to take the charger out, let it cool down for a little bit before we go any further. This upgrade process is taking a lot longer than I expected. Yeah, this thing is very hot, so I'm gonna let it cool down. Now, I'm not going to use the USB OS recovery tool because what's that going to do? Wipe the recovery partition, or is that going to put it back on the hard drive? I don't know what that's going to do. I mean, there's like so many questions I have, but alright, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Preparing one-time boot menu. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to give it another try. Alright. So the plugin has been reinstalled. So let's see if reinstalling the plugin fixes this problem. If it doesn't, then if it doesn't load, then it must be that something corrupted the recovery partition on the hard drive. Because I want to create a Support Assist OS Recovery USB. I don't want the USB of the original. I don't want the USB of the original factory installation. What I want is the Support Assist Recovery. That's right. I want the Support Assist Recovery flash drive. I want a flash drive of this tool. Okay, so what it does is it actually copies the files, and then it actually loads the tool from the from the flash drive. Okay, so that's what. Okay, so it does actually do the support assist recovery. So it actually does do that. Do I still have it in here? Yes, I do. So let's go ahead and try it again. So we'll go ahead and try it again. And this time we should have Alright, and they're off to that golf place. Okay, so according to the article on Dell's website, so it actually does create the support assist recovery media, so it's automated entirely by Dell. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. So let's try this again. So we're not having trouble with the system. What is going on is that I just want to wipe it before I reinstall Windows or upgrade. So we're going to enter the service tag for my laptop. It's going to look it up on their network. Again, that is correct. So it's going to locate. Got to make sure that this drive is correct. Got to make sure that this is the correct flash drive, because if I choose the wrong one, I'm going to lose a lot of stuff. Actually, I think it's in my best interest if I disconnect the external hard drive, because it's best that I select the... So it's best that I select the flash drive. So it's going to be recovered by Windows 10, but it's okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and download. Okay, so what it's going to do now is it's downloading the recovery image. So it's creating the recovery media. Now, because this is a newer system, it should have, this should be automated by Support Assist, which means that this should have, the factory image. Now, I don't know if this is going to, completely erase the recovery partition on the hard drive and reinstall it with the necessary files, so I don't know what it's going to do. Well, we're gonna find out. So that could be our reason why the support assist recovery is taking forever to load. So it could be because some update, I don't know what update it was, probably since I got it or whatever, might have corrupted the recovery partition. Something could have corrupted the recovery partition on the hard drive. So that's the problem, and that's what we're figuring out here. So that's what we're figuring out, and there's only 3 minutes. So it's downloading everything. So what it's doing is it's downloading all the contents, storing it in a temporary directory, and then it's going to copy the files over to the flash drive. Now, I've disconnected I should have disconnected the external hard drive before starting this, because remember, I have so much stuff on there, and if I put it on the wrong drive, oh, it's going to spell disaster. It is going to spell complete disaster. So that's why it's important that I select the correct drive. Now, this stuff has all the Wheel of Fortune things, however, it was unfinished. But you know what? That is okay. Because I will be, if I ever do want to put the Wheel of Fortune stuff back on there, then I will. But for now, I'm okay without it. Yeah, here is the phase where this recovery tool with the media creation tool comes up and says that it can't tell if it has enough space. Now, I'm not sure what's causing this problem either. So that's all I know, is that this is a big problem. Now, I know my laptop can do it just fine, but I want to actually reinstall Windows on it entirely, because remember I showed you the photo yesterday of the blue screen, one of the few blue screen errors that my laptop did on its third day when I got it. Well, just days after I got it, and there are some traces of a program that I don't want remaining, and I don't want to need some third-party software just to get rid of it. So it's in my best interest that I wipe the system completely, start fresh with a brand new OS, and then I'll reinstall everything and I'll maybe figure out what's going on. And if Windows 11 is still giving me problems with it, then I'll just reinstall the factory image and then stick with Windows 10 for a little while longer. Or I might end up just putting 22H2 of Windows 10 on this computer, but for right now, it looks like Windows 11 is having problems. Having some issues getting installed. So we'll leave it alone for right now. I'm going to look up the error and see what's going on, see what I can do to fix it. I don't know what Microsoft's going to do. Maybe they're going to end up forcing Windows 11 onto this computer anyway. But you know what? I don't really care if Microsoft forces Windows 11 onto my desktop computer, because I'm going to upgrade to it anyway. So I don't care if they force Windows 11 onto my lap. I don't care if Microsoft forces Windows 11 onto my computer, because I am planning on upgrading to it anyway. So this is the third step. So it's downloading and saving. So again, now it's verifying the image. But for now, we'll go ahead and shut this off. So now my question is, what is this going to do? Is this going to create a whole new recovery image, or is this going to... So what is this going to do? I wonder if this is going to create a new factory. Is this going to recreate the image from the factory onto a separate partition after we install the new OS? Or is it just going to make a whole new recovery partition of the Windows 11 recovery media directly from Dell? So I don't know what this is going to do. Yeah, as you can see right here, it says Support Assist OS Recovery. So this is going to be a Support Assist Recovery flash drive. Now, when I did use this tool previously, it did not download Support Assist Recovery because I had an Inspiron 5700 series laptop from 2015, Dell did not have any dedicated recovery media at that time. Well, built right into the hard drive, that is. So what actually happened is, with the new Dell computers, they have been distributing OS recovery disks. They've been distributing CD copies of the factory installation of Dell Media. Yeah, they've been distributing the factory image. Yeah, they've been distributing the factory image on a CD. Well, really, there's actually like two separate CDs. There's one for the initial OEM installation without any other modifications, and then there's a second disc with all the apps and other stuff. Okay, the download is complete. So now it's going to verify. It's now going to extract, and now it's going to, and then this is where it's going to start writing to the flash drive. Now, at this point, whatever is on this flash drive will be gone forever. So now, at this point, whatever is on this flash drive is going to be gone forever. Which is why I deleted all those Wheel of Fortune things, and I disconnected the external hard drive before we started. This is in case it touches it. Because when I saw the external hard drive there, I kind of panicked for a second. Like I thought it was going to touch the drive, so then I quickly disconnected it. Now that's what it is. Those are all the drivers. Now what it's extracting, those are the drivers. Now, those are the drivers that come with this computer. Now, again, this is OS recovery. So what those are all the built-in drivers for the system. These are the built-in drivers. So now it's mounting the image. I'm assuming it's going to mount it as a virtual disk. I'll put it onto quick access, so no, I'll put it into this PC, and you'll see it all happen. Now, the thing is, I hope that Windows 11, that this upgrade, will actually fix. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm going to have to see if anyone else is experiencing this error. Yeah, it says try restarting setup. So, yeah, so that error mainly is related to storage. Now, I'm not going to touch any of the storage just yet, because Support Assist, that this recovery tool, is going to need all this stuff. So what it's going to do now is it's going to mount the... So what I suppose it's going to do is it's going to mount a disk. It's either going to mount an ISO. It's downloading an ISO, and then it's going to mount it virtually, and then I suppose it will use that image to download all the drivers. So I suppose what it just did was I don't see the red light blinking on the drive. So I think what it's doing is it's creating stuff. So it did not mount an ISO. Or I could just run the Windows 11 update assistant. See if that, I know the storage issues on here have been very easy to fix. But considering that this is only a 256 gigabyte hard drive, I don't really think I can handle a 256 gig hard drive. Absolutely no way. So there is absolutely no way I can. I can't even do anything like that at all. But I'll look up the error code and see what it comes up as. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. I don't know if anybody else has been having this problem. Let's see. So the error is 0x803104A. So that's the error. So it looks like other people are having this problem too. Now, this is the same problem. Now, this is the same problem I'm having. Somebody else is having this problem too. So it depends on the storage. So through the 22H2 upgrade, now this is the same problem that I had. So he got 37%, that's the same with me, and then it comes up with a media creation tool message. Okay, so now it just did all the drivers, so now it's unmounting the image, and then it's going to start doing other things with it. So this is nearly identical. However, I have Windows 10 at 21H2, and I'm trying to go to Windows 11 22H2. Now, I might just go to 22H2 of Windows 10 and then try the upgrade, but I don't think that's going to work. All right. Now this is the part. Now this is the part where the USB drive is going to be done. Okay. So now this is the part where everything on that USB drive. There we go. The red light's starting to blink. But everything on that USB drive, whatever is remaining, is going to be gone forever. So it's now formatting the drive and preparing it to store all of the Support Assist recovery files. So whatever is on a flash drive, where the Support Assist recovery tool is going to go, whatever's left on there is going to be gone forever. It's going to be gone forever. No going back. So once this format is complete, that's it. Whatever's on it, gone. Not coming back. Like you saw earlier when I accidentally deleted that audio file archive, you saw me accidentally delete it. And just like that, yep, gone forever. Not coming back. It's that simple. So this was even on Microsoft. Even on Microsoft's page. It was actually last updated a few days ago, actually, so I could tell them that I have the same question. So the total size of the drive is only 256 gigs, and there's only 12 free. So I'm gonna see how many I'll see how much I can free. Okay, so what it just did, so it just created so it just recreated that drive. So now it's called Del Restore. All right, so now with that image done, now it's burning it to the flash drive. So everything on it is gone. It's all gone forever. Now it's doing the image. Now this is a USB 3.0, so it shouldn't take that long. In fact, we're already nearly halfway there. Yeah. Look how it just says hours remaining, and then it goes really, really quickly. Like, I'm impressed, personally. Alright. I'll see how much more space I can free up, but for now, I'll give Windows 11 another try. We'll see what happens. So, I'll give Windows 11 another try. Okay, so, now we have this H drive. So now we have this blank H drive on the system. Okay, so one of them is the recovery media, and then we have this H drive attached. That's 113 gigs. Now, I think it could be because of the partitions. So, one of the partitions is the support assist recovery, and then the other one, I suppose this is probably going to be for the backup of everything. So I suppose, yeah, this is support assist. No, this is for the support assist files, and then I suppose this media drive is going to be the other partition, where if you choose to back up anything, you can back it up there. And you can store them until the recovery is done. Okay, save complete. Alright, and now we are done here. So we'll go ahead and take the drive out. So yeah, it's entirely part of two separate partitions on the drive. So that's what's going on here. Okay, so that's the problem. Alright, so now we figured out what the problem was. Alright, so now we figured out what the problem was. Now let's actually begin the recovery. Now, we're going to plug in the drive first. Then we got to plug in the charger, because it needs a lot of power to do this. We're going to go ahead and turn it on. And then we're going to go into the F12 boot menu, like we were at before. We're going to wait for the one-time boot menu. I'm going to keep pressing F12 till it comes up. Until it says right here in this corner that says preparing one-time boot menu. So I'm going to keep pressing F12 until that appears. There we go. Alright. So now it's going into the boot menu. Okay. So then here we go. P and Y. This is the recovery media. So let's see if it loaded the... Okay, so it did load the factory Windows 10 onto the media. So now it's going to load the recovery directly from the flash drive. Now it should load because this is directly from Dell and this is on a flash drive. So it should load now because this is on a flash drive. So I'm going to give it a little bit of time. Should take no less than 5 minutes because it's got to read everything off the flash drive. So it's got to read the original image. Ah, here we go. Here's the screen we were supposed to be at. So here's the screen we were supposed to be at. So we'll go and skip the we'll skip the tour. Or does the touchscreen not work here? Okay, I guess the touchscreen does not work here. Alright, so here is where we were supposed to be. So the recovery partition did indeed get corrupted. So that answers that question. So now we can proceed. So we're going to go ahead and reset. Now here we go. Let's make sure. So let's see. We have, let's see, reset to factory. It says Windows 10 Core. So let's see. Build 19041. Well, let's actually look through the, now before we continue any further, let's go through the, let me take a look at the build numbers, that way I can, let's see, learn more. I want to go through the build numbers so I can see what version of Windows 10 this is going to install. I'm surprised they haven't included Windows 11 yet. That's what shocks me. This is 0945. So this is 0945. So it looks like this is going to reinstall. So it looks like this is going to reinstall 21H2. So this is going to reinstall 21H2. This is not going to reinstall Windows. This is not going to install Windows 11. So what we'll do afterward is we will do the upgrade. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, we can't do that. We cannot go into the recovery partition. So we'll see if this creates a new recovery partition. So we're going to do the recommended, what Dell recommends. The reset and update. Oh, that's right. The touchscreen doesn't work. Okay, so we're going to reset and update. So that's what we're going to do. I don't know if this is an older build, but we're going to find out. So we're going to click Next. Now, so now it's asking if we want to transfer. Now, I have already transferred everything over. So we're going to click No, because I've already transferred. Now I have to accept. Oh, that's right. Next. This is the okay. Now this is the final step, and then it's going to begin. So we got to check this box. Yes, that's right. As this message states, once this recovery process begins, everything will be gone forever. Everything is going to be gone forever. Cannot get it back. So yes, we'd like to continue. We want to make the experience better. I'm just going to tell it. I'm going to tell it that we're going to upgrade. I'm going to tell it that we're going to upgrade. And then we click Next. No final warning. Okay, so here we go. Now it is beginning to reset the system. Now this is going to take a while because this is a cloud restore. So what it's doing is it's download. So what it's doing is it's going to download. So what it's going to do. Oh, so okay, so it is going to create an updated recovery partition. So not only is this going to reinstall Windows, but this will also reinstall the recovery partition. So hopefully this will fix our corrupted system. Now this is what I hope. So what this is doing, so what it's going to do, so what it's doing right now is it's connecting to the Dell servers through this flash drive, and it's going to download, that latest version of Windows that it was specified. I'm actually quite surprised that this does not have Windows 11 built in. I am surprised. So I'm going to reinstall Windows. This should be completely up to date, and then if it asks me to upgrade to Windows 11, then I will accept the upgrade and we will commence it from there. So that's what we're going to do for right now. Oh yeah, the Wichita Bonding Company. Oh my gosh, I've had so much fun with that yesterday. Yeah, I've been having too much fun with the Wichita Bonding. Yeah, it's been a while since we, it's been a little while since we got to do our deal or no deal thing, but that's about the severe weather. Speaking of which, I need to pay attention to that. But now the good thing is we are finally getting further in this process. So again, what it's going to do is it's going to download. So again, as I said, it's going to download all the recovery files from Dell. So it's downloading everything from Dell. Butte, Plymouth, and Yup. Wow, I didn't know Sacramento was getting in on this. So I'm gonna see how much space I can. Why is USB drive and H still here? The drive isn't even connected. Maybe just close Explorer. There we go. D and H are now no longer valid. If we reload Explorer, they are gone. Oh. Wow, the Marlins have gained a 3-1 lead so far in this game. Remember, the Sox won last night, so yeah, the Sox won last night on a 1-1 tie. So they were on a 1-1 tie. So that's how they won the game. But again, we are going to continue to wait on this process. Now, this is going to take a while. Now, this is a Dell recovery, so this is going to take a while. So this will take around 40, yes, it says 40, 45 minutes. So it's going to take, so depending on the speed of the computer, it could take a little bit shorter. But for now, it looks like this might take about an hour. So it might take about an hour. So we're going to wait patiently for this process to finish. And then afterward, I'll begin the reinstallation of, and then afterward, I'll start reinstalling all the programs. And then maybe I'll just actually commence the upgrade, wipe Windows 10, then I'll, so it looks like I'm surprised that Dell has not offered updated recovery media, which includes Windows 11. That's actually what shocks me. Now, so I might actually try using this flash drive on a, virtual machine, see if I can install the Dell OEM of Windows 10 on a virtual machine. Now, I'd be surprised if this actually works. If it actually works on Windows 10, on VMware, I'm going to be surprised. You know what? We might actually try that later. But for now, let's actually try the Acer recovery experiment again while we wait. So, why don't we actually try the Acer recovery disks again to see if we can get the original factory installation on a virtual machine. I've seen somebody try it, and now I actually know how this process works. So, I'm going to need the USB drive. So why don't we actually try it while we wait for everything else? Oh wait, this has got to come in first. It's a D drive, but it'll become E later. Alright, now we got the drive in. We're just going to start a new. So why don't we try this while we wait for, I'm gonna just install the OS. This will become XP. This is going to be XP Home. And I'll just name this XP, I'll name this Acer XP, because we're going to reinstall the original factory image from Acer. So I'm going to go to the D drive. I'm going to create a folder. New folder. I'll name this Acer XP. This should go onto the root of the drive. And we will save it all here. Oh, wait, no. Acer. Okay. Let's see if I don't care. I'm just going to set it as multiple files. Alright. Now we insert, let's first boot up the VM. I'm just going to say no, because I'm going to set it to USB. So, removable devices, Dell drive, connect to the virtual machine. Okay. Now we'll insert the first disk, which is the bootable CD. Now we're going to have to reset the system, and it has not detected it. Maybe I have to do it from the boot menu. I just want to go into the boot menu. Hard drive, CD-ROM. But it looks like nothing's attached to the CD-ROM. See, this is why it's supposed to auto-detect the drive, but it's not detecting it, so I'm trying to see if I can get this to boot, but the humanity, we are having problems already. This is trouble, because I can't seem to get this installed. Network boot canceled by keystroke. Now I cannot seem to get this to boot at all. We're trying to boot into the Acer recovery, but so far we have had no luck. What kind of version is this? Can we even boot? So we're not gonna do anything. We're just gonna let it sit and wait. We're just gonna let this sit and do its thing. We know the thing is we're doing something, so because this is gonna wipe the entire hard drive, we're gonna need to let this. We're just gonna let this go. We're gonna be patient because it's downloading stuff. Then afterward, it's gonna set up the pre-install software and the critical drivers. Then it'll start cleaning the disk and begin restoring the OS, and then creating the recovery partition, and then it should be all good. Because now, removable devices, but we don't get anything. But then here again is the problem in disk. What am I looking at? Device Manager? Yeah, because for some reason in Device Manager, the CD drive will not show up. Now, I think the CD drive itself might be failing. Because it's not appearing in Device Manager. So the CD drive is not appearing in Device Manager. That's the problem. So essentially now I cannot load into the Acer media. Even if I were to put it on a flash drive, I still cannot boot into it. But wait, I think I remember something. What was it called? What was it called? Falcon 4 Boot CD? Is that what it was called? Yeah, here we go. We could try this. Falcon 4's Ultimate Boot CD. So here's this is the Falcon 4 Boot CD. Why don't we try that? Let's try this. See what happens. Because then this has Symantec Ghost, which is the same technology that the Acer disk uses. So let's try that before we move any further with the recovery. Now I've seen somebody try this on a virtual machine before, and I feel like it's best we preserve the history of that Acer computer. And like a lot of these discs are, this one was actually still sealed for a while, and all of these have not been opened until now. So I got disc 2. This is an Norton antivirus. So I want to see what the original factory installation of this looks like, now that I know how to use the whole thing. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and exit buzzer because the show is pretty much over. It's stuck at 20%. Well, we are not canceling it. We're just going to let it sit. We're going to let it go. But it says it could take around 1 to 5 hours. So this is going to take quite a while. So again, just going to let this sit and do its thing. Yeah, we're just gonna let it do its thing now. There is activity on the flash drive, so we're not touching it in any way or attempting to interrupt the recovery. So what we're going to try and do is go into Falcon 4's boot CD and then see if we can hook up the USB DVD drive to actually install this Acer media, because I would love to see an Acer copy of Windows XP again, because I mean, let me tell you, it has been a very, very, very long time since I've last seen it. It was so many years ago since I've last seen it. And now that I got a hold of these recovery discs, I'll actually give it a try. But now, I've actually seen a couple videos by the Computer Guy 96. Now, he's not actually from here in the United States. He actually comes out of Italy. So that tech YouTuber actually comes out of Italy. And one experiment he tried, and this is what got me the idea, is he actually tried to install recovery media for an Acer Aspire computer that he had many years ago. The video driver, the graphics card failed on it, and unfortunately couldn't fix it. So he scrapped it. But he actually still had the recovery media for it, so he actually tried installing it on various computers. And he even tried it on an HP desktop computer from 2008. Which, of course, had Windows Vista pre-installed. It was the OEM. He did a recovery. He actually did a recovery on it from Windows 10, restoring the original factory image to Windows Vista. And then he did the upgrade through Service Pack 1 and Service Pack 2 of Windows Vista. The copies of all those are in Italian. But it's incredible how he knows English. It's incredible how he actually gets to speak English. Now, we're not going to need this bootable disk because we're going to be using the boot CD. Okay, it's complete. It should be doing something. There should be something. Okay, here we go. We're going to have to open. And I'll delete this. Delete this and open. It's stuck at 20, and I don't see the progress bar moving, but I see activity on the flash drive. I could still move the mouse. So that means the recovery media is doing something. Now it's important that I do not touch this at all. Alright, there we go. Then take the remove command. There we go, we got it. So this is the boot CD that we're going to use to see if we can install this. So for now, I'll disconnect the USB drive. And I'll disconnect the network. I want to leave this bar on the bottom because we will need it later. So, yeah, the Sox have a lot of work. So it looks like the Marlins are going to tie up this series with this win here. gonna get it's also gonna get pretty cold tomorrow. It's only gonna get to like what, 62 according to our weather scan information. It says 62 will be the high. Wow. Oh, I didn't want to suspend it. Okay, now the 7-zip archive should be opening. Here we go. And here is the boot CD. We're going to go ahead and extract it. Save it all to the local downloads folder. Okay. Alright, so, okay, I see the boot CD, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for this entire process to finish before we do anything else. I've actually seen a few other videos of somebody trying to restore disks from various manufacturers on a virtual machine. I think I should try it. Alright, so we'll let it connect at boot, so we can boot to it. Alright, now we'll go ahead and turn it on. And it should boot into... the recovery. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Fails to detect... we're going to do the Mini XP environment. I've never done this before, so this is new to me. So what this is just a, it's a heavily modified edition of Windows XP. You can see it's loading everything. So I like how it automates everything. That's impressive. Okay, so here we are. So now it has all the tools that we need. So we're looking for... So there's a tool that Acer used back in the day. So back in the day, they had a tool called Symantec Ghost. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. This is an updated version. Search. Let's see. Ghost. Here we go. Ghost 32 Launcher. And just start Ghost 32. All right, here we go. Here's what we need. The Sox have been beaten by the Marlins 5-1. The series is tied at 1 game apiece. Game 2 will be tomorrow. Well, Game 3 will be tomorrow, and this decides who wins the series. Okay, here we go. So now this is where it'll ask us for the first disc. I'm going to switch it. The DVD drive should come up in Hiron. Let's see if I can open up Explorer here. Yes, I can. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and insert the first disc. We'll go ahead and insert the first disc. Yes, it's detecting it. It is detecting it. And there it is. That's the first disc. All right. So we'll go to local. We're going to go to... Oh, wait. Check. Where did we go? Image file. No, we want to set it to... Oh, wait. From image. Local. No, not to image. Partition. Check. image file. And then we'll go to the E drive, images. There should be a scan for images option. Let's see. There's nothing in here. This says create a new folder, which I don't want to do. Images, but there is nothing there. Scan for images, and there it is. Alright, password is always below. Oh wait, this says this is integrity check. Let's see, disk 2, from image, here we go. And then we'll go to the E drive, go to the images folder, we'll go in here, scan for images, here it is, enter the password, and this is to select which destination it is going to go. This is the 40 gig partition that we selected. And this is again how it'll be formatted. This is the confirmation. Yes, we want to proceed. And off we go. We are actually finally getting much further than the last time I tried this. Now it is going to want the second disk, so right now what it's doing is so here we go. I see something on the progress bar. Alright, so we're restoring the recovery media from Acer. And you know what? I might actually change over everything from that XP virtual machine over to this Acer media. That would be wonderful. Because I actually used Acer recovery disks to install Windows XP on a virtual machine. It's incredible. It's incredible that this is actually being accomplished. And I wasn't paying attention because I saw the Ghost 32. What is this? Install all hardware. So yeah, this is the boot CD that's based on Windows XP. Let's see what this active file recovery is. So I want to take a look, see what each of these are. So active file recovery for Windows. So I suppose you can use that tool to restore your system. Okay, the battery's fully charged. What's this help? So what does this help thing do? I want to take a look. This talks about reset and recovery. You know what? I'm gonna cancel this process, and I'm just gonna. Yes, I want to cancel. So you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it locally. I'm just gonna do the local restore using the same exact software from. Because it doesn't want to get past 20%. So, you know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna use the local image, and I'm just gonna restore it from there. That's what I'm gonna do. So, wow, we're doing 2 factory resets at the same time. We're installing this Acer copy of Windows XP on a virtual machine. You see, I actually learned so much from Symantec Ghost since the last time that I used it. I don't... That's Cerri. It's always that Cerri. Well, Well, it's actually incredible that now I actually know how to use, know better how to use Symantec Ghost. Already halfway through, and very soon it'll soon ask for disk 2. We'll use that second disk to continue with the process. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. So, yeah, it's not gonna work. So, you know what? I'm just gonna restore it using the image locally stored on the flash drive. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna restore it locally, because that's really the only option I have left. So I'm just gonna restore it locally off the flash drive. Symantec Ghost needs to open the next part. But let me get it into the support assist recovery first. I want to get this back into the recovery. So I'm going to do the core edition of Windows 10 instead. Alright, we're going to boot off the CD. Okay, here we go. So it says Ghost needs to open the next part of the image. Okay, so that means now it's time for disk 2. So out comes disk 1. We'll set that off to the side. And in goes disk number 2. And in goes disk number 2. Alright, it has detected it. Alright, this is disk 2 that we're doing. Alright, so I'm going to restart the recovery. Alright, so while we continue to let that go, let's go back to the laptop here. And while we continue waiting, this disk is for... These recovery disks are for the TravelMate 2300 series from 2004. Alright, so here we are again. We're gonna reset. Again, the touchscreen does not work, so we have to use the trackpad. Now, it says core or home. Now, I'm not gonna do that because that's gonna get stuck at 20% again. So I'm gonna do the reset to the image directly on the hard drive. So that's what we're gonna do. Attach the power cord, and then continue. We'll go to the next screen automatically. Okay, we have to. Alright, now we've already backed everything up, so we can just hit no. Now again, here's that warning from before that it's going to wipe absolutely everything off the system. Are you sure? Yes, we want to continue. This is the final warning. Now this is our last chance. So we're gonna do the upgrade. We're gonna check this box. This is it. This is our final opportunity. Now this is it. This is our final opportunity to verify. This is our last opportunity to cancel this process. We're gonna start it now. So here we go. Now we're going to try this again. This time, we're going to do it locally. So we're going to do it locally this time. Okay, here we go. It's recovering the part. So now it's formatting the drive. See, right, I don't think you can see it, and I can't turn down the brightness either. No, I can't. So it's format. Okay, so right there, you can see. I don't think you can see it, but it's formatting the hard drive. Here, let me actually take the webcam off of the monitor. See if this is as far as I can go. Yeah, it's as far as I can go. But you can see that it's formatting the hard drive. Gotta be careful here. So there we go. Now it's installing the OS back onto the system. this. Try to put this back on. Ooh. There we go. Now you can see the laptop. I'll move it back over so you can see Symantec Ghost doing the work with the Acer CDs. Now let me see. I think there's a picture somewhere. Let's see if I remember. TravelMate 2400, 2004. Let me see. I think this matches. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong model, am I? I think I'm looking at the... Yeah, here we go. Alright, yeah. Here's the laptop this is the laptop my dad had for quite a long time. He's actually had that laptop. That was actually his daily driver in my first years. You know, let me actually tell you a story, like, a long time ago. You know, when let me actually, so, Bonnet Creek Beth was actually kind of like my preschool academy. It was my first one. And, you know, every day after the bus drops me off here, and my dad is there on the couch and doing work from his computer, I would always see the Acer screensaver. I would always see that beautiful Acer screensaver. I would always see that lovely Acer screensaver. You know, it's a little screensaver. So, essentially, there would be this Acer screensaver, and then I would see the Windows XP welcome screen. And then when he's logged in, I would see the a custom Acer wallpaper. So then so yeah, I think that was around 2007, 2008. Around 2007 or 2008. Because around there, however, that was when he would eventually get, I think it was like, either it was 2009 or 2010. Or 2010. Well, whichever year it was, he ended up getting a new Acer TravelMate. However, this time, it came with Windows 7. Now, I don't know where the recovery media is for that computer, but however, I think it's by this point that Acer stopped. I think Acer, along with many other computer manufacturers, stopped producing these discs. You know, these software discs. Yeah, these CDs to reinstall the Windows software. To reinstall the OS onto a computer, because nowadays computer manufacturers are putting their recovery software directly onto the hard drive. Like, I think this started happening around 2008 or so. Like one example, that HP Pavilion from, that HP Pavilion from 2002. I think it was either 2002 or 2003, whatever, that HP Pavilion at my grandparents'. That one has the recovery partition directly on the hard drive. Same goes for this HP. Same goes for the HP Pavilion laptop. Now somewhere here I actually have created recovery discs for it. Let's see if I can find them. There they are. So what I actually did with it is, like, soon after I got it, in case I ever mess up the recovery partition in the future, I have actually created recovery CDs for this computer. So it comes bundled with Vista Home Premium Service Pack 1. Yeah, I just put them in a 2-disc case, and then I have the third one in a sleeve. I think that's really what Acer should have done. They should have put these CDs in like a 4 CD case rather than putting it in these sleeves. But at least it's good that I have recovery media of the original factory installation of the HP edition of Windows Vista. And I see it's just now restarting. So there we go. So now what's going to happen is now the new operating system will be prepared to launch for the first time. I'm going to keep that drive in case it needs it later. So as it goes through here, I'll explain. But right now, let's check in with Symantec. I think it's right now 85% of the way done. Oh, that's it already? That's it already? The recovery went so much faster than I expected. Yeah, that went really, really fast. I'm impressed.
I'm Cortana, and I'm here to help.
Oh, look at that, the Cortana
Start
setup.
in here, a touch of Wi-Fi there, and we'll have your PC ready for all you plan to do.
Well, don't worry, I'll be upgrading this to 22H2 later, so.
Select the little microphone icon towards the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, let's silence Cortana, because that's not what the setup is nowadays, so. At least doing the factory, I think this was good. Yep, this is US. This is also US. We're not adding another keyboard layout to the operating system. Now again, I will be upgrading this to Windows 11 once we are done. Alright, so now because it reset all the network credentials, I'm going to have to put the passwords in again. Okay. Alright, we are connected. Now what it's going to do is check for updates. I don't think we need that. Oh, it actually still might need that flash drive, so I'm going to keep it plugged in. Well, now that Windows is loaded onto the OS, we can go ahead and, under the machine, we'll go ahead and unplug the charger. I'm going to miss a setup screen. You know, I already missed this setup screen. I'm going to miss it after we make the switch. Please don't turn off your device. Now, this is an older version, so... Yeah, this is an older version of Windows 10, it looks like, so... It is going to go through all the necessary updates. Yeah, there's a lot of things new from Windows 10. The newest Windows update. I suppose this is Windows 11. Absolutely, this is exactly what we're going to do. That is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to be upgrading this to Windows 11. So pretty much the download is going to continue in the background. And then here is the license agreement. This here is Microsoft. This is Dell. Of course, we have to accept both agreements. Now this is the part where it's going to ask for... It's asking for a local account. Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and use the online account because previously I used... That's weird. That's not supposed to happen. That isn't supposed to happen usually. I guess it wants me to do a local account. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just, it doesn't want me to create an online account for some reason. It really does not want me to do a Microsoft account. How did Dell program this? Probably after I created the recovery. You know what? That's alright. You know, that's okay. After the upgrade, I'll be resetting Windows 11 again. Okay? That's what we'll do. So, for the time being, I'll just create the Plainfield name. We're not going to put any password on it. Because, again, this is going to be temporary. We're going to be upgrading this, and then I'm going to reset Windows 11. And then we should be all set. So, we're going to go ahead and clear advertising, clear tailored experiences and location. Accept. Oh, yes, back in the days, so... Of course, we're going to do, we're just going to select all this stuff. Now, this is for the personalized ads on Windows 10. Clone completed successfully. Okay, so I suppose the image is done. All right, we'll go and take out the CD, and I won't reset until Windows 10 sets up. So it's gonna start downloading Windows 11. We'll upgrade to it, and then afterward, I'll reset it to clear the local account, and then I'll set it up again with the Microsoft accounts. That's what we'll do. All right, now I'm okay with all that, so we'll go ahead and hit accept. This is no longer a thing, so I'll just say no. Cortana is basically useless now, and then this is Dell support. Now this is for the warranty coverage. Now this is for the warranty. Region, a lot of the regions are already so of course I'm gonna leave the email address field blank. No, do not register McAfee, but I'm okay with it, so I'm not including an email. Oh, that's not right. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now it's gonna. So now, I don't know if it's going to ask me to put the drive back in for the software. It should already be installed. So in the meantime, I'll go ahead and unplug it. We're getting everything ready. We'll go ahead and increase the brightness. Now, since this is on an SSD, it shouldn't take that long. So Windows 11 is downloading in the background. And after it downloads, we'll upgrade to it, and then I'll reset Windows 11 while keeping it. And we'll see if this has created a new recovery partition on the hard drive. So that's what we're going to find out. This is again from Support Assist, so this should have all the drivers and everything. And while we do that, let's go ahead and restart. We're going to restart and eject. So it's going to eject the CD from the machine, and then it will restart. And I saw a blue screen. Well, that's not good. Safe mode does it too. Okay, well, that's not good. Probably because it was not designed to run on a virtual machine. That could be why. But anyway, here we are. This is the exact state that it was in when it came from the factory. So here it is. This is Windows 10. This should be 20H4. As you can see, there is absolutely everything on here. Very nice. So let's see. Windows 11. It says Windows 11 should be downloading in the background. I told it to download Windows 11, but it's not doing that for some reason. Why is that? That is so strange. It did come with 20H4, 2004 from the... Yes! It came with 2004. So yes, it did everything correctly. So I had to do the local restore as a last resort in case the newer version did not want to install, but that's okay. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and let it run through this is that feature update from earlier. So yeah, look at all these updates it's got. Look at all these updates it's got to install. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at all this. Yeah, it's got to install the updates to the drivers. It's got to install everything. Yeah, this is everything when it left the factory. So this is yeah, you can tell this is an outdated piece of software. Oh, it just feels so good to relive, but got to get all these Dell tools updated. Because remember, as I just said, this is the factory install of Windows 10. Now again, I'm not putting any programs onto here as of yet. Now again, I'm not putting anything on here yet. So I'm going to see if we can update Dell Update to the latest version. But we got to run that feature update too, so after we do that... Now again, I need to re-input the recovery information. Well, I need to re-input the registration information. And I will, it might need, address is required. I don't know if it wants the email, but I'll leave that out. I don't want offers from Dell. I don't want Dell rewards. It probably wants their email. So I'll just go and put that in. I'll set it to personal and finish that up. Okay, we took care of that. Yeah, look at all these updates it's got to do. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at all these updates. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen the factory installation. Now, I do know the background is already gone, but you know what? It doesn't matter. But I want to check out what this Alexa app is. I want to see what this Amazon Alexa thing is. Because honestly, I have never seen this before. Set up Amazon Alexa. Sorry, Amazon. We use Google Home. This is a Google Home family. Sorry. We're gonna get rid of Alexa. Now, I'm okay with the light theme for now. But then when we go to when we upgrade, so I think we need to install the feature update first before we actually make the switch. And I see on here we're still having storage problems. So I might just get the update assist and update it. That's what I might probably do. But I'm going to keep... well, let me tell you. Let me try increasing the memory. Why don't we try increasing the memory to 2 gigs? Let's try a memory increase. It's probably not going to work. I bet ya. Yep, same thing. Ah, that's just wonderful. That is just wonderful. Well, you know, it was fun to try. I was just curious to see if that process would actually work, but I guess not. Might just download the Windows 11 media creation tool because it doesn't seem to... I might just download the... Windows 11 creation tool and see what that does. Because it doesn't seem to... Oh yeah, look at this. If you are upgrading from Windows 10, we recommend that you wait until you are notified that the upgrade is ready. Well, it is ready. However, we're having problems. We're having very serious problems trying to get it installed. It's related to storage, and I'm trying to figure out what is going on. Well, Windows 11 is still downloading, so I'm gonna figure out what is going on. Oh yeah, here is this thing from earlier. We're gonna try using the media creation tool and see what that does. That is too good. Let me see if the media creation tool on here is giving us the same problem. I wonder. Maybe it is giving the same problem. I don't know. Well, why don't we find out? Is there like an install? Oh, there's a restart now button already? I'm going to wait for everything else to install first before we go any further, but it's going to update all the apps. But the feature update says pending install. So I'm going to wait for it to say, it should probably give me the option to go to Windows 11. Wait. Okay, hold up. Okay. So, I don't know what Microsoft did this time. So, wait. You can no longer install Windows. Wait. You can no longer install Windows through that creation tool? You can't do an in-place upgrade through that tool. You have to do the install assistant. That is quite strange. So let's get these updates installed as soon as possible, and then we can actually start the upgrade. So everything that was on here previously is gone. But I mean, look at all this. This is absolutely original. Look at that. Groove Music, Netflix. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Well, that's okay, because we're gonna wait for Windows Update to say all of this. And look at that, 415 gigs of free space. See what happens when your OS gets a little too bloated? You can just wipe it clean, and yeah, I am wiping it clean before I upgrade. Because remember in that recovery utility, I said earlier that I'd be resetting this to the factory installation from Dell, so that way we can actually, because I told Dell that I'm resetting it so we can upgrade to the latest version of Windows, because we're doing an upgrade. We are having so many problems with Windows 11 on this thing already, because it's mainly the storage. Here comes all the restart required stuff. We got 11.6 free. I'm going to wait for Windows Update to finish everything. So it's updating drivers and everything like that. And then afterwards it's going to update the Dell Update software. I'm not going to set up Windows 10 like this because, as I already just said, I'm going to be upgrading it to Windows 11. And look at that, Microsoft To Do has something barely anybody uses. Look at that old Office app. Look at that. So old. That is quite old. This can go... What was this? Buena Vista was used for an experiment. Yeah, all that could go. I'm going to keep freeing stuff up one by one. See what we can do. And even yet, the CD drive is still listed on here, even though it's been disconnected from the computer. These are all the Windows 7 sounds that I, for whatever reason, found. In fact, let's see if I can still find them here. And see, the only thing we have attached is a C drive. And if I look through media, surprisingly, all the Windows 7 sounds are kinda still here, but not really. But they're not really on here. Oh, heck no. McAfee? No. I am not putting McAfee on this system. And I will also show you now that these are the bare minimum. So if I go to apps, look at that. This is the bare minimum. So let's see. Installed everything. Yeah. So, restoring the system to the factory installation actually worked. I'm impressed. Well, let's just hit this let's go thing, get that over with. Again, I'm not going to attach a Microsoft account to this. I'm not going to attach a Microsoft account to this installation. No, I am not going to attach a Microsoft account to this installation yet. I want to wait till I reset Windows 11. I want to wait to get Windows 11 installed before we do anything. Now, if I go to disk, let's see, if I go to disk management, there should be a, okay, yes, here we go. We have a, yes, we have an OS partition. This is the partition for the software, I suppose. This is the Windows recovery, and then this is the Dell support. Okay, so the entire hard drive was reformatted with this new installation directly from the factory. So I guess some program must have modified something related to the recovery partition. So resetting the system actually did do quite a lot of work. So I'm very impressed. Now, we have to get this feature update installed first. What says pending restart? Which one says pending restart? Pending install, pending install. Oh, it's that cumulative update preview. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm going to tell it to go to 11. We're going to wait for all these updates to complete. And, oh, now it's doing the video card. It's updating the video driver. It's updating the it's updating the graphics card. Yeah, don't you love it when you have to update graphics drivers and such? Your screen goes nuts and everything. So now comes the part where and then after I get Windows 11 installed, I'm gonna need to reinstall all the software that did not come with preloaded with this machine. So I'm gonna need to get that figured out. Where did the IM go? Here we go. Let's get this caught up. I'm way behind right now on this event, so. We got a lot of stuff to go back on tonight, don't we? Okay. So again, there's 15 other driver updates that still need to be done. No Dell. I am not putting McAfee on here. And no, I'm not going to put Kaspersky on here yet either. Here we go. It still says restart required. And then after I upgrade this to Windows 11, the next step... Why is there a yellowish tint on the X? There we are. So... oh gosh. Okay, so... Okay. Well, anyway. After the upgrade is done, I'm going to reset... Windows. Oh, what is this? Some update files are missing or are having problems. We will try again later. Yikes. Oh no. I'm gonna wait for everything to say pending restart before we do anything. I'm gonna wait for Dell update to say pending restart before we do anything else. And the feature update. Ready to go, I suppose. Yeah, because remember, when I was trying this yesterday, now, this doesn't say anything about Windows 11, because at this time it was not yet announced. Oh, look at that. It went down to 21. Well, let's go ahead and try that again. Oh, and it's gone. Okay. I'll wait for the feature update. Okay, here we go. It's installing all the remaining drivers. Alright. So, we're going to wait for this feature update to say pending restart. And then after all that's done, then we're going to reboot the system to fully finish installing all these drivers. I feel like we should have been done with Windows 11 by now. You know what? When Microsoft releases Moment, you know what? I'll keep trying and I'll see if it is something related to the storage. Then I don't know what I'm gonna do. If my last resort is to wipe this computer too, then I would. But I'm not going to do it. No way, Jose. I am not gonna wipe that computer. But I mean, look at how old it is. Look at that. There's a Cortana icon. Look at that. There's the Cortana icon. Here's the timeline. Oh. 15 of 15 successful. Well, 15 of 16, that is. Well, only one failed. Yeah, only one update failed. I think that was the Dell application, the update application. Yeah, that's the only thing we still need to do. So let's go ahead and install that update. So now since an upgrade is going to be performed to the application, it's going to restart. We're going to wait for 21H2 to finish before we restart. That looks like the newer icon. Dell Client Management. Well, that's because it's because it's updating the program. Well, here's everything that yeah, this is everything that came with it. I wonder how old each of these are. Look at that. That is old. That's an old logo. This is all the software that's been purchased. Now again, I'm gonna attach everything over to the Now again, I'm not attaching the Microsoft account to this machine yet. I'm going to do that after I reset Windows 11 once we perform the upgrade. So that's what is going to happen. I'm not going to put any files on there yet. And there we go. This should be the latest version. Let me make sure the version numbers match. This is version 4.9. And this one here is version 4.9, so this is up to date. So let's go ahead and run a check. Again, the upgrade to the application is currently in progress, so we're going to wait for that to finish. So we don't need that for right now. What we do need, however, is to continue to wait for Windows Update to finish. But for now, though, I can just go ahead and essentially finish up the entire restoration procedure. Is that as far down as I can go? Or do I have to restart to finish the video driver? The brightness isn't working, so yeah, I'm going to need to restart to finish doing the video driver. But I'm going to wait for the feature update to finish preparing. Try Microsoft Edge. You bet I'll try Microsoft Edge. But I will, however, later after we finish this upgrade process. So essentially it's a factory reset, then do the upgrade, and then reset it again. Either that's either the network driver or something. I don't know. So we're going to wait for the feature update to say pending restart. Now, that is not Windows 11. And I think it's around the I think it's 37% threshold where it starts checking for available space on the hard drive before doing anything else. And so far, we've had many problems getting Windows 11 on this system. I had to free up so much space. Where are we at right now? 28. I'm going to try and... I think it's talking about that there's like a Windows.old folder somewhere. This here is all the recovery stuff. So there is no Windows.old folder on this hard drive according to the thing. So it is entirely related to the storage. So I'm going to need to figure out what else I can clear off the system. Because I know there's like a lot of things on here that take up a lot of space. Like this thing, for example. Yeah, like that. That's an example. Okay, well, there's like so much stuff we can clear.
This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland. This is the Maryland.
This is the Maryland. Yeah, there's like so much stuff on here. What about this one?
Alright, this is adequate. We are experiencing temporary technical difficulties. The normal broadcast will resume soon. We are sorry for the delay. Stay tuned for further development. Vous écoutez président écoute. Alright, this is adequate. We are experiencing temporary technical difficulties. Alright, this is adequate. We are experiencing temporary technical difficulties. The normal broadcast will resume soon. We are sorry for the delay. Stay tuned for further development. Technical difficulties. We are experiencing temporary technical difficulties. The normal broadcast will resume soon. We are sorry for the delay. Stay tuned for further development.
That's cool. This is just a random text document of the Kayla pre-roll. I always find that fun. Here's the KFAV weekly from November.
This is a test. KFAV is conducting a test.
That's the KFAV weekly from November. Oh yeah, here was this picture of the Morgan and Morgan commercial on GSN. That's fun. Oh yeah, this was so much fun too. You only have 30 seconds. And they start right now. Oh, there's my intro sequences. How much are these taking up? About 200 megabytes. This favorite scenes folder. I usually store the most commonly accessed folders in here. Sometimes in my documents directory too. This is where a lot of my stuff usually goes. Oh, that's right, because I previously set the screen lock to never, and because this is the factory default, the screen goes out every I don't know, 15 minutes or so. I think that's the default in Windows 10. It could be. But, yeah, so many problems with Windows 11. Yeah, we've been having so many problems getting this installed. And it looks like we might be in for a miracle so far. I don't think so, though. I haven't ever made an audio file of this before, so let's take this off, too.
We are experiencing temporary technical difficulties. The normal broadcast will resume soon. We are sorry for the delay. Stay tuned for further development.
I'm finally turning this into an audio file. Alright, now I can take that off the system. Oh, it's open in the VLC player. I gotta close it first. Then try it again. And delete everything in the bin. See if we can find it. And yeah, move that over. Here it is.
We are experiencing temporary technical difficulties.
I can't wait to have fun with that tonight. Oh my god. We still can't get to Windows 11, and I don't know why. Yeah, yeah. This is bad. This is so bad. 7 tries already and it failed. Wow. Okay. You know what? We're gonna try the Windows 11 Update Assistant. We're gonna try that because it does not appear to be working. So we're gonna try that and see if that does anything. Because you know, I've done this before. I have done this before, so this should not be entirely new to me. That's right, these are the license terms. I accept. Okay, so Windows Update is not working. Let's try the Installation Assistant. Let's give this a try, and we're going to see what happens. So let's try it here, and let's see where that gets us. All right, so we're going to let you watch the progress here. Can't seem to install it from within Windows Update, so I'm going to have to do it via that, but that is okay. Because this is going to be the same thing as an in-place upgrade if we cannot get any further. So let's try that and see where that takes us. But for right now, however, we'll let you watch the upgrade process as it goes. So for now, let's turn our attention back here to Windows 10. Sorry, I gotta set the screen. I don't think y'all can see in the white So I'm gonna set it to the dark theme. Ah, there you go. Now y'all can better see the text. I really like the blue and the accent bars and the windows and everything. Yeah, that's the way I like it. And this, by the way, will carry over into Windows 11. So we're just gonna wait patiently here for this feature update to complete, and then we will restart, and then if it gives us the upgrade option after that, we will start the upgrade. And then if it gives us the free upgrade offer after that, which it should, it better. If it does, then we will do the upgrade. Otherwise, we will use the installation assistant and we will do the upgrade there. So it's gonna down. So right down here again in the background, this is the percentage of which it's downloading. So it's downloading Windows 11. We're gonna let this do its thing. It's just like the Windows 10 update assistant. If you can't get the feature update to install via Windows Update, then you could just download the Windows 10 update assistant, and you could have it download and install the latest version of Windows 10 directly through there. Now, I actually tried it on my main laptop once. What was it, 19H1 when I started trying to upgrade to? I think I was trying to upgrade to 19H1, but a lot of times the process would just continually fail. It would just go to 19%, stop there, and then revert back. So we'll see how this goes. This is our last resort. To try to get Windows 11 installed, because I've already cleared so much space. So it's not working through Windows Update, so I'm going to try it through the installation assistant. We're going to try it through there. I had already freed up 12 gigs of space on this thing. And here I will show you again. Well, now it's down to 10.4, but I think that should still be enough for the upgrade to continue. That should be enough for the upgrade to continue. In the meantime, here's a bunch of my other files and other stuff. I don't want to do a factory reinstallation of Windows 10 because that's going to downgrade me back. So, if this thing is compatible, with Windows 11, then it's going to get the update. So, looks like the feature update is almost ready. We're gonna wait for the feature update to say pending restart before we do the upgrade. Well, before we do the update, I should say, because we're going to be updating this first. Then we're going to be upgrading it. So let's go ahead and check again. And that is the Bluetooth driver from March. So it looks like it wants the Bluetooth driver from March, but okay. Well, I know it needs to be restarted, but I want to wait till the feature update says 100 or pending restart before we do anything else. I think Windows sounds like, no, I don't want to leave you. It really doesn't want me to go to Windows 11. It doesn't want me to say goodbye to Windows 10, but unfortunately that's how it is. Okay, that's another update done. Let's see if there's any more. Otherwise, we should be good on drivers. Remember, these drivers are from the factory. I expected... Oh yeah, here's that BIOS... Here's that removal utility from August of 2021. So I'm going to go through all remaining updates and then afterwards. So here I'll just set the feature update progress on the side, and you'll watch me finish updating the drivers. And yeah, this is taking a lot longer than I expected, but at least we're finally exploring our other options. Yeah, I thought I was just curious when trying the Acer discs. Alright, so the feature update says it's ready. It says the feature update is ready. I'm going to wait for Dell. I'm going to wait to see if there are any more drivers that we need to install. Okay, that is all of the drivers. So now let's restart for the system updates. So this is going to finish the installation of the drivers. Any drivers that still say pending restart. And this is also going to update Windows 10 to 22H2. And if it gives me the free upgrade offer to Windows 11, we will definitely accept it. We're going to see what happens here. Now, again, keep in mind, that name that I put in here, that's temporary. That is a temporary profile that I'm setting up specifically for this reset. After the reset, after the upgrade is complete, I'm going to wipe the. I'm not going to do the Dell Support Assist recovery again. But what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to reset Windows from within the recovery utility that comes with Windows. So I'm going to go into the Windows recovery environment and I'm going to reset the system. I'm going to hit the reset this PC from within Windows. And I'm going to use that tool to reset Windows 11. Oh yeah, and also too, I'm also going to wipe Windows 10. Like after I upgrade to Windows 11, I'm going to wipe 10. I'm going to wipe 10 completely off. Even though 22H2 is still supported for a few more years, I'm still going to upgrade. As I'm sure, because I'm sure in the next several years, Microsoft's going to start forcing everybody to Windows 11. And since my college laptop is almost certainly going to come with Windows 11, I've been thinking whether it's time to go ahead and make the switch or just stick around with Windows 10 for a couple more years. But right now, my decision is final. I am making the switch. And so far, this has been a very, very tedious challenge. This has been a very tedious challenge so far. Trying to reset the system over the network and then having to do it off the local image. It did say core, so this should be Windows 10 Home. And then the version that should come is Windows 11 Home. Now I don't know what build number this is, what cumulative update this is going to be exactly. It will update to, but we're going to find out once it's done. So we're already halfway through with the download process. You know, even updating this over my grandparents' internet, I think it would go like, I think the download process would have already been done by now. But honestly, still. Oh yeah, and speaking of grandparents' Wi-Fi, I'm gonna need to reset up all of the network, all the Wi-Fi passwords. Gonna need to set all those back up. So I'm going to need to set all that back up again. So yeah, I'm going to need to set all that back up once this process is complete. It's taking a little longer than usual. But I mean, this is kind of normal too, because remember, it's updating, because remember, it's finalizing the reinstallation of software, drivers, and other system updates. And also at the same time, it might also be preparing the upgrade offer to Windows 11, which is definitely what I will be doing. However, this desktop computer is not going to get the upgrade just yet. I'm sure the installation assistant is going to give me like a 30-minute countdown. I'll tell it that I need more time, and then I'll just tell it to restart later. And then when I'm ready, we'll hit the restart button, and then we will hit the restart button and say our final goodbyes to Windows 10. I don't recall the startup taking longer than usual. Yeah, I don't really recall. You know, this is really how long the startup took on my old laptop. Let me tell you. This is how long the startup process took on my old computer. It really took this long. I mean, just to boot it up as a whole, like booting it like after a system update, something like that. This is how long it would take. Now, as much as I would like to restart it, I'm not going to try. I would try. I'm not going to right now because it looks like it might actually be doing something. Don't know exactly what it's doing because this is the only screen we see. If I have to wipe the image again and do it all over, then I'd be more than happy to, but I feel like, yeah, this is taking forever. Because on an SSD, the startup shouldn't be taking this long to do. So, you know, I'm going to take my chances. And I'm going to take my chances and do a force reset. If this bricks the system, then if this bricks the OS, then at least we have the recovery media ready. We should have an updated recovery partition on the hard drive at this point. Well, let's see what happens now. Let's just see what happens now. All we have is a Dell logo. There is nothing. Let's, you know, that's actually happened a few times. So, why don't we try this again? Wait. Oh, gosh. Chad Assen did something, or is that a previous one? Or is it just him? Oh, that was earlier. Oh, that was from earlier. Okay, let's see what happens now. There we are. There we go. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes here it just takes a while. It has some problems, but it was mainly the OS. But you know what? That's okay. Hopefully Windows 11 will fix these problems. And yeah, now we can control the brightness. We just needed to restart to finish installing the video driver. We should now be on the latest version of Windows 10, and I believe since Windows 11's been out for a little while, it should now give me the free upgrade offer, and if it does, we will get it. This has been fun so far. This has been so much fun. You know, we would be on the weather scan at this point, but I thought, why don't I just go ahead and document the whole thing with you all? Why don't we do that? So, here, let me actually do something. Hold on. Let me take off the White Sox scorecard, because it's already done. So I'm going to take off the display. And I'm going to set up two separate captures. So here is the progress of Windows 11, and this is the progress of Windows 10. I'll go ahead and take off the logo because that's not necessary right now. Yes, that is the default lock screen for Windows 10. Now again, later on I am going to put my personal background back on here after I get this reattached to the Microsoft account. Okay, looks like it has not given us the offer, because it would have done so by now. Okay, so it has not given us the offer. So let's see. It says please wait. Alright. 22H2 successfully installed. This says get ready. Okay, there we are. Get ready for Windows 11. The PC, yes, as we already know, this PC can run Windows 11. However, there are a few more things that it needs before it can do so. The PC Chuff Hat is not installed. Yeah, we still need to run a few more updates, and then by then we should have the upgrade offer. So this says get ready for Windows 11. So again, this is a new installation, and we are on the latest version of Windows 10, as you can tell. So we're going to have to run a couple more updates, and then we should be all set. Alright, so the download, as you can see, the download of this is being verified. So here's the progress of Windows 11, and then that's the progress of Windows 10 of the laptop. Alright, here we go. But we'll restart your PC 30 minutes after it reaches the 100. So once it reaches the end, this is where it's going to have to restart. Now I'm going to see if I could tell it to give me more time, but if not, then, well, I think we should be all set and done by then. So, oh yeah, it's going quite fast. It's not even giving me a chance. Alright, so again, we have to wait for a few more updates to install, and then we should be all set. And then maybe after these updates, we should get the free upgrade offer. And my God, that is an old Photos app. No, I'm not signing in. Look at how old all these apps are. Oh my God. Wow. And that Alexa app is back. Oh goodness. This is just so much excitement today, isn't it? Well, I'm glad we're taking the opportunity now. So let's see what happens with the installation assistant, if it'll get as far as 37 or if it will just keep going. If it is, that it's either something with the media creation tool or it's something related to Windows Update. Maybe it's the cache. So once this upgrade takes place, oh yeah, it's going way past. And since it's on the installing process, we can now no longer cancel. So we pretty much just have to let this go. I'm going to wait for this cumulative update preview to finish. This is for May, so this was just last month. And then after these are installed, this should be ready. And yes, this PC can run Windows 11. However, the PC Health Check app is missing. Oh, look at that, people. That's very old. And there's the good old McAfee. Well, McAfee will be protecting the system for the time being. However, then after I reset Windows 11, and then however after I reset Windows 11 and delete Windows 10, then we will we should end up having this process fully finished. But then keep in mind, I still have to put all the programs and stuff back on the system. I have to put it all back on here, including remote desktop and everything. So I have to put it all back on the system. And, you know, there's one program that won't be coming back on in here. That's that Luna display. Well, that was my old remote desktop program, but that's not the case anymore, so... But I don't want you missing out on the whole I don't want you missing out on the whole process. Low battery, 20%. Low battery, 20%. So, if I close this window out, so I want this thing to finish quickly. So usually I like to wait until all updates say pending restart before going any further. Yes. We had a ton of problems with Windows Update. So many problems. But I'm not going to need to worry about setting up all those live tiles because once I get Windows 11 installed, I'll actually configure different folders. Because remember here, Windows 11 is going to be essentially Windows 10 X. That's really what it's going to be. It's going to be Windows 10 a Windows 10 X-like interface, because remember the way with the taskbar and all that, that was supposed to be in Windows 10 X, but that project was scrapped. So I don't know how much market share Windows 11 has right now, but I'm sure very soon Microsoft's going to start forcing everybody to Windows 11, and I'm sure businesses who are still running Windows 10 are most likely going to receive notices months in advance of the upgrade, of the potential upgrade that would need to be done. Microsoft's going to say that the version of Windows that your business is currently using is nearing the end of support, and that your business will need to switch to a newer operating system, which we recommend Windows 11. So that is what we're going to do. We already know about the hardware requirements for this computer. We know it meets the hardware requirements. And it does have the TPM 2.0 UEFI. It has all of the requirements for Windows. It meets all of Windows 11's requirements. So it is all set to go in that case. So we just need to we're gonna finish installing these remaining updates. However, the cumulative update for Windows 10 does not come out until this Tuesday. So this Tuesday will be the next cumulative update for Windows 10 and Windows 11. So, I mean, look at how old all these apps are. My God. Look at that. That's not even the Windows 11 calculator. Don't worry. All these apps will be updated. Don't worry. Everything will be updated by the time I reset the system. So, don't know what it's going to do. So it's going to clear all these apps and such. But I know it'll take me back to the out-of-box experience. But we couldn't install this update, but you could try again. Well, we are trying again right here on the We are trying again right here on the installation assistant. If I minimize it, it is down here in the taskbar, and it is hiding, so I can pull it up and show the progress. So again, this here is the laptop doing the upgrade, and you're seeing on the desktop screen, that's also the upgrade process. We're going to wait for all of this to finish. You know, now as this finishes, let me tell you a little bit of my history personally with Windows 10. So, as I already mentioned earlier, I got that 5755 laptop on Christmas Day of 2015, and I thought initially it was going to come with Windows 8, but I was completely wrong. It actually instead came with Windows 10. I didn't know that Windows 10 was a newer operating system at that time. I believe it came with its first version, and I didn't get the second version until the following month. And essentially, I've been with it for like nearly every single version of Windows 10. And I think I had it up till 20H2, where it had gotten so slow that it was actually time for an upgrade. So, around Christmas of 2020, that was where I considered an upgrade for the to this computer here. That was when I got it. Again, Christmas 2020. This thing was manufactured in October. This one was manufactured in October of that year. So soon this machine will be 3 years old. But yeah, it's been with me ever since. But let's hope that let's hope those problems will be fixed after we make the switch. Because I know it's don't know what piece of software it is that's causing the problem or something, but whatever it is, I know that's something must be going on. So. The thing I hope is that this Windows 11 upgrade fixes all of the problems that I've had in the past. It looks like it's been on 43 for a while, so at least it's kind of giving me a little more time to document the experience. Oh, I spoke too soon. There it goes, 46%. The update preview is at 74. Now, this should get Windows 11 after we do these updates. If it doesn't, then I will use the installation assistant, and I will use that to do the updates. So that is what I will probably do. And then after that, I will wipe Windows 10 off the system. And then afterward, I will wipe Windows 10 off the system. And then afterward, I will wipe Windows 10 off the system. And then afterward, I'm going to wipe Windows 10 off the system. So then we can stay with 11. That thing went so fast. Waiting for it to reach 100. Okay, there's the 100. And there's the restart. Alright, we'll go ahead and restart. Go ahead and reboot again. We're gonna see if it gets the see if it receives the notification to upgrade after we do all these updates. But if not, then if it doesn't, then again, This has been quite a fun adventure so far. Yeah, this has been quite an adventure so far, doing this whole upgrade process, even though we're only 6 minutes into the show. Well, 6 hours into the show, really. I mean, the Buzzer Weekend Marathon is already over for today. And, I feel like we're going to be here all night doing all this. Oh my gosh. Okay, 50%. And there we are. We're at 100. All the temporary files have been cleaned up off the system. And let's see. No, it has still not given us the free upgrade offer. But let's see if there are any more updates. So let's... it could be because that PC Health Check app is required before it can verify that Windows 11 can run. So we probably might need to install that. So, okay, so that's all the updates that we need. Now, before we continue any further, alright, now again, we need to get that PC Health Check app installed, because that is what's required for the Windows 11, because that's what's required before we can start the upgrade. So this is the Health Check app. So we're going to install that on the system. Let's go ahead and open it right away. And yes, I accept the terms. Alright. So let's go ahead and open it. And again, this is everything. Now, I'm not going to sign into a Microsoft account, but we check. This thing does meet the requirements. Alright, so now let's go back to Windows Update. And we should have, and if we check again, we should have an updated message. Either an updated message or the offer. It looks like we do not have the offer. I'm not going to wait because we already know this thing can install. So we're going to do the same thing that we're doing here. We're going to do the Windows 11 Update Assistant. So we're going to download it onto the system. Current release 22H2. This is the best option because this thing did get the notification previously, but because this is a brand new installation and I'm doing this to upgrade. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and accept. Alright, so there we go. And now, alright, we're all set and done. So now we can pretty much just let the upgrade proceed. So now we can pretty much just let the upgrade proceed. At this point, I'll go ahead and move it back over to the display, and you will see the entire progress of the installation. So again, I'm upgrading both machines to Windows 11. However, after... No! That is not what I wanted to do. We're almost there, and it said... Oh yeah, here we are. Let me start it again. Yes. Well, I can't cancel the installation at this point, but... Alright. There we go. Now we have everything we need, so now we can just let the upgrade proceed. I'm sure it'll be updating files and apps and everything. And I'll actually restart both devices at the same time. So now, before we let this do the upgrade, we're gonna do a special sign off to say our final goodbye, to do our final goodbyes to Windows 10. I'm gonna put the upgrade process back on the screen so you can see exactly what is going on. So again, up there, you're seeing the progress. Now let me actually go ahead and run the update for Audacity, since we're finally going to be able to upgrade to Windows 11. And I will be putting Audacity and everything else back onto my laptop anyway after the upgrade is complete. However, it's going to be a much different process because I'm going to be resetting again, this time through the Windows recovery environment, so that way I could then hook up Windows 11 to the Microsoft account. So I can clear any leftovers from the setup. And then I'll begin the process of reinstalling and then I'll start the process of reinstalling all of the programs and everything else of that nature. Okay, so now that that's done, let's go back to the insanity that we were having fun with earlier. So here's that Carmen Hall. I decided to call it Carmen Hall. Oh wow, this laptop's going through so fast. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's already done. This thing's going so quickly. Look at that, 70. This is already at 71%. From a computer from 2020, it's already at 71. Oh my god, it is already at 71%. And this is only at 79, and it only took like 40 minutes, just like almost an hour just to get here. And look at that. Only about like 5 minutes in, it's already 3/4 of the way done in stage 3. That's insane. That is insane how fast this is going. So, well, why don't we enjoy our final moments with Windows 10 before it goes goodbye. I don't think all that's helping. We've done the Flutter-Rome already. Why don't we try this? This ought to be good. Can't wait to see what this is going to be like. I think there's something else we should try. While we look through my random collection of stuff in my backup. Oh yeah, here's the yellow jacket.
Welcome to WeatherPro EAS on YouTube, and there's a bee in here. It's right
There's a
there.
bee.
Guys, welcome to WeatherPro EAS on YouTube, and there's a bee in here. It's right there on the window. Right, guys, welcome to WeatherPro EAS on YouTube, and there's a bee in here. Guys, welcome to WeatherPro EAS on YouTube, and there's a bee in here. It's right there on the window. Let me do it. Let me do it.
No, you don't want to.
7.4. I love you.
Main 1, no defect. Repeat, no defect. Total axle 5, 1, 2, out.
How's the mission, guys? You saw the abdomen, which is this part that will sting. So, have to be careful.
Yeah, when dealing with yellow jackets or bees of any kind. That's got us some good information. Well, now the two installation processes are nearly consistent. This is at 83 and this is at 80, so both are probably nearly going to be ready at the same time. So, oh yeah, I have this clip here.
Effective December 31st,
2021.
All non-HTTPS streams, that is, those not encoded as SSL, will be removed. Additionally, effective December 31st, effective December 31st, effective December 31st, effective December 31st, 2021, all non-HTTPS streams.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of old-fashioned thumbnails. I mean, look at this. This is our Minecraft thumbnail from June of 2021. That was our first year's. Like, I'm glad I preserved the history through this. And there's a bunch of other remixes and such that I found. Here's that humongous blue crab. And there's like a little tuner strip. Cut that out. I have a humongous blue crab.
It's the size of my finger. This blue crab. It's the humongous blue crab.
A humongous blue crab.
It's the size of my finger. And if I put the shovel in here, Booger aggression.
Oh yeah, the humongous blue crab. I love that one. The humongous blue crab. Oh yes, this 1 hour compilation of blue screens. I can't get enough of that. Alright, well, I'm just having too much fun with the blue screen. Alright, let's see what it's doing. It's launching a media creation tool. Even though this is supposed to be the update assistant. But, I don't know if it normally does this, because it's been a long time since I've last done this, process. I think it's entirely automated. Because there is supposed to be a message. Because it's supposed to say that it'll restart in 30 minutes. But it says that the update assistant will give me 30 minutes, like half an hour, to save all my data before it starts the upgrade. So, is that what it's supposed to be doing? This is the same thing Windows Update did, except it just came up with the checking of the space. I don't really know what it's going to do. Okay, the laptop is ready. Alright, the laptop is ready to go. Alright, my laptop is ready for the upgrade. However, this is doing the media creation tool for some reason. Because here's what happened. It got to 85, went all the way down to 0, got up to 100, and then launched this. Then it launched the media creation tool, which is not what it's supposed to be doing. Well, while we wait, why don't we go ahead and take our final look together at Windows 10 before this, before we say goodbye to it, because the installation system is supposed to still be open. It's supposed to give me the. It's supposed to tell me, hey, in 30 minutes, we're going to restart your system so we can begin the upgrade to Windows 11. That's right, folks. So here we are. After hours and hours of fighting and resetting and restoring and everything else, we are finally at the stage where we just need to do one final set of reboots, and then we're at Windows 11. However, as for my laptop, it won't be done just yet. But it didn't ask me for a fingerprint when we set this up originally, so this kind of wasn't the factory image because there is supposed to be a fingerprint sensor on here. So hold up, is the fingerprint driver actually installed? It is installed. However, I just haven't set it up with Windows Hello yet. But that's okay. I'll check right now. Devices. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Sign-in options. Windows Hello fingerprint. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to add a password first. It's created a local account, so because this is a non-password protected, that means I cannot use the camera or the fingerprint reader to sign into Windows. Now, I don't know why this media creation tool is here when it's supposed to be doing the installation assistant telling me that it needs to that it's all done and it's ready to reboot. Well, I'll go have my dinner during this process. And then by the time this is done, both computers should be on Windows 11. If you choose Restart Later, will automatically restart when you're not using your PC. So I suppose what it'll do is it'll randomly pick a date and a time when you're not using the machine, and then that's when it'll restart and do the upgrade. Well, we're going to do that very, very soon. I mean, I'm just taking it all in, like knowing that this will most likely be the last time I will ever see Windows 10. Because again, as I said, we're going to 11. I've been saying it for months, Been saying it for weeks, and it's soon going to happen. So, can't wait to see what this experience will be like. This will take a while, however. I don't know how long though, because again, we are running this whole installation process from the factory. Now, if I reset it, should probably still have all the manufacturer's stuff on the hard drive. Now, I'm gonna wait on the media creation tool. I don't know why this is even here in the first place, when it's supposed to be the installation assistant telling me that it's time to upgrade. Maybe it's because when this was, maybe that's because there's some other updates that Windows 11 needs to do before proceeding any further. Now, considering that Windows 11 has gotten marginally better, I feel that, yeah, it definitely is time to go ahead and make the switch. However, after I switch, though, I am going to be signing into it with a Microsoft account. Like, set it up on the Microsoft account and then reinstall all of the software, including Kaspersky, Audacity, Fedora, Speakonia, and other things. Assuming they still work with Windows 11, because this is new technology. Windows 11 is 64-bit only, so I don't know if any of the older software that I had previously is still going to work. But at least I'll figure it out. And once I figure that process out, I'll probably consider upgrading my video editor software too. Even though I don't use it as often. But it's taken a while. You know what? I'll just tell it to do it later. And then if I want to do it, then I can just come right back. It doesn't have that countdown. So then I can just hit restart now on both devices, and then we will say our last goodbyes. So, yeah, this is going to be a huge change. This is going to be a huge, huge change. As I mean, let me tell you, I have used Windows 10 like ever since its beginning. Considering that this thing is not getting 22H2 of Windows 10, I feel like that it's time to go to 11. And as much as I would love to have done it through Windows Update, unfortunately, it did not go as I had hoped. But you know what? At least we'll make it. That's the good part. That's the good part. We're going to make it. We will make it there. Now, the question is, why is it still doing this media creation tool thing? Which, honestly, I have no idea, but it's taken more than a few minutes because it's stuck at 46%. What's it going to do? Come up with a big blue screen saying installing Windows 11 instead of the thing where it says your PC needs to restart? Let me check the installation assistant. Is it even still running? Is the installation assistant even still running? Because it sure don't look like it to me. Should be under something somewhere. Oh, it is running. Oh, the thing is running. It is running, but it downloaded the media creation tool. But look at that. It's called Windows 10 Upgrader. But this is not a Windows 10 upgrade. This is Windows 11. This is upgrading to Windows 11. Sure, it's going to come begging with that message. But again, it will take me some time to get used to the new environment and everything. The Dell Power Manager. Well, that's the last time we're ever going to see a Windows 10 notification, because it's all going to change once we make the switch. I'm not sure why this media creation tool is even running. Oh, that's right. It's
That's right. I have to have the cord plugged in so that way the machine can stay on and such.
So it shouldn't be taking this long. Here, I'll just set the tool aside and you can see the entire progress of it as it goes. Well, I guess then the waiting game continues. Alright, so it looks like on the update assistant it's doing the same thing. Let's see what kind of error it gives. I know the installation assistant ran. What happened? Is it still running? Or is it going to come up with a message? The setup is still running. The installation assistant is still running too. So, where could it be? Is it supposed to give like an error or something? Or what is this doing? Because it says we cannot verify that there's enough space. It says Windows installer, so I think it is doing something. Can't tell if there's enough space on the system or not. That's a problem. I'm not sure if because I know the installer went all the way through, so I don't know what the problem is. Why? I don't know what the issue is. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, lock screen. Alright. Well, anyway. While we wait and see what that does, turning our attention back to the computer here, to the laptop, it is ready to restart. I think it's best if we collapse the action center. Alright. We're going to go ahead and restart. Adios, Windows 10. The Windows 11 installation assistant will reboot your device. Alright. Adios, Windows 10. It was a great run with you. And you will definitely be missed by me. Well, really. Oh, yeah, actually, really. So pretty much now would be your last chance to save your data. This would pretty much be your last chance to save all your data. And there we go. Here we go. The upgrade to Windows 11 on my laptop is now underway. Now, in just a moment, you're going to see a fairly different boot screen. You're going to see a fairly different boot screen here in just a moment. And there it is, right there at the bottom. That's how you can tell that is Windows 11. That is not Windows 10. And now that's going to go through a very familiar cycle. Yeah. Remember this cycle when you used to update Windows 10? Long time. Oh my god, it's at 27 already? Oh my gosh. This upgrade could go a lot faster than I thought. I mean, keep in mind, this is 2020. This computer's from 2020. This thing could go through it very. We could be done here, like, in just minutes. Like, I can't believe how fast this is going already. Oh, look at that. It's already doing its first reboot. Well, for a second it was, but look at that. That's incredible how fast this is. I really like how we're at 48 now. Oh my god, this could be over very quickly. This upgrade process could be... here we go. Here we are. It's, something went wrong. Select try again. Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot continue. Well, you know what? It was good to try. You know, it was good to try. So yeah, it was good to try. But unfortunately, we can't seem to go any further. Let me find the installation on a temporary. There it is. We're going to get rid of it. I'll see how much else I can free up. And if my last resort is to factory reset, then my resort would be to that. But for now, I am not going to try and do that because I want to keep it all. So I'm gonna have to do a lot more storage. I got a lot more storage to clear. So I'm not sure what other kinds of things I can take off. Maybe I might have to take off the entire documents folder in order for the upgrade to proceed. But no, I'm not going to try that. Why don't I just see what's taking up the amount of storage on this system, and then why don't we take a look at the storage and figure out the problem while we're at it. See what's taking up the most of the stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna like this when it shuts down at night. At least I'm not gonna get like a nice shade of blue in my eyes. That's gonna be nice. Boy, temporary files. What is in here? Wait, a gig of updates. That could be from Windows 11. Well, let's just see. Alright, DirectX, delivery, temporary installation. We're only down to a gig of downloads? Wow. Okay, well, let's see what those do. Alright, what's remaining? Apps and features. Ah, look at that. It blue screen during the update. Oh, would you look at that? It blue screen during the update. Well, we're going to have to try this again. So it's not the software then, it's the computer itself. And it was 85% of the way done. Well, this is something. Well, since it blue screened in the middle of the update, it's going to have to start all over. We're going to have to go back to Windows 10 and start all over. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Undoing changes made to your computer. Oh my gosh. All that work, and then it has the blue screen. So I thought it was the software, but I guess not. I thought it was the software, but I guess not. So, well then, I guess we're going to have to do this all over again. That is incredible. We're going to have to do this whole thing all over again. But thankfully, thankfully Windows 10 is still on here. I got to figure out the storage. You know what? I'll let Windows 11 try again here. So, the installation assistant failed so far. Why don't we give it another try on here, just to see what else we can... Oh yeah, and the recovery of Windows 10 goes really, really fast. We were 85% of the way done, and now we're back to Windows 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. 85%, we were so close. Now we have to do it all over again. Wonder if it's going to come up with an error message or something. It probably won't. But, wow. That is amazing. But you know what? Let's actually see if... Let's see if we get the Windows 11 update through Windows Update. Let's see if we get it through there. Nah, still not. Okay, let's give it another try. We're going to have to give it another try. Oh my god.
BNSF detector, milepost 87.4. Main 1, no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 2, 4, out. 5. Main 2, no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 3, 6, out.
I mean, really, the installation process is like already done. So, something must be up with the storage on the device that could be causing this to fail. That could probably be why that media creation tool came up. And even if I would try it through there, but so far the storage is our roadblock. So I might want to consider getting rid of some unneeded programs, like some that I have not used in a long time. And there's already one program I know that I probably will never use again.
BNSF detector, milepost 87.4. Main 2, no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 1, 9, out.
This doesn't free up too much space, but I'm not going to need it anymore, so we'll get rid of it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get rid of it. And this Windows 11 installation assistant, I'm not going to try that again either, so... Oh, wait. Uninstall. Well, let's see how much farther we get on this thing. Or are we going to have to wait another 40 minutes? Yep, that's the program I want to remove. Or are we going to have to wait to do this all over again? I think we're going to have to wait. So it isn't actually the... So it's not any piece of software. It's actually related to the processor. So it's something internally with the computer. So it wasn't the processor. But at least I saw the change in the QR code. Wow. So that's going to change my decision to stay with Windows 10 or go to 11. So you know what? I'm gonna keep trying, see if we can get it installed, and I'm gonna keep looking through all these directories, seeing what else I can find, and clear it all off before we actually make the switch. So, and by the way, before the upgrade actually begins, I'm gonna shut this down so I can let it cool down for a bit. I'll let it cool down, and then we'll continue further with the and then we will just let the upgrade continue. So that's what we're gonna. Even if I shut it down, it's still going to start the upgrade. It's going to start the upgrade after I shut it down. So that's what's going to happen. That it should be ready after that, and then we can finalize the recovery and restoration. I mean, the storage would have been a. The storage would have probably been a big factor too. But at least now we have a working recovery partition. That's good. That's actually the good part. That we now have a working recovery partition. I'll give this as much time as it needs to cool down. So it actually wasn't the software. It was it's actually the processor. Come on, why? Why? You just stopped me from getting Windows 11. Well, I'm going to keep seeing how much space I can free up. Or am I going to have to take the entire documents folder out just so I can let this upgrade proceed? Oh, great. If that's probably my last resort, then I will have to do that. It's 12 gigs. There's like 3 gigs worth of pictures. So, what am I going to have to do to free up all this room for Windows 11? Like, how much pieces of space does it really need? Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of stuff that I don't touch here. There's like a whole bunch of stuff in here that I don't really touch. Like this one. Like this one. Or this one. A random screenshot of a Windows 7 error. Windows 7 cases that I created that one time. Sort of dog with these weird effects. All this stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm just gonna keep trying and trying and trying to get it to install. And if it fails, then if it fails, then I'm gonna stick with Windows 10 for a couple more years. But for now, it looks like we're making some progress with Windows 11. So, all right. And then I'm going to take this off the charger before we restart it. So,
I'm gonna go have my dinner, and thank you for taking me out of private mode because I wanted to go out of private mode anyway. Oh crap! Weren't we supposed to do the Street View video? Oh, that's alright. I'll do it later.
Alright. Back from dinner. We are still having problems. I'm gonna have to move the entire pictures directory off. I'm gonna have to start moving directories off. Let's try moving 3 gigs off the system. What is it going to take to finally get this upgrade going? Geez, I don't know. Geez, I don't really know how much longer it is going to take.
Bye-bye.
True.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
True.
Bye-bye. Chirp. It's, Oh, yeah. I still have to take care of the Street View video for this week. Well. Why don't I go ahead and take that opportunity now. Texas Amber Alert during severe weather. Wow. Hey Google, play WBAP.
Streaming WBAP from Odyssey.
Hopefully they didn't do the Amber Alert already.
Every Chicagoland driver cares about MPG these days. But what about QMPG? Quality miles per gallon. That's where Honda Accord and CR-V lead the way. Hybrids that not only win at the pump, but hold their value longer. Are titans of technology with more room for the Chicago point guard and just as much range. Mile after quality mile. Get your QMPG ASAP at your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealer. Honda gets Chicagoland.
So blood glucose levels.
U.S.
software program. And
alright, so laptop is ready to try again.
And the whole thing is presented on.
Alright, the laptop is ready to try again.
Very simple, very easy.
Now, I'm not going to restart. I'm actually going to shut it down.
We are the largest private
which will
training
commence
of
the
our
upgrade
company.
after
We
I
have
turn it
members in
on
almost
again.
every major city from
So I'm going to give this some time to cool down before we move on. Alright, I think the laptop has cooled down long enough so we can actually try this again. Alright, so here we go. We're going to plug it in. It needs a lot of power to do the upgrade. Alright, now even though I did hit shutdown, I needed to hit restart in order to start the upgrade. So is the partition still there? Or do I have to start over again? Let's try hitting restart. Because it says your PC needs to restart to complete the upgrade. Because it says your PC needs to restart in order to complete the upgrade. Ah, there we go. There we go. So shut down does not start the upgrade. So the upgrade only begins when you click restart, not shut down. Again, the upgrade only starts when you hit shutdown.
171.9. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Out.
I might just pause on the Street View video right here for the time being. I'm going to keep checking the temperature level as the upgrade continues. I don't want it to go back to Windows 10 and then start over. Remember, as you saw earlier, that blue screen was caused by the computer itself, so it was not by any piece of software that was previously installed. So it wasn't by any piece of software installed on here previously, so we know it's the computer itself. But at least this does fix the storage on it, which is good. So at least it clears up a lot of other unnecessary stuff like temporary files and everything like that. And I think if I had continued with the upgrade in that matter, then it probably wouldn't have worked. So I think now a factory reset probably wasn't necessary, but you know what? It was a good idea nonetheless. So in just a moment, we will get to the point where we were at when the system crashed. So look at that. It's going a lot faster. Look at that. Here we are. 84. This is where we were. We were at 85 when it crashed. So we were at 85% when it crashed. Yes, here we go. Now it's continuing on. 88. 89, 90, at 90%, and I will continue the Street View video in a little bit as well. We're waiting to see if WBAP is going to broadcast that Amber Alert. But so far we have not heard word of such. Yeah, I think I'll put the So here's the installation process on Windows Update. I've already taken the entire pictures directory off, so I'll see if that actually helps. Maybe the free space has to be like well, I think it's because the entire installation files are like 4 gigs, and then there needs to be additional space so it can store the Windows.old folder with Windows 10 immediately following the upgrade. So afterward, it's going to create a after this is done, it's going to create a backup of Windows 10. So then, should anything go wrong in the future, then should anything go wrong with Windows 11, then we can reverse back to 10. And that is it. Here we are. It's going to go through one more setup procedure, and then it's getting things ready for us. I'll go ahead and shut off BAP because they're probably not going to do it. Because they're probably not going to do it at all. Maybe not. And yep, because this is a local account, here's the first time First time setup. Now, also, I will also be resetting this again, but this time within Windows, so then I can get this so that I can get this installation of Windows 11 attached to the Microsoft account, and also clear off Windows 10 from the computer. Now, that part is going to be really important too, because if this thing does not work well on 11, and I want to go back to 10. Once we're done here, that's not going to be possible, because usually after you upgrade, you're only given 10 days to try out Windows 11. You're only given 10 days after you upgrade to see if you like. You have to make your decision within 10 days, otherwise Windows 10 will be gone. And here we are at the desktop, and there it is. Everything is exactly as we left it. Exactly as we left it back in Windows 10. So here's the new look. You can see all the tiles are gone. Yes, here's all the bloatware everybody was talking about. Spotify, TikTok, WhatsApp, ESPN, all that good stuff. Now, there's supposed to be a setting. Oh, I gotta go in here for all apps. And then we will find settings in here. And yeah, this is the name. I will change the name later. And if we go to the About page, there it is. The 11th Gen Core, Windows 11 Home. And then here, these are just some instructions of trading in or recycling. This is Windows 11 Home. This is activated with the digital license on the system. Now, this is not done yet, because we're going to need to do additional things. We got some additional things to do. We got to go to recovery. We are not going to go back. We're going to reset. We're going to remove everything. Now, I don't know if this is going to reinstall Windows 10. Oh, this PC was recently updated. If you continue with reset, you won't be able to undo it. So this was recently updated, so it looks like what this would do is it's going to remove 11 and reset back to 10, which is something that I don't want to do. So I'm going to try that I'm actually going to go ahead and see what I can do about the user account. So I'm going to see if I can create a... Actually, I just want to remove the personal files because I'm going to be keeping this. So I'm going to do recovery, reset, keep files. But this would do the same thing. So it looks like this would do the exact same thing. Now, I don't want this local account staying on the system. Now, before I actually update this, I'm going to actually first go ahead and delete Windows 10. Oh wait, that's not where we're supposed to go. We're supposed to go into disk cleanup.
BNSF detector, milepost 87.4. Main 2, no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 3, 6 out.
I'm actually kind of liking this look already. So this is the new Action Center. Cortana? I thought they got rid of it in Windows 11. Here's a look at the new Action Center. Here's the date. There's no clock setting. We can't have that. You can set a focus. That's actually a feature I'm gonna like after we make this switch. Now I'll actually clear off Windows 10 and then try the reset. So what's it gonna do? Is it gonna reinstall Windows 10 or is this gonna do 11? We're gonna clear Defender. We're gonna clear the upgrade log. We're gonna clear delivery. The 20. Oh, that's right. It needs a lot more space so we can store the temporary installation, which is Windows 10. So I guess it needs 30 gigs of space. So that way, all right. Yep. All right. Goodbye, Windows 10. Unless you come back after I run the reset. So it's clearing absolutely everything. Yep, this is the warning. Oh, the volume meter's down here now. That's another change. If you clean up the previous Windows installation or temporary files, you will no longer be able to restore it back to the previous version. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Absolutely. Alright. So the previous installation of Windows 10 is going away. It needs a lot more space than I thought. So I guess it needs to have 30 gigs of space free. We're only halfway there at 14. So it needs like so many gigs of space, so that way we can. What else can we clear? I'm gonna see what else we can get off of here. Gonna need to clear like 30 gigs worth of documents or something. There are like so many things I gotta clear before we go any further. Now, the local reinstall, I don't know what this is gonna do. Is it gonna restore Windows from the recovery partition on the hard drive, or is it going to what is this on for? Oh, this is it's do not disturb. Okay, here we go. Turn on disturb. For the first hour after Windows feature update. Okay, so I guess it's a feature. So I guess after the first hour after you install a Windows feature update, that automatically comes on. So that's something. But it'll take me some time to get used to it. Now I will show you that now we can no longer go back to Windows 10. Yep, here we go. It says this option is no longer available. So that means the temporary installation files have been removed from the system, which means now we can no longer reverse back to Windows 10. We can no longer reverse back to Windows 10. So that's what it's going to be after 10. So again, as I just said earlier, once you upgrade to Windows 11, you only have 10 days to decide. You only have 10 days to decide whether you're going to stick with 11 or stay with, or keep with, or go back to 10. But I mean, this is the part that many people don't like. The taskbar is locked on to the bottom. But you know what? I don't really care much about that. The only thing I care about most is just having good OS. But here's what the new task manager looks like. So here's what the new task manager looks like. Let's see, there's all the system interrupts and everything. You can see this is all brand new. So let's see, Cortana is paused. Now, Cortana, remember, this came from Windows 10. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be restoring this again. This time, we're going to see if we can do it from We're going to see if we can reset Windows from Microsoft. I actually kind of like the new look already. Here's what the widgets bar looks like. I'm not going to sign in just yet because I'm going to be once again resetting the system, this time through Microsoft. And then after that, oh my god, is that bar going much faster than usual? Yeah, that is something they have not changed. Oh yeah, here's the new UI. So there's more options, and then you get that old-fashioned menu. But then I gotta master all these new UI elements like the cut, the copy, the rename, share, and the delete option. And the unpin from start, you can add it to favorites apparently. Yeah. So yeah, Windows 11 has a favorites feature. So these are all the apps that I have pinned. And I believe I can drag them all into... Yeah, I can drag them all into folders. So I can drag them all into folders here, very similarly to iOS. Yeah, very similarly to iOS. I can just drag things in a folder. But for some reason, I can't take it out. So that's kind of the issue. Oh, there we go. Well, I actually do want to take this time and familiarize myself with the whole Windows 11 environment, because starting tomorrow, this will become my new daily driver. So I have to get used to Windows 11 and its new look, and then I can actually have I can set things on the taskbar, and I can set the taskbar to the left, which moves the widgets button there, and this is where the start menu is now. This is where it was previously on Windows 10. Now I don't know if I prefer it on the left or in the center. I think I prefer it at the center personally, but I remember I have it on the left on Windows on that virtual machine. Alright, so with Windows 10 now gone, let's go ahead and actually see if Windows 11 will be left on this machine, or it will reset everything. So we're going to go ahead and reset. I don't know what this is going to do to the manufacturer apps. It should hopefully keep those. We're going to do a local reinstall. This will reinstall Windows, yes. There's no recently updated, so we're going to go ahead and confirm. Alright. That's the new sounds already. So we're gonna reset the system once more. We're not doing it through Dell. This time we're gonna do it through Microsoft. Now this is local reinstall. So I wonder what this is going to do. Is this gonna reinstall Windows 10? Or is this going to keep 11 and then remove the recovery option that says go back to Windows 10? I don't know if it's going to keep that option or not. It probably won't, but you know what? If it doesn't keep that option on the recovery screen, I don't care. Because I plan to make Windows 11 my daily driver from this point forward. Because again, as I said, this version of Windows 10 is nearing its end of support deadline. So I need to get off of it as soon as possible, or else Microsoft's gonna... You know what? I think Microsoft is probably gonna start forcing me to Windows 11 anyway. So, and they're probably gonna do so during our programming schedule. So that's why it's important that we go ahead and do all these necessary upgrades right now. I mean, I don't think I've ever done the Microsoft reset in a long time. I think the last time I did was like within the first year I got my old laptop. That was the last time I did this. And I think it was because of, let's see, I think it was because of a Wi-Fi problem or something. What was it? I think it was this, yeah, I think it was the ADW cleaner malware that I somehow managed to catch on there. I don't know how I got it though, but whatever the case may be, I actually got it. But you know what? Resetting Windows actually did fix the problem, and after I got the malware and installed it, it bricked the Wi-Fi driver. So the last possible option was to reset the system, like reset everything. Well, directly from Windows. That was really the only option we had, because Dell did not provide any factory. It did not provide a factory image of any kind. Now, I'm gonna have to be careful of the temperature, because if this blue screens at any time, it's gonna be a disaster. It's gonna spell disaster. So you need to be very careful with this. But I'll take a look around while it prepares. So the Wi-Fi speaker. So I'll show you here. The Wi-Fi speaker and battery levels are now all in one place. I guess this is a monitor. You can't interact with this menu. I can't act with this menu. Oh, here we go. So these are our quick settings. I already told it to clear Windows 10, so it's too late. But that's okay, at least I have the volume buttons. And then this again is the brightness. Can I adjust it from this menu? No, I can't. Like, everything is grouped into one category. Oh, what are these supposed to do? Take you into a settings menu or something? So I think that's what it's supposed to do, but can't seem to do anything in this menu for some reason. Oh, there we go. Hey, I think I managed to get the brightness to... Can't seem to interact with the sliders. Well, I'm stuck with 11 now. It's too late. But I'm not sure what this UI is about. Yeah, I should have chose to stick with 10. But you know what? You know what? Microsoft's probably going to start nagging me to go to 11 in a few years anyway, so... Well, I don't think using the volume meter on this thing is even going to matter, really. The only thing I'm really just going to need is the Wi-Fi thing, because the speakers are used through those, and I really use it. Speakers controller knobs. So I don't think I can control the volume from within this menu. But what does that speaker thing do? Oh yeah, this is the volume meter, and I think this symbol represents them. But I think that represents stereo. This is the quick settings menu. And then this indicates that an app is using the microphone. This is Microsoft Defender. And then here's that search. And here's that search. And this is our widgets. This is extremely similar to this little feature on Windows 10. But for right now, I am planning to stick with Windows 11. So just want to take a look around. This is the desktop menu. So that has not changed from Windows 10. Like, look at this. That loading icon, that's the exact same thing from Windows 10. Many people are still saying that Windows 11 is, like, still incomplete.
It's because a lot of things from Windows 10 are very identical. Like, for example, yeah, like this spinning circle, that has not changed from Windows 10. The only thing that has changed with the spinning circle is during startup. That's it. That's really the only thing that has changed in terms of the startup procedure. So I suppose since Windows 11 keeps 24 gigs worth of available storage, so it can download and install the whole thing, I guess there needs to be a whole lot of storage before it can do any of that. So, you know what? I am not going to factory reset another computer. I've already reset one. I don't want to do it again on another one. So this is the one right here, but I'll just take you through. Okay, here we go. It's now restarting. Updates are underway. Updates are underway. Like, that's not going to happen because the system is going to be reset. So now the question is this going to stay on 11, or is this going to use the recovery partition on the hard drive and go back to Windows 10? Now, I don't know what that is going to do, but we're going to watch and find out for ourselves. Because again, I have never done it from within Windows. I've seen it happen through the recovery partition. There's please wait. That indicates that the recovery process is about to begin. And now it's resetting. And here we go. Here goes the recovery process, the reset process. This is not a reinstallation of Windows, because again, as I just said, we are keeping Windows 11 on this system. I've already cleared off Windows 10, so it's too late to go back. So, yeah, again, as I had already said, it's too late to go back to Windows 10, because I already told it no. I'm done. I'm sticking with 11. I've already told it I'm sticking with 11. I'm not going back to 10. We're staying at 11. So what I'm doing is I'm clearing off the temporary data, the data that was used for the upgrade process, and in the meantime, I am going ahead and beginning the production of the Street View video. I mean, we were really busy with this whole upgrade process but, you know, I'm very glad that the whole recovering from the USB thing really helped the procedure. I'm glad it really helped with the process. Now I'm going to watch the light, because if it goes red, that means it's time to plug in the cord. Now it's important that I leave the cord out, because again, as I said, if this recovery process fails, then we're going to have to do a factory reset, and we're going to have to do it all over again. And as much as I would love to stay with 10, I have to move on. Because 22H2 is pretty much the last feature update for Windows 10, and there hasn't been any new features for it since then. So with that being considered the case, as I had already announced, if there's no more feature updates for Windows 10, and Microsoft has already released a new operating system, entirely new OS, then it's going to be time for me to upgrade. I had made that decision. I had already thought of my options months ago. Well, actually, not just months ago. I made my options, I have made my options months ago once I found about that June 13th deadline for the end of service for Windows 10 21H2. So I'm very certain that people who do not upgrade to either Windows 10 22H2 or the Moment 3 update of Windows 11, which will be 23H1, I guess, but I guess they're calling it Moment 3 now. So I'll most likely upgrade to that. So can't wait to see what that's all about. And as I heard and I heard this Tuesday Microsoft is gonna push out Moment 3, and then they're gonna start pushing out feature updates for Windows 11 on a regular basis, very similarly to how they did with Windows 10. Pretty much as I just said, Windows 10 is in its extended support stage, which pretty much now the only thing it's ever going to receive for the rest of its life is security updates. So no more new features will be added to Windows 10. The only thing they're going to do now is provide all the necessary security patches until October of 2025. And then after that point, that's it. Windows 10 is done. It's over. And I don't think they even said anything about businesses getting extended support beyond that deadline. So, as I had already said, considering how many, if not all, computer manufacturers have stopped preloading Windows 10 onto their machines, there are so very few that are still loading Windows 10 out of the box. However, they're all getting the option to upgrade to Windows 11. With many consumer computers now no longer getting Windows 10 out of the box, it's pretty much time to make the switch. So with that in mind, this is what led me to my decision to upgrade to Windows 11. I mean, let me tell you, Smyrna already has Windows 11. WeatherPro already has Windows 11. He had Windows 11 for a while. My dentist has Windows 11. Everybody else is probably going to get Windows 11 very soon. Maybe even my school. Potentially my college. My college laptop is certainly going to come with Windows 11. So, if my laptop's going to stay on Windows 10, no, it shouldn't follow that suit. If it's going to stay on Windows 10, then no, that's not going to blend in with else. So, that's what led to my decision to make the switch. So after we finish this reset, then I'm going to get it hooked up to the Microsoft account, and then I'm going to reinstall all the programs. So now I know that the problem was not caused by a piece of software that was incorrectly installed. It was not caused by that. It was caused just by the computer itself. So I'm not sure. Oh, that's right. I think I saw a video years ago on Dell's tips for keeping your computer secure or something. I think I saw. Oh no. Oh no, it's warm already. It's only at 30% done. The cord isn't even plugged in. Well, we're just gonna let it go through the rest of this process. I wonder what happens if the reset fails. Now I'm just going to patiently wait. And while we do that, I am already beginning production of the Street View video for this week. I think I'm going off course, am I? Yeah, I seem to be going off course. There we go. Let's get back on track. Now, I don't know what's going to happen if it's going to carry over all the legal information from Windows 10 and put it over to 11. Now we're going to find out what happens following this reset. But I don't know if this is going to keep all the manufacturer apps that were installed at the time. Well, at the time of purchase, all the manufacturer apps were already pre-installed. So I don't think it should touch those. But if it does touch those manufacturer apps, then I don't know what to say. But, I'm sure there'll be a way to get them all reinstalled. And we're nearing 100 already.
Sector milepost 57.9. Main 2, no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 3-6 out.
They toned it already, didn't they? Yep, I see they all toned it, so. Again, I'll go back on everything and get it all once we're done, so. Alright. I'm not going further to Elgin just yet, because we still have to complete the reset of this thing and get it hooked up to the Microsoft account and everything. I know Windows 11 really requires a Microsoft account anyway, but there is a trick that you could use to actually bypass the Microsoft account requirement and use it, and then use a local account. Like you could set it up in Windows 10, and then you can install Windows 11 on it, and then you could still run it as a local account. So pretty much it's with new installations that you would have to use a Microsoft account in order to use the OS. You have to have a Microsoft account in order to set it up. So that's why I'm going to get the Microsoft account hooked back up after we finish this process. So far it's with the brightness and the volume knobs, but you know what? I don't think it matters because really I just use the dedicated buttons on the keyboard. Alright, let's see what happens. Is it going to keep 11 or is it going to go back to 10? And it looks like it kept 11. Oh my god, that blue screen. Remember this blue screen from when you were updating Windows 10? It said the same thing too. Oh, is it already time for the first reboot? Oh, I guess not. Because the display went silent for a second. But, okay. Now it's going. We can actually adjust the brightness in this menu. Oh my god. I am surprised. I can actually adjust the brightness in this menu, which I find it quite strange. Now I don't know if it's going to keep all the Dell stuff though. If it does, however, keep all the Dell stuff, then I will just if it does keep all the Dell stuff, however, then I'll just leave it like this. Otherwise, then I'll just start reinstalling all the programs and then upgrade, and then I'll try again with the upgrade to Windows 11. Well, pretty much what I do is I reformat the drive once again and then do the whole setup on Windows 10, update it once more, and then we'd be all set. And then I'll get all the programs installed, and then we'll actually do the upgrade. So that's actually what I am hoping to go through. But as of right now, this is the only way I'm going to go for the time being. So that's as far as I will do. None of the Fort Worth stations even told me the Amber Alert. I don't think. We've only heard from Austin so far. I see Lubbock is doing it now. Yeah, I've been watching another 1976 episode of Classic Concentration. Oh yeah, I guess he does do Mystery 7 daily. It's Feud. It's a classic. And the match game. And that's doing another match game. And there's the wireless alert. Ooh, Ghost Storm's going to premiere soon. Ooh, we got the Chicago iHeart Weekly. He actually got the Chicago iHeart Weekly, which I am impressed. I'm impressed he actually got the Chicago iHeart test. Oh, is that it? Oh, looks like it must have finished the first stage of the... Looks like it must have finished the first stage of the reset. So what it's going to do right now is start stage 2. Welcome. That's the warning that caught him out of nowhere.
Come on in, 117 inside clear, put away on 22
And it is done. And it looks like the upgrade, the reinstallation is complete. And there's that startup sound. I don't know if you heard it. There we are. Here is the out-of-box experience. And now we're ready to set it up with my correct details. So again, just like before, yes, this is the US. I like the setup experience already. Yes, this is our layout. Again, no. Now, it did reset all the network details again, so I'm going to have to set this all up once more. Okay. Okay, we are good. Alright, so let's go So now it's going to see if there are any updates that are needed. And then it will install those. And then we will proceed. We can control the brightness in this stage too, which I find impressive. Looks like there are no updates. Hey, they carried over the end user license agreement from Dell. That's impressive. And once again, this is the agreement for Windows 11, and this is the agreement from Dell. Again, we'll accept. I'm going to call it under the name that I had previously. I'm going to put it under the name that I had previously. So we'll hit next. Now, I suppose there are some updates, so looks like it's going to go through a quick reboot, and then we will continue with the setup. So it looks like it's probably going to want to restart before we go any further. This is still from Windows 10, by the way. That is something that has not been changed. I mean, let me tell you, even in Windows 11, there are still a lot of elements from Windows 10. There are still a lot of elements in 11 from Windows 10. And that's what I find incredible about this whole thing. That's what I find absolutely incredible. So now we're going to continue with the setup now that I suppose those were updates that were just done. However, now we're going to have to do any additional updates, and then we will be all set. Alright, so here we go. Back to the screen we were at before. Lost connection. Well, let's see. We are connected. Alright, well, why don't we give it another try. And, that's not supposed to happen. Let me try and connect again. Let's try and connect again. And give it another try. There we are. Now, this is the part everybody was talking about, how it requires a Microsoft account, and this is the part we're definitely going to do. We're going to sign in with a Microsoft account. I'm going to hide the screen. So I'm going to hook up the Microsoft account back to this machine. And it wants the password. It's not asking for a PIN yet. Alright. So we're adding the Microsoft account to the machine. Welcome back. Okay, so this is restoring from the previous setup. Let's see. There are options. Okay, so this is actually new. So these are actually backups of stuff from a previous computer. So you could actually restore it from backups of devices connected to the Microsoft account, or you can set it up as a brand new device. Now, there are actually a ton of other backups out there, but I do not know which ones exactly. So we are going to set it up as a brand new device, because again, as I said, we're upgrading. And yes, this has a fingerprint sensor, so we are definitely going to set that up again. So that's the animation. Alright. Okay, so we've got the fingerprint sensor reconfigured. Let's move on. Yeah, looks like it keeps going out. We'll just let's keep trying. That's connected. Alright, and of course we're going to set up a PIN the same way that we did before. Because in the previous installation of Windows 10, I did use a PIN to sign in, and I still do. This is for the telemetry and stuff. I'm actually going to leave all this alone. Okay. And now it looks like it has already filled in the support information from Dell. I'm not registering for McAfee because now we're gonna put Kaspersky back on here. So now we customize the experience. I'm gonna select just the gaming, creativity, and I will just leave it at that. Alright, and this is for Android. You can use the Android phone from your computer. However, I do not have an Android device. I use Apple. So for now we can skip this process. And again, this talks about Office 365, which is all, well, it's not called Office anymore. It's now just called Microsoft 365. So again, Microsoft 365 essentially includes everything from Office and other... Wait, I didn't want to pause. I didn't want to pause updates. I did not want to pause updates. So it looks like we're going to need like at least 30 gigs, 25 gigs free, so that way we can upgrade. So again, that's about Office. And I will need it. And then this is about Xbox Game Pass, or PC Game Pass. This is an entirely separate thing. So you could get your first month for $10. So essentially you're paying $10 a month for these PC Game Pass titles. I do not plan on using it for that because this thing is not capable of such. So we're going to see if any final updates need to be made. And now here comes the part where it just does its final things, and then it'll be all set for us. And on my Google Drive, I do have all the software and everything ready to go. So then I do need to ensure that I have all the security keys and everything that I need to get everything reinstalled from Kaspersky to... Let me see, I have a photo of the Kaspersky key somewhere. I don't know how long ago it was we took it. I think it was probably around 2021 when I came back home and we were getting Kaspersky reconfigured. Let me see if I have the photo, because I know it's somewhere. I know it's hiding somewhere. Somewhere on here is the key, but I'll keep looking because I know it's somewhere. December 2nd. We don't want December 2nd. We want, let's see. It's somewhere. Almost there. And here is the desktop. And this is as if you bought it brand new. And again, I'm still looking for the Kaspersky code. That way I can get it hooked back up to our Kaspersky subscription. You know what? I'll take a look for it myself later as soon as I can find it. But looks like I can't right now. But I'm gonna keep trying to look for it. When did we take that photo? Like 2021. Oh, here we go. This is the activation key. Okay, so here we are at the desktop, configured with the Microsoft accounts. As you can see, this is indeed the factory installation because it did put Alexa back on, but that's okay. So now that we're all set with Windows 11, we should no longer have the option to go back to Windows 10 because this again was a fresh installation. Oh, look at that. It already restored everything. It already restored everything. Oh my god. Well, I'll go ahead and show you anyway. So here it is. 11th gen, Windows 11, 22H2. This is the latest. Now if I go back here, it should say go back. And yep, it is not there. Okay, so there we are. Absolutely everything is all set to go.
However, there are still a few pieces that are missing, and I will need to get all those apps reinstalled. So we're going to go ahead and take care of that right now. We're going to start with Microsoft Edge. We're going to confirm and continue. Sure, I will sign in with the... no, I don't use Chrome anymore, so I'm just leave it alone. I usually use Edge signed out, so... So I'm going to need to get that set up too, so... Okay. Alright, so there we are. Now I'm going to need to set up the theme. So we'll go to Personalize. And we're going to set it to... Oh my god, it still has the Windows 10 backgrounds. I could set up a slideshow. I like it stretched usually. That's kind of fun. Oh, we go to color. That's right. We go to colors. I usually like it dark. The dark color. And I can put the... what's the custom color? Oh yeah, you could set a custom color. I think you could do that on Windows 10 too. So that's nothing new. I like this already. Except I don't care about the UIs here. Which needs to... Hey, it's working much better now. Hey, it's working much better. Yes. So Windows 11 is definitely here to stay. And I like it. Alright, so now that means I'm going to need to reinstall all my apps and everything. And in fact, I do have a complete collection of such on the Google Drive. So pretty much now the only thing I have to do is get everything finished. Oh my god, already? Oh my god, it just... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Right after I set it up, it blue screens. Oh my god. Well, I am glad. That is just wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. Right after we upgrade, it just crashes. Oh, jeez. And now Fort Worth tones the Amber Alerts. Oh my god. I like that startup sound. Oh, frick. How did I forget that KAC55 was still offline? How did I forget? Yeah, here we go. Here's what the new launch screen looks like. I love it. I like it. So now you can just use the fingerprint to log in. That is something they still need to change. That spinning circle. That is something they still need to change. Something needs to be done. Personally. Yeah. Something needs to be done. This experience is still incomplete. And don't worry, I'll carry over everything. I mean, look at this. Everything on the OneDrive is still here. Look at it. Look at that. All these store ideas have all been carried over from the drive. Whatever this internet shortcuts thing is, I don't need it. Look at this. These are all like... This is like some series and stuff. Yeah, I get it. Oh, look at this classic folder of files. Oh my god. You know, I am actually surprised this is all still here. I can't believe it. I can't even believe it myself. Look at that. Look at that. The entire series archive is still on the OneDrive. That is incredible. Fake blue screen. Oh my god. Everything is still here. Even from my old computer. I cannot believe it. Look at it. Everything's still here.
Look at this useless junk. Yes. I don't need these. I don't need these. I don't know if I should keep these. This is cool. And why does it still have profile 1? And why is it still profile 1? I can go to settings. I can remove profile 2. And then we're back to profile 1. There we go. Like so. Okay, so we're nearly done with setup. So now, again, I need to get... Alright, what were we going to try and do before blue screens? Oh, yeah, that's right. Go to the drive. Yeah, I couldn't finish signing all the way, so I'm going to need to do that again. Again, it wants my password. And yes, because this is a whole new thing, I'm going to say, yes, save this password. It still says it's NT10, but yes, this is definitely me signing in. Alright, so now I have a folder hiding somewhere with all of the software. Alright, so this is all the pieces of software that we need. So first, this is the 7-zip installer. Nah, I trust the publisher. The sounds sound very soothing. I like it. Yes. Alright, we'll go ahead and install. Okay, that's one. Next, I'm actually going to try and install a newer version of the video editor. Actually, I shouldn't install that yet. Hold up. Actually, I don't think I should install that yet. Let me download the latest VLC player from their website. I'm going to download the latest version. Hopefully this fixes the problem that we had with VLC back on the other installation. Remember how I was trying to switch between with all those visual effects, and it would just crash altogether? Remember that? Well, hopefully here this won't be the case anymore, and that's what I hope. I hope so too. Alright. No, I do not want to download this yet, because we still have other apps to install. But what I do know we can get rid of is we can get rid of all the junk. WhatsApp. Yeah, we can get rid of WhatsApp. Like, what am I going to need it for? Not TikTok. I'm sure it's going to get banned in the US very soon. So I don't know why it's even being bundled on here in the first place. Yes, we'll hit next on everything and install. ESPN. Why do I need ESPN? Uninstall. Instagram. Why do I need Instagram? Uninstall. Prime. Uninstall. I might like Clipchamp. I'll try it. But anyway, uninstall. And Spotify. Who needs Spotify? Yeah, get that off. Why is it still on the older version of Photos? Oh yeah, there's a lot of updates that needs to be done. So let me go into the Microsoft Store and actually run those updates. Let's go here, apps, and we should find iTunes is owned. So we're gonna go ahead and put this back onto the system. Library, here we go, library. Okay, what else needs to be installed? Looks like a lot of this stuff. McAfee. Why do I need McAfee? I might like Clipchamp, that's actually cool. Hey, there's everything. There's all my pictures. And here's everything from earlier. I almost forgot. Hey Google, play Fox Sports Las Vegas.
Streaming KKGK Fox Sports from TuneIn.
I actually like this setup. Very similar to Windows 10, personally. There's a lot of other stuff that are still not on here. Oh, what's missing? Purchase 2015. Yeah, install that. Minecraft. Yeah, we're definitely going to put that back on here. Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, put that back on here. Roblox. Definitely. TeamViewer. I don't remember purchasing TeamViewer. Bingo's kind of useless now. Talking Ben, Talking Ginger. I haven't had fun with those in a long time, so yeah, I might as well put those back on here. Goat Simulator. Not so much fun. Microsoft 365 Family. Oh, I'm sure we'll have a subscription attached eventually, but let's see. It goes from installed to not installed. File recovery. Plague Inc. I'll put that back on the device. I'm not going to do the MSN Sports and the money and all that, because that's kind of all based in its own thing now, so there isn't really a case for that. So we'll go ahead and let those install in the background, and we will just set everything up. So there we go. So here's what VLC looks like on Windows. Oh yeah, this is the custom. Oh, just in time. Well, that was the intermission report, by the way. So then I have to go and then I have to set everything up again. So I gotta remember how it was set up. And I gotta remember exactly how it was set up. So if we go to Tools and then Preferences, this is where we will find all the setup. So I usually do not use one instance here. I'll pull up the options here on this VLC so I can compare the two. So I got to make sure that everything. I usually do not resize the interface. Everything is still as it is. Audio has no changes. Video has no changes. Yeah, the video does not have any changes. The subtitles do not have any changes. The input codecs has no changes. The hotkeys also have no changes, so those can cancel. But I think I saw. Oh wait, what did it say? There was an option somewhere that said show media change pop-up never. Auto raise the interface never. What was that? What was the other option? What was it called? Oh, it's called. Oh yeah. It said show media file on play. That is the option. Here we have to find it. Menu language. I would love to put the menu language in like Portuguese or something, but I'm not gonna try it. Well, in the meantime, let's see if there are any updates that need to be made. Let's see if there are any updates that need to be done. But so far, it looks like everything has been installed. Everything still from the factory is still on here. That is awesome. So we'll go ahead and, because we're not done. No, okay. This is 1702. So the latest number, so it's running the May 9th build. The latest build is a preview for May 24th. So that's the latest preview. Alright, I'll keep trying. We'll see if we get it on here, but for now, this is as far as I'm going to be able to do. We're going to keep trying. Alright, so everything else is good. Everything from before is still on here. Alright, So let me see if I could find. I always prefer the sys tray icon. Yeah, I usually don't like the sys tray icon. Well, let's try the auto raise interface to never. How about that? Always reset audio level to start to 100%. Yeah, that's definitely essential because, you know, yeah, I like it to start at 100, but I don't know how good this will actually be. So I'll keep trying to get Windows 11 installed on 10, but I don't know if we're going to get anywhere. But, here we go. Show media title on video start. Let's save the changes. I'll play around with the equalizer and everything else later. I'll play around with the equalizer and everything else later. Alright, for now let's continue. Next we need to download our preferred antivirus, which is Kaspersky. Now, before I run the executable, I'm going to need to get rid of McAfee because Kaspersky is going to want me to remove it. So we're going to go ahead and uninstall. Alright, there's the leftover, so let's go ahead and take it off. Okay, here we go. McAfee security. Yes, I want to remove. Yes. Yes, I am sure. Okay, McAfee is getting removed from the system. And we'll go ahead and start the download and the installation. Now I'm going to wait for McAfee to finish removal before I go on with Kaspersky. Now, I know over here there's supposed to be stuff for like weather and such. It's supposed to say like, you know, the 82 degrees and mostly cloudy. It's supposed to say that. But I like how I can actually customize the widgets on here. I can actually change it to a larger size. I can make it medium or small. I can change it to as much as I like. That is very nice. So again, we're going to wait. So I'm going to have to wait for McAfee to fully remove before we go any further in this process. And I know that's why I'm missing everything. It's so we can actually do this whole process. Alright. While we wait, I'll actually now go ahead and see if I can put Speakonia back on here. Then the other thing that's missing, these are the voices. These are the other voices for this program. So I'm surprised a lot of the stuff on the OneDrive is actually still accessible here in Windows 11. Now what I actually like about this now is this actually has tabs, so I no longer have to open like, I can still open like separate Explorer windows, but then I can organize them all into just one, so that's a feature I like. This file might be dangerous, but yes, I understand. Download. Okay. What file did it fail to download? This one? What file did it fail? Oh, there we go. It didn't do it the first time. Alright, let's see. Okay, here we go. Sorry to see you go. So here's their little survey saying, sorry to see you go. Tell us why you're getting rid of it. We're telling them that we already have security software. So we'll go ahead. Now, to finish removing, you'd have to restart. So So I guess it wants me to restart in order to finish removing the software from the machine. So that is what we will do. And then after we do that, then we will make final setup. So essentially now we're in the final stages of this setup process. Just need to reinstall all the programs and then we are all set to go. So we're about done here. And I am going to change that lock screen background, by the way. So now another change in Windows 11 is that Paint 3D is no longer pre-installed. You don't see it? Not here. So if you still want to use it, however, you can still get it from the Microsoft Store. I can still get it from the Microsoft Store. So I can just look up Paint 3D. Here it is. And now we can install it. And then we can install it back onto the system. So now we just let it go and just wait. And then I can go ahead and finish up other preparations. Like I'll go ahead and remove Alexa. I'll keep my Dell, but I'm going to take it off the taskbar. What is Quick Assist do? Is this like the help? Oh, so this is a get help thing. I think this was like a very similar feature to Windows XP. You know, I think that was actually something else I seem to have forgotten to mention. You know, after we got to the desktop, the start menu opened up right away. That actually happens on XP. You know, after you install Windows XP for the first time, the start menu would usually come right open. So it would just open right on up. I already seem to enjoy the experience already. However, the only problem is that there's no like, oh, I like this message. Consider plugging in your device. So, well, we are going to put some virus protection on here so we can bring the pages back. I think it was a temporary thing. Ah, it's still here. Alright, so we'll go ahead and install Kaspersky onto the device. Welcome. Yes, we're going to use it in English. Oh, it's red. It's red. So it's time to plug it in. Welcome to Kaspersky. I do not want to participate in the Kaspersky network. Was that password manager on here previously? Yeah, I don't care if it wants the password manager, but okay. Alright, now I gotta transfer over the wallpaper and lock screen over to the computer, and then we should be good. Where is it hiding? Here it is. This should fit well, so let me go ahead and share them over. It should detect the new computer, but I gotta hit yes on the UIC prompt first. Does nearby sharing work in Windows 11? Oh, digital signatures missing. Why don't we try it again? That's because it was a temporary installation file. So why don't we re-download it and try it again? So why don't we re-download the file and try it again? Now this is Windows 10. This is 11. So yes, you still have the calendar. Is nearby sharing available on Windows 11? I don't think so. Let's see if I could find it. Nearby sharing. Ah, here we go. Nearby share settings. We're going to set it to my devices only. And I can tell it to where it needs to go. I can set it to everyone nearby. it's not discoverable on Windows 10. Maybe it's because the other systems probably still need to have 11 installed before it can do anything. But okay, so let's try it again. This time with it on. It probably still has to be on Windows 10 in order to do the share. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we can share from Windows. We can share it from Windows 10 to 11. So let's see the notification. That's the message. So we'll go ahead and hit accept. And there we go. They've all been shared. And now I'm going to move all these to the pictures folder. And then I got to go into personalization. I like the sidebar. I really like the settings sidebar because then you get quicker access. That's actually much better than a start page like this. So much better. Much better. I like it. Alright, so then I go to the background and I'm actually going to... It's already set to stretch, so then I can just... This was the lock screen. This is the one I created specifically for Windows 11. So then we can just hit set as desktop background, and there we go. It's been carried over directly into Windows 11. That's great. I love it. And then, where do we set up the lock screen? Let's see. Lock screen. Here we go. We can personalize the lock screen. I usually like it as a specific picture. I love them. Well, let's just set it like this, and I'll find my special screen. That's not gonna fit. Well, I'll do Windows key L to lock it. Yeah, that's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit. Where is my existing picture? Why don't we try this one and see what we get? Save it. I like the new notification sound already. Okay, so we'll go in here. We'll try it now. Ah, there we go. Much better. But the thing is, it's like off-center. So that's the problem. So I'm going to need to slightly move it down. Or is it just the way that it looks? I'm going to have to slightly move it down. So I'll do that. Well, let me go ahead and tell Kaspersky to install. So let's try this again. It was because it was a temporary installation file. Welcome to Kaspersky. Yep, we are going to proceed. I don't know what the Kaspersky security network is, but whatever. I'll just leave it all as it is. So, alright, we'll go ahead and begin the installation. Okay, I guess we'll have to download it directly from Kaspersky's website. Alright, so I guess that's an older version. Alright. Okay, so let's see. Kaspersky. Let's see if I can download the Kaspersky. Alright, let's see if we can download the trial. Kaspersky free and trial. Alright, so let's see. There's Kaspersky Premium. We want... There's a Kaspersky Rescue Disk. Still using our previous products. Yes, we are. We're going to download the Kaspersky. There's a non-California and a California option. Oh, so it's about the California Consumer Compliance Act. Okay, so that's what this is about. So we can download it directly from their website, and this is the latest version. Yes, we're going to continue on. I like how we can go directly to Kaspersky's website and then download the latest version, and then again I'll have to get it hooked back up to the subscription. Welcome to Kaspersky. Let's try this again. Again, we're fine with it as it is. Yes, proceed. All right, and off we go. You are advised to remove the incompatible software. Yes, get rid of McAfee Site Advisor. Please restart the computer. Okay. Alright, so it's going to want to restart again. This is so it can finalize the removal of McAfee from the system. Once McAfee, once we log back in, the installation of Kaspersky will continue. So how's my experience with Windows 11 so far? Pretty enjoyable. Pretty enjoyable, actually. I like how it actually has a startup sound again, because Windows 10 actually doesn't have one. I still need to get that picture fixed, but you know what? I'll do that. I'll most likely do that during the final stages of setup. There you go. Same wallpapers in Windows 10. Same experience as before. Except it's all new now. Stored locally, stored locally. Alright, so now it's looking for additional incompatible software, and now the installation continues. And while we do that, I will go ahead and install the remaining applications. So, this is the other file. You know what? I'm not going to put Femora back on here. I'm going to try Clipchamp. Just see what that's about. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. I'm going to give Clipchamp a try. Yes, I wish to proceed. Will this work on Windows 11? Alright, that's all set. And then these are the secondary voices and everything like that. Yes, I want to continue with the download. Install. Yes, confirm. Yes, I'm sure. And that is it. Okay, that's all done. Now let me delete all of the remaining files. I'm going to keep all this. Alright, here we go. Kaspersky's putting all of its stuff on the system. See, that's the Save Money icon. That's actually for... That Save Money thing is actually related to... It's related to banking. You know, if you ever do like online shopping, then that's why it's that own program. That's why we have Total Security installed on the system. So you can see this is everything. I already know how this works, so we're gonna go ahead and take that off. Everything is good. I accept the recommended settings except for the take the tour, so we're going to hit apply, and that is it. So we'll hit done. And now it's installed. However, now I will need to put in the activation code to get it hooked back up to our subscription. So let's see if I remember how this was done. See if I remember. And I see the password manager. Looks invalid. Might have, well, this was an old photo, so... Because I know it was sometime after we got it that I got Kaspersky put back on here, so... When was it after? 2020 or something? I think it was around that time when I accidentally removed everything, and then I had a photo of the license key. But I guess it's not... Hold on, let me go see if there's the sheet with the key on it. Can't seem to find that. Can't seem to find that sheet with the key on it. I'm just gonna keep going with it, and I'll keep guessing. But at least we got some space back. That's good. I lost the key. I lost this screenshot with the key. A bunch of blank photos. Where were we just at? Where in the world were we just at? Here we go. Alright, let me try this again. Make sure I did this correctly. That looks like, oh, yeah. License issue. Well, we're figuring it out, so. Okay. Let me try this again. You know, it's been a long time since I've actually installed Kaspersky, already it's a challenge. Because of the way we took this photo. I can't activate the, I can't do it without the key. Can't seem to hook it back up onto the subscription. This looks like this looks pretty hard because there's like I think it was at an angle this was done. I think the way that photo was taken, it was likely at an angle that I would not know. So, you know what? For now, we'll just leave it alone. I want to see what this clip champ is, because I actually might like it. I guess this is kind of a revamp to Movie Maker. Oh, wants to update? Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and update. So I guess it wants to update Clip Champ. I want to actually see if Clip Champ is good before I ever put Femora back on here. Or is it already updated? Family safety? Family safety. Modified minutes ago. Ah, there we go. Everything's getting up to date. But there are a few more updates that still need to be done. Other than that, we should be fairly complete. Ah, there's the Get Started thing. Welcome to Windows. That's the recommended menu. This is all apps. But for now, I think that's it. I think that's everything. But for right now, though, I think that is it. But for right now, though, I think that is it. That's about everything. And then Outlook. I'm gonna go ahead and now while we can't seem to get it hooked back up to Kaspersky, and I don't know why. Go ahead and add in the. I'm gonna add in my college account to Outlook, built into Windows, with a verification code. Now I'm talking now. Now I'm going through everything that's happening. I do not want the organization to manage this computer. Just sign into Outlook. So I'm getting my college email added into Microsoft Outlook. As for, oh goodness sakes, not again. Not again. Come on. Oh my god. That's like the third time this has happened today. During the upgrade, after the upgrade, and then during the final stage of the setup. Oh my god. You know what? I'll figure out the whole thing with Kaspersky later. By the time they get back or they finish with their Top Golf thing or whatever. But oh man, this is already quite a difficult challenge to accomplish all on my own. But as I already said, I'm gonna set up the. Got to get Kaspersky set back up. I gotta set everything back up. My gosh. This is all going to take a while to accomplish. But, I mean, so far we are already making quite a great amount of progress. Oh, after you pin some files, we'll show them here. You can actually pin files now. I like that. And then I'm going to have everything. I can change the start menu to my liking. As much as I'd like to. Let's see if I remember how it was set up previously. Oh yeah, we're not done with the software yet. I need to get Discord back on here, so I gotta go ahead and I gotta get Discord back onto here. So we're gonna download for Windows. And we're gonna go ahead and get Discord reinstalled. Open. Oh, it's because there's more than one instance. Oh, is that already it? That's it? Already? Oh my god. That is so fast. That is so fast. Alright, I gotta remember how I set up Discord. Oh, that was Let's see if I remember how I got into Discord. There we go. Okay. We're all set. And now again I have to set up all of the keys and everything. Again, Kaspersky wants me to activate, but well, we'll give it another try. We'll give it another shot. Alright, I think that's it in terms of software. So, where were we at when it crashed? Oh, don't tell me it corrupted Outlook again. Ah, hope not. Well, let's take a look. Here is Outlook. No. I think it already set it up. I have a blank window with, oh my god. Wait, that is outdated. That is an outdated version of Outlook. That is so outdated. That does not look like the modern day Outlook. Oh my god, did I just seriously brick Outlook again? All from a blue screen? That looks like the new icon, but that is so old. Why don't I see if I can reinstall Outlook? Let me see if I can reinstall the program. Oh, it comes as sure. Office 365. Update health tools. What the heck? Oh, this is great. Oh boy. Well, why don't we give it another try? Loading profile. Hey, there we go. There we go. Let's get it, well, now we gotta do this all over again. Unless it wants to ask me for verification. It asked me for a password, or it asked me for two-step earlier. Now it looks like it doesn't want to. I want to see if there are any other apps that are remaining that need to be reinstalled. Oh, what else needs to be reinstalled? Windows Notepad. The Notepad program. Oh, it's already downloading the new Office. Oh, here we go. Outlook cannot log you on. Verify you are connected. System resources are critically low. Cannot start Outlook. Oh, wow. Wow. That is quite an error. Oh my gosh, especially for a brand new installation. Wow. Especially for a brand new installation. You know what? I'm gonna read. The information store cannot be opened. Oh God, that is not good. That is so not good. Let's see if I can get 365 Family on here. Where is it at? Because I know it said... Because I know earlier it said 365. Where is it? Included device? Your device didn't come with additional content. But I know it did update everything. The new snipping tool, it did update everything. Let's give Clipchamp a try. Let's see what that's about. I want to take a look at the Clipchamp program, see what's new about it. Alright. We're all set with Discord. Let's give Clipchamp a try, see what it's about. Looks like it's a web app. What should we call? Oh, absolutely. I will go ahead and set it up. What sort of videos will you bring? I do personal. Alright, nice to meet you. You can create a video with AI? How? You can do a template from YouTube? You can actually do this? Oh my... You know what? Let's actually try a video on here and see if... I still have stuff on the store hard drive, but you know what? I'll actually give Clipchamp a try. I actually might like it. But I don't know how all this stuff got here, but that's interesting. So now we have nearly everything set back up to the way it was when I first had it. Did I ever take a photo of the screen, what it looked like before we upgraded? I don't think we did. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we did. But we're not done just yet. We have a few more things. Drive for desktop. And Chrome Remote Desktop. Oh, it's called Remote Desktop.google.com. We're going to... let's see. This is the old computer, so that can go. Yes, I want to install it to this device. Wait. Oh, that's not the right app. I want to set up another computer. So we'll hit begin. We have to download the Chrome remote desktop host for Windows. Absolutely. Download drive for desktop. Got a few more programs we need to install, and then we'll be all set. Windows 11 doesn't need to go through any updates because those are already done. So I'll just pause them until next week. So we'll go to Windows Update. There's the preview. Yes, I'd be more than happy to get them on security updates. Alright. I enjoy it already. Do not add the application shortcut, but do add shortcuts to everything else. So go ahead and install. Alright, so it's putting all the drivers, and that's it. Alright, the drive has been installed. I probably should have unchecked all those shortcuts, but you know what? I'm not going to need those. Alright, let's get into the drive. The account is already in there. Yes, I've downloaded this from Google. Alright. So in that case then, we are all set. Now the drive's going to load everything. Now I got to get the Chrome remote desktop set up. Set back up onto here and update the shortcuts. So set up, begin, on your real computer. Then we have to set it up. Oh, wait a second. We have to go to ge.co/crd/setup. We have to go here, and then we have to download the Chrome Web Store extension. We gotta install it. Then we gotta tell it to add. Okay, the extension has been added. And then we will just enter a PIN, and I will use the same PIN as we did before. And then we will use the same PIN as, oh wait, that's the, oh wait, I did this incorrectly, hold on. Okay, and then we hit start. No, because I will be remoting to this device, but unfortunately I won't be doing anything else with it. Alright, if we refresh the client, there we go. The device is now on the account. So the extension has been installed. Gonna continue to figure out Outlook here. So more, uninstall. And it just brings us back to that same menu we were just at. So essentially at this point, we've really cleared up a lot of space off of the drive. 402 gigs of space is all that's left. That is amazing. How much of it we have cleared off the system already. So I know a lot of you might be asking, what are my first experiences with Windows 11 already? But you know what? I actually already seem to enjoy it. I already seem to enjoy Windows. I am enjoying Windows 11 already. So, I suppose it did not touch the recovery partition, but I want to look at disk management and just be sure. Want to look at it. It doesn't have any labels, but yes, it looks like it has not touched the recovery partition on the hard drive. So it looks like none of the recovery partitions have been touched. So that's great. That is awesome. So now if I have to go back to Windows 10, then I'll go back onto the recovery environment and then use that to restore Windows 10. But for now, I am fine with 11. However, I just need to do a few other changes. Like, what's this for chat with Teams? I don't want Outlook, but I'll set this up to my liking. So now I got to get my Google account reconnected to Mail. Let's set this up. So I'm going to get my Google account reconnected to the Mail app. Verification. Absolutely confirm. I'll do it under the name. Actually, I'll just put it under the SPCPlainfield name because that's what I use. I'm going to create it under the SPCPlainfield name on this device. Alright. All done. So now everything... Sure, I will try the new Outlook. Yes. Always allow. Open. No. Yes, absolutely. Okay. We'll go ahead and open it. And this is the new Outlook. So what happened to the Mail app? Did it get removed or is it still on here? Oh, so I guess it redirects to... So if I choose to go to the new Outlook, it redirects to the Outlook now. So this is the new Outlook, but then at any time I can turn that off. So... I don't need feedback. I don't need feedback. Okay. Alright. Let's set the existing Outlook back up. I'm going to go ahead and uninstall the preview. Let me see if the Office update is on here. Actually, better yet, let me go through all the programs that are on this computer. Make sure they're all that I want are on this one. Alright. Outlook for Windows. Okay. Where is it? Microsoft 365. Where's the family? We own it. Okay. So, yearly billing. And it just opens one note for Windows 10. Oh, that is wonderful. That is so wonderful. Okay. I think it's, okay, now how do we reset Outlook? Alright. I'm gonna try and tell it how to reset. So then we gotta look for the control panel. Open the control panel, mail app. So it's under control panel. So it's in the control panel like we were at earlier. Yep, and that's about the control panel. So then, let's see, I'll just view by large icons. And then we'll find, let's see if Outlook is in here. Mail, Microsoft Outlook. Here we go. We're going to go to email accounts. Oh wait, hold up. There's a show profiles button. Show profiles. That's what we want to do. We want to remove this account. Yes, I am sure. We're going to remove. You must create a new location. Go to the account settings. What did it say? Open the account settings, click data files, and then add. So data files, add. And I'm just going to store it there because I don't care. Alright. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Then we'll remove it. Yes. Alright. That should restart Outlook. Now it should work. We'll give it another shot. We will give it another try. And there we go. This is now the cache. We're gonna hook up school. We're gonna hook it up under a different account. I'm gonna hook it up under the JJC email. I'm gonna hook it up under my college email. It's ready to restart for some updates. But after that box, then nothing else shows up. So I accept the license agreement. You know what? Let's just set it up for now under. Let's just set it up for now under my personal email, and then we'll set everything else up separately. I like the new notification center. Alright, now there are a few other apps that are still missing, like Audacity. Audacity is still missing, so we're going to need to get that installed. Windows 32. Alright. Yes, let's get Audacity reinstalled. And we're almost there. That's it. Okay. Now I gotta get the settings put back for the program. Yes, I do not need these tips because I know how they work. Now let's see if I remember how this is done. We go to Preferences, and everything is good. So then we're gonna go through Playback. Interface. Show scrub ruler. Theme dark. Okay. And there we are. Now back to the setup we were at before. I usually have the clock at the bottom. But I usually have the selection right here. And then I move this play pause thing up to the top. I usually put the microphone there. And then I usually put the speaker right alongside it. And then I have it go snap, the selection, and then the clock. So that's the way I had it set up before. Okay, Audacity is now installed. What else is missing? Let me go back into Outlook. It's taking its time, This is great. This is just great. I can't believe I broke Outlook again. No. For some reason, BitLocker was enabled even on Windows 10 Home, which is so weird. But this is Windows 10, but this is Windows 11 Pro. Well, this is Windows 11 Home. However, you can't have BitLocker on until you have Windows 10 or 11 Pro. This is not an upgrade from Windows 10 to Windows 11. To learn more about upgrading to Windows 11 with a genuine license. Well, we already have a genuine license for this computer, so it is already activated. The Home Edition doesn't support it. Well, we have third-party apps though. At least it gives an estimated time, which I find very good. So I can go into the system, look at the activation status. Windows is activated with a digital license link to the Microsoft account. It doesn't show the PC, but that's fun. But I like it already. I'll figure out Kaspersky later. No, I don't want a board activation. I want to give it another try. Alright. I'm going to try this again. But I want to continue. Oh, wait. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I was going to go through all the programs on the system. Installed apps. So I'm going to go through the complete list of everything that's installed on here. And everything that is not. I wonder why this Google Classroom app is still here. And there are 2 IM monitors. This one I don't need. This one's more recent. That did not ask for any prompt at all. I'm going to get that reinstalled. That did not ask for any confirmation at all. So I'm going to go back here and reinstall it. Yes, I allow it to start on login. Do not pin to the taskbar, but pin to the start menu. Yes, go ahead and launch it on startup. Alright. That is good. That is good to go. Okay, that's all set. That's all reinstalled. And I want to see what else is installed on here. That isn't installed on Netflix. No, I'm not gonna be watching anything on Netflix. Partner promo. Oh, that Power Automate thing. I almost forgot about that Power Automate thing. These are all the Realtek drivers. That's for the thing. That's terminal. Another thing we're missing is voice mod. So we're gonna download that. We're gonna download it. This only supports Windows 10 and 11. So we're gonna go ahead and reinstall the program. Alright, and we just execute the installation. And then that should be it. Then I have to restart for one more update. And then after that, we should be all set and done. Yes, I accept the agreement. Yes, put it. I don't know what quick launch is, but go ahead and create it. Yeah, I have a desktop shortcut. Go ahead. Alright, it's downloading the files, and now it's installing. So now it's putting any remaining necessities on the system. And now here it goes with its installation. That's a new battery low screen. I like it. Your battery's low. You should plug it into a device. I like that. I like that message. So it looks like Kaspersky doesn't know. It thinks it's it thinks voice mod's a Trojan. It thinks voice mod is a Trojan. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It thinks it's a Trojan. Okay, allow only once. Yes. Process terminated. Process terminated. Is it installed? Object deleted. Object deleted. See, even without a license, Kaspersky's still doing its job. So I'm gonna have to figure out the activation code. No, we're not gonna do. No, we're not putting it through that again. Oh my! Did VoiceMod actually just fail? Oh my gosh! Kaspersky could actually go right into the Windows 11 thing. Your subscription has expired. Well, that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to get Kaspersky installed. Well, we're trying to get it activated. That's what we're trying to do. But, well, that's what we're trying to do. Alright. We're all set with VoiceMod. We'll just go ahead and close that out. Close the menu. Doesn't seem to be going past that menu. Wait. Ah, there we go. There we go. Alright, I think that's everything. Well, that's everything program-wise. I'm gonna actually check. I'm gonna do the have fun. Yeah. Edge location performing malware activity. We recommend you close all running programs, disinfect and restart the computer. Is either not designed or DLL is either not designed to run on Windows or contains errors. Or it contains an error. A voice not either contains errors. See, even without a license. Yeah, I know how this works. See, even without a license, Kaspersky can still do its job. A breakpoint has been reached. Windows cannot act. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It's because Kaspersky has locked down every program. When Kaspersky is disinfecting and restarting the system, it's locking down every program, preventing anything from starting. That's so it can disinfect the system. How is it detecting it? It's a Trojan, though. So you can't update the databases. NTMHTA, either DLL is either not designed to run on Windows or contains an error. Oh my gosh. Alright. What is going on? 3 gigabytes. The specified procedure cannot be found. How is VoiceMod 3 gigabytes? I want to see if I can send it through Discord. Yeah, that's right, because it's still open. But I can't, because I can't open settings, because Kaspersky is locking everything down. That's because Kaspersky has locked down everything. I need to update this version of Outlook. 2016 on Windows 11? No, that's not going to work. I can manage accounts. Account settings. Yeah, we're going to add a new one. Yeah, again, that's because Kaspersky has locked everything down. Unknown software exception has occurred. Okay, let's try restarting. It needs to restart for an update anyway. I don't care! Restart anyway! Oh, right. Kaspersky locked that down too! Yeah, because Kaspersky likes to lock everything down. When it says to disinfect and restart. How does Kaspersky think VoiceMod's a virus? And I can't put it to sleep either. I'm gonna make the riskiest move ever. Like, how does Kaspersky think VoiceMod is malware? How does Kaspersky think VoiceMod is malware? That doesn't make any sense. Like how does Kaspersky think VoiceMod is malware? That doesn't make any sense at all. Like literally. It just doesn't make any sense. That's right, it has to restart for an update. So we gotta wait for it to update then. You're 7% there. I don't know if I... Oh my god. Did it seriously just crash? In the middle of a system update? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. In the middle of a system update. It crashed in the middle of a system update. It crashed in the middle of a system update. I'm gonna pray to God it didn't brick the bootloader. I better pray to God it didn't brick the boot stuff, and then I can't get into the system. I hope not, because it was at 7%. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, my Lord. I think this computer is probably acting shittier than ever. Even on Windows 11, it's still doing this shit. Oh, my God. Milam. We gotta wait for the update to finish. I'm sure Kaspersky will unlock everything. Well, because I logged into VoiceMod on another computer, I guess I can only log into VoiceMod on one device at a time. We have to tell it to log in through Google. Oh, thank God it wasn't in the middle of the restart process, otherwise it would have been bricked by now. Yeah, it would have been something. Oh my God, it's so warm already. Where did all my voices go? 1 day left? Is that all the voices I get now? Oh my God. That's really all the voices I get now. Well, this has been a fun adventure so far. I mean, up until this point. Yeah, this has been quite an adventure. Trying to get Windows 11 all set up. I should be able to start things now. Hey, there we go. Now I can launch stuff again. I don't know why Kaspersky thought VoiceMod was a virus. That's so strange. How does Kaspersky think that VoiceMod is a virus? No, I didn't get a license either. Yeah, same with me. It's the same story with me, so I guess I'm not alone. So I don't know. How did Kaspersky think VoiceMod was a virus or something? Because I can't seem to... I don't like this card, so I'll just hide it. Photos taken on this day, mine. Not too much though. I think it bricked. I think VoiceMod got bricked because it doesn't appear to be starting. I think Kaspersky might have finally done something with the program. I think it might have. I think it might have bricked it. Might have stopped the program from even running at all. So I'm not getting errors or anything. I'm not getting any errors or anything, so let me see if it's still in the apps section. I'm going to reinstall the program. But other than that, that's it. How is VoiceMod 3 gigs on the hard drive? That doesn't make any sense. Let's see if the installer even starts. Oh, it does start. Yes. Well,
I'm not leaving for a little while, but guess what? I am going to come right back. But my question is, how does Kaspersky think voice mod is a Trojan? How does it think it's that? It thinks it's not. What could it be? The latest update or something? Here, I'm gonna actually re-download the setup, see what's going on, because something is not right. Because something about this is just not right. No, it's already running. Because something about this thing is just not right. It's like when we go through the end of the setup, that's when Kaspersky, that's what makes Kaspersky angry and starts to throw up a red flag. But at least it's a good thing that Kaspersky is doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah, this stage right here, they're managing the VAC drivers. So this is where it's installing like all the audio drivers and everything for the program. It's around this stage or so, this is where Kaspersky starts to get angry about malicious actions. It actually didn't do it this time. So I guess it must have been an error the first time around. So I guess the first time around it must have been an error. Must have been an error the first time around. But there we go. Now it's working. Alright. Now it's working. So now the program is working. And there is Discord talking about the thing. Alright. We are all set to go. Software wise, now I just need to get all the programs back on here. But other than that, we are good. I'm going to take a few screenshots. These are the same voices from before. Oh, this is just great. And I'm going to send the image. As for my desktop, however, that's a different story. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go ahead and exit that. Okay, so we are all set to go. Once again on my laptop, we got Windows 11 successfully installed. However, the setup is not really complete just yet. We still got to get Kaspersky activated. Code integrity control is enabled in the operating system. That's a different error. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Okay, so now I need to get a few other apps installed, and then we should be all set. Yes, looks like my YouTube account has already carried over. So we'll go ahead and install the YouTube app onto the system.
I'm okay with everything. Yes, I'd like a shortcut. Yeah, I use it commonly, so go ahead. Pin it to the taskbar. And resize it to the way I like it. And I'm going to remove, no. And I'm going to remove the Chrome desktop app. Uninstall. Yeah, no, we might need that later. Okay, there we go. Clear that data. Now I'm going to have to get IEN reset up. I'm going to have to set that up again. So I usually go Chicago, Lincoln, Quad Cities, Northern Indiana, Milwaukee, the Storm Prediction Center, and then I add any additional offices as needed. So I'm going to install this, install it, allow to run on startup, do not pin to the taskbar, and don't create a shortcut, I don't care. Okay. Allow. Yeah, I'll let it run on startup. Okay. Yep, everything is coming. I can get quick access to all this stuff. Take that off the list. Alright, what else is missing from the device? Global tuners is missing. GlobalTuners.com, yep. Then I'm going to have to remember the login information. Save the password. Oh, it already saved it for me? Thank you. And I'm going to go ahead and just put it onto the online section. And then I'll save it for later. Install it. Don't pin to taskbar, but pin to start. And create a shortcut too. Okay. Alright, allow. And that is all set to go. Alright, the Global Tuners app is all set to go. What else is missing? The Xeno... Oh wait, it's Xeno Tools. So it's the Xeno Tools. That's missing. Now again, it cleared all the information, so I need to get that back. Oh. Okay, automatic. So it's automatically saving my passwords for me. I don't know how good of an idea that is. I'll just name it Xeno Tools. Do not pin to taskbar because I don't use it as often. Alright, we are almost done. The setup is almost complete. So I need to go into the station list. Yes, everything is still here. Well, that's because I haven't touched any of my stations lately. I mean, pretty much it's been a while since I last touched them. So I just want to check it with all of them, see what's going on. Upgrade to Prime. Like, really? I don't know why I would upgrade to a Prime subscription just to get all these exotic features or something of that kind. I don't really know. But okay. Alright. So there's that. What else is missing? Oh yeah. I commonly use Kiwi SDR, so I'm going to set it to map.kiwisdr.com. Yeah, here we go. So I'll go ahead and install a separate app for that, so I don't have to go through later. So I'll do Kiwi SDR. This is a commonly used thing, so I'll just leave it off the taskbar, but I'll pin it at the start menu. Okay, that's all set. Then I need Restream in case I want to, forget Restream. I don't need it. I don't use it often. Anyway. Pluto TV is another thing. Our God, ours like that too. App available. Definitely. I'm going to mute that in case it plays anything. Absolutely. We will install that app. And now everything will be saved in here. Yes. Pin to taskbar and make a shortcut.
Use Microsoft Edge and save money on everything. Oh, that's fun. Alright, now I gotta find all the missing apps. I gotta find all the missing apps, or, well, things that I like. I gotta get all those set back up. Let's see if I remember how it was done. Let's see. I usually go in the game show section first. Alright, let's see. Jeopardy. Wheel of Fortune. I think I save everything, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? The exclusive game show channel. I like that one too. So, Let's Make a Deal. Yeah, that's fun. That's a really fun game. And here's The Price is Right. Oh yeah, that's right. So that's right. It's not the Barker. Oh yeah, the Barker is still here, but now Drew Carey has his own channel on Pluto TV. That's wonderful. Family Feud, of course, has its own channel, so I'd be more than happy to add that too. They actually made a lot of changes the last time I was here. And of course, there's Buzzer, which is doing the Newlywed Game, and then there's Classic Concentration, which will be coming on in about half an hour. Paramount Plus. And then America Says. And then I usually do the local CBS station here in this area. And CBS Chicago. And then just for fun, let's see what the Nick Jr. channel is doing tonight. Yeah, it's doing all Peppa Pig this evening. But then it's going, and then tomorrow it'll be the all Bubble Guppies marathon. So that's gonna be something. But let's see, are there any additional apps that we need installed? We don't need Zumo because I barely use that anymore. StreamYard, I barely use that. Monitor. The pinball game is the only thing missing. Thankfully, I have the files for those. Now, before I do that, however, I'm going to wipe the recovery media. I'm going to go in here and wipe the recovery media first. I'm going to go in here and wipe the recovery media first. Format. Format. No, I'll just call it USB. Let's see. Let's set it to the NTFS. And I'll just name it USB. Restored device defaults. Okay. Alright, perfect. Format. Yes. Let's get the recovery media taken off the drive. Format this partition. This is the remaining partition. Actually, wait, I can go into disk management and finish that process. Gotta be careful not to mess around with the built-in restore partitions. I gotta look at all the drives and find all of them. There should be a D and an E. So let's see. There's a D and an E. So I want to clear all that. Okay, here we go. There's an E drive. Okay. We're going to delete this volume. Yes. Got to be sure I'm selecting the right ones or else it's going to spell disaster. And then we're going to delete this volume. The whole thing should be unallocated. Alright, there we go. The entire drive has been wiped. However, the drive has not been named. So let me go ahead and reconnect it. That's the new sound. So plug it in again. Yep, that's the new sound. Location indicator.
Even shows the apps that are using your location. That's what I like. I like that function. Alright. I think it wants us to reformat the drive. But I cleared all the partitions and now it's not showing up in Explorer. Oh my gosh. I think I actually bricked the drive. That's incredible. Very incredible. But if I once again go into disk, oh, that's right. We have to create a partition on that drive before we do anything else. So I got to go back into disk management and then create the volume on this drive. Okay, next. We're going to use the entire drive. I'm going to assign it E. Oh, no. I'll assign it D, because the other drive will be assigned E. Yes. I am sure. Okay. And there we go. Now the USB drive is back to the state it was in before we had to use it for the recovery. And at least we have a good working recovery. Wait, BitLocker? Does that say BitLocker? Oh, it turned BitLocker on again by itself. There must be a lock icon. Yeah, I think let's see, what does this say? What does this say? Oh, BitLocker encrypted. Is that what it was when it first came out of the box? Yeah, I think it was, but okay. That's weird. So it still has the BitLocker even though it was upgraded and reset multiple times. Alright, let's go back onto Windows 10 and get that pinball game back on here. Shouldn't take that long. Probably might because it's an entirely new drive. Ours is like that too. My laptop got it, but then my desktop didn't. So I'm going to need to take a lot of stuff off of here. And there's the same problem with Windows 10. I have to reformat this drive too. Let me go into here, see if it's recognizing it. Yeah, this is taking a while to recover this drive from when we had to use it for the restoration. But other than that, I just need to get a few more programs on here and then we are good to go. But well, as for then, that's it. That is the end of the restoration. But however, I still need to get Kaspersky activated. But other than that, that's it. This recovery is pretty much complete, and everything has been totally restored back to the way it was before, and in fact in a much better state too, which I'm pretty impressed. I'll go into the bin. These are all the shortcuts, which I don't need. Okay. All right, they're all gone, and it looks like why is the E drive in a raw partition? Let's change that to NTFS. No. Oh, nope. I gotta make sure this is the right volume. Yes. Gotta be sure I'm doing it on the right drive or else it's gonna be bad. Alright, let's set this back up. Again, the entirety of the drive. We're going to assign it the... Oh, it looks like D and E have already been taken. But go ahead. Label it new volume. Let's leave it as is. Looks good. Okay. It is under disk 2.
This is gonna take a while to recover. I didn't get too much time at all to do the street. Oh my god. I would have already been in chaos mode by this point. I would have already gone crazy and playing with Bubble Guppy stuff and everything. But this is something a little more serious than that. Okay, there we go. Got the new volume made. I can rename this back to the way it was. Oh, it is showing up here. Just need to refresh Explorer. Then we should see the new name. And there it is. All 115 gigs. Let's make sure it recognizes it on Windows 11 before we do anything else. That's a very soothing sound, too. Yes, it recognizes the drive. That is nice. Very nice. Let's plug it back into the desktop and get the pinball files over. I'm sure those will still work. Let's see if I remember where they all went. NT, accessory, I don't know. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's all the pinball files. Let's copy those over. Okay. All right. Now I'll go back over to my laptop and get those copied. And we should find them. Okay, come on. There we are. Now I'm going to move them onto, I'm going to move them onto the root of the C drive. Find the shortcuts. And then I will show more options. Send to desktop. And then rename to pinball. And I will also make a shortcut in the start menu as well. Let's make sure it works. And it looks like, yes, it does. Yes. Keep the memory of the classic pinball game alive. Yes. That's great. Alright. There's one more program. Oh, Google Earth Pro. We gotta get that back on here. Let's see. Google Earth Pro. Let's get that reinstalled. And after we do that, just need to do a few more setup modifications, and then we'll be all done. So it's gonna download, install. This should go pretty fast too, because this is a 2020 computer. And that is it. Let's make sure that it works. Wow, the screen is much smaller than I thought. Okay, there we go. Okay. I think that's about it. Remember, again, I still need to go back to the 2021 photo to get the key. The activation code for Kaspersky. Whatever, all this, it's a whole lot of stuff in here. Okay, where could it be hiding? It's somewhere here. Where is it? I know it's like way before all of this. 2021. I'm gonna give it another try. Otherwise, I'll wait till later, and maybe I'll try and get it all set up tomorrow. But otherwise, that should be it. So there's a whole lot of other photos and stuff. Oh yeah, this thing from April. I love this one. When I was just starting. The fire truck. That was so good. Change profile. That's what we want to do. Yes. We're going to have to start over with a new profile. Okay, here we go. We're going to delete ES. We're going to make a new profile. And unplug it so we don't go through that problem again. And once again, hook up the college email to the account, to the Outlook domain. Should be getting further this time. But so far, it looks like after doing all the college stuff, it still doesn't get us any further. It's not asking for like two-step verification or anything. Something went wrong and Outlook couldn't set up the account. Why don't we try changing account settings? Why don't I, hold on. Why don't I try signing out of the account entirely if it's not already signed in? Might ask me for the, yeah, your account isn't set up yet. But, I'll see if I can set it up through, through the JJC thing. Oh, that's right. Let me see if I can continue setting this up, and then I gotta get all the videos transferred back. Well, anything that I wish to keep. Anything else that I want put back on here. In fact, we'll do that right now. There we go. There we go. D drive. Select to choose what happens. Let's know this is going to be a one-time session. Alright. Let's give it another try. Alright, let's try setting it up through here. Connect. So it says it's already signed in, but it's not for some reason. Yeah, because this is what I was trying to do originally, set up Outlook on this computer, and then that's where I had to do the whole factory reset thing. Now, apparently we're having the same problem here on a brand new fresh installation. And I just did all the setup and modifications and everything.
And then I have a folder of all the images and everything that I want to keep. However, I prefer to keep everything on this drive because everything that I wanted to store locally, that was supposed to be a temporary thing. That was only supposed to be a temporary thing. But because it's connected to the OneDrive, everything is already carried over. Oh my god. Alright, let's try it now. Okay, let's see if we get further this time. We are most likely in for a miracle. We are most likely in for a miracle. No. Only sign into just Outlook. Alright. We are almost done. That's it. That's set up Outlook Mobile and done. And then we can hit OK. And that should be it. There we are. We're all set up. Everything is setting up on the inbox. Oh, I got the count notification already? That's a notification for student advising thing at college. Other than that, that's it. Outlook is all set to go. This laptop is all back to the way it was, nearly, when it came from the factory. So there we go. Got all the clutter off. Got it upgraded to Windows 11. And it's back in its good working, kinda good working condition. But now, with Windows 10 gone, this is going to be the only OS I'll be stuck with. But it'll take me some time to work my way around the OS. But you know what? The audio things weren't actually working before, well, after we upgraded, but then after we reset, they actually suddenly started working again. So that's impressive. So there we go. That is it. So after hours and hours and hours of trying to reset the factory image and everything else of that kind, we have successfully managed to reset my Dell Inspiron laptop to the factory condition, upgraded it to Windows 11, and well, it lives to see another day, and that makes me very happy. However, we're not done just yet. There's still some final steps that need to be still needs to be done. That last step is to get Kaspersky reactivated. Get that hook. Get Kaspersky on here, reconnected with the other devices as part of our 3-device license. Got to get that all set back up, and then we should be good to go. Well, we are getting we're getting closer there, aren't we? Oh, it was a Zoom experiment I did for 50 subscribers. Alright. Where did you go? We had a photo for a second, but now it's missing. Negative 13 degrees. By the way, we had 9 subscribers. Oh my gosh. It's such amazing. Yeah, I think it was around the time she got a new computer. Damn it, I lost the image again. That was the photo I took of the new power line work. Updated setup. But I think we're all done otherwise. Oh my gosh. I think we're done otherwise. You know, I'm gonna keep trying to get Kaspersky activated. See if I can find that photo again. I know it's hiding somewhere. I'll keep looking. But just need to get some videos. Just need to get all the videos and such back onto the system, and yeah, get some other videos back onto the system, and then get Kaspersky reactivated. But other than that, that's it. That is the end of the recovery. This computer is back up and running in its good working condition. Now it has plenty of storage again. We had like 191, now we have 398. You know what? That is awesome. That is awesome. I can store as many videos as I want to on here again. Yeah, here we go. April 18th. This is these were the licenses. Maybe if I zoom in closely on the numbers, I should be able to figure it out. Thinks the code is invalid. Could be the problem here. All for trying to get it hooked back up to the antivirus. It thinks our activation code is invalid. Or is this supposed to be I know the key sheet is somewhere. Let me go see if I can find it. Alright, well, I cannot seem to find the proper code to get it hooked back up, because I know I'm doing everything correctly, so I don't know what exactly is going on. Well, board activation, but updates and databases are not available. But you know what? I will. I'll take care of it later. But you know what? I'm impressed. Nearly everything. You know what? Nearly absolutely everything is backed up, and I'm impressed. What was this only 2 clicks thing? What was it called? Only 2 clicks? Oh, it's a favorite website on one page. I guess only 2 clicks is not valid anymore. This is their library to redirect to somewhere else. Alright, so I guess it doesn't work anymore. I guess it doesn't work anymore. But I'm surprised everything's still on here. Like, this is impressive. It's absolutely impressive that nearly everything on that OneDrive is still here. I'm shocked it actually carried over. But in that case, then that's about it. So now I just gotta choose what I want to keep. I should create it. I'm just gonna name this new folder items. And this future store ideas folder can be scrapped. I'm not going to need it. I'll have everything go in here. So I'll just pick random stuff from the backup folder. And then I'll change it to, I'll change the nearby sharing settings again to save everything to that folder on the desktop. Only my devices. Now I gotta choose what files I want to back up. These were all temporary, so I'm not gonna need them. These were all audio clips that were previously made, so I'm gonna skip those too. These will be going back onto the drive. And I usually like to extend it down so I can see the progress. These will go back into the music folder where it belongs. These will go back as well. I already have an updated EAS. Did I even update this? No, I didn't. I'm going to have to update it first so I can get this current. Let me do that now. Well, let me get the pre-roll collection updated first. Isn't this fun? It thinks these things are still on the computer, even though it's not. There's only 8 gigs free. Oh, it could be because of the backup I made. This has got a whopping. Let's see. I'm only gonna pick the ones that I wish to keep. And in fact, I actually want to keep all this stuff. I wonder how big all these are. 19 gigs. Oh, yikes. You know what? Sure. I'll back all these up. Everything else can go, because again, these were all temporary stuff. Now, before I do that, I'm going to take off the original EAS test messages folder.
And I'm going to locate the updated, and I'm going to copy over the updated files. Alright, so again, I'm having some difficulty getting Kaspersky reactivated, but I'm gonna need the assistance of our staff members to get that figured out. But until then, that's it. We're all set up to go. We're all set to go on this on my laptop. We're all set to go. Windows 10 is gone. To start grouping my stuff or just unpin other unnecessary stuff, like some of the other uncommon unused items, like what I don't need. I don't use this on here, so I'll just remove that. I'll remove that from the start menu. Notepad is typically not used. I don't use the calculator. I don't use to do anymore, so if I need to. You know what? I'll keep it on here in case I want to later. Move to front. Unpin from start. And I really want to get everything on one page, but I do typically view the photos on this section. How can I resize everything? Like the paint program. No, that's the one built into Windows, but you know what? I'll use the one that's built into Windows. The calendar, no, I don't use that as often. Solitaire, I should get back to using that program too, the software thing. I already have quick access to Explorer. Okay, there we go. The Windows 11 start menu is all set to go. What is this, 154? Alright, well, we're just about done here. Just need to go through some final steps, which again, as I said, I'm going through some final recovery steps. And what are those files? Those can be skipped. Alright, let's piece back here. What? Wait.
Why is it backing up to the OneDrive? No, I don't want it backing up to the OneDrive. Hold up. Quit. Yes. These should not be going onto the OneDrive. Alright, instead I'm going to move this to the Documents folder. The updated test messages, those will be going here too. Alright, so let's go through the backup and see what else we can get rid of. This is a piece of history, definitely something I want to keep. And I already have backups of everything else, so I could just go ahead and make sure I have them all before I hit the delete button. I already have backups of these. Don't I have backup of this radio folder already, or do I not? Looks like I don't. Okay. Alright. Let's get that Christmas folder back. And I'm going to move both of these to the root of the drive. The mesoscale experiments, I don't need these. All this other stuff. Yeah, sure. I will go ahead and definitely move the rest back. These are only 19 gigs, but you know what? I don't care. We need some space free on this. And there's some leftover info in that folder, so I'll just get rid of that. Let's see, what's this apps folder? Yeah, these are all the apps. Well, those are like folders for ISOs and everything, for ISO files and everything like that. Oh, there's my baby Einstein, the baby Einstein head peeking out of the folder. The I Accidentally collection. Oh, that was fun. That was so much fun. I couldn't even get enough of it one bit. What kind of fun are we going to have tonight? Well, for now then, that's it. That's going to do it for the entire restoration and recovery process. And in addition, the upgrade to Windows 11. Well, it didn't go exactly as I had hoped. How much space is this on here? Yeah, we're going to need a lot more space free before we go any further. We're going to need a lot more space free before we go any further with this process. And if that involves uninstalling any programs, then I don't care. And if I have to reset this machine, I will. But that's a last resort. I already have that list already good, so I don't need it. This is just a random test folder that I created, but I haven't been paying attention to. Just see what else I can. It's gonna be hard to find stuff to take off just to get Windows 11 to work. If I can't get it to work, then I'll just use a media creation tool and I'll upgrade through there. I'll just see how much stuff I can get off of here, but it looks like so far, and so far to no avail. Maybe I'll try restarting and see if it clears up a bunch of space. To quality computer systems on Riverside Drive, and they can. All professionals know. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I remember that jingle from a long, long time ago. Remember that a long time ago. All right. So that is pretty much the end of the whole recovery restoration of my Dell Inspiron laptop from 2020. Got it all reset, and I got it upgraded to Windows 11. However, I still need to do one last thing, and that is to delete all of the setup programs, the programs I use for the setup. Oh wait, there's still a few remaining. I'm gonna update this. I can't edit it with Clipchamp, but I can update select an app to open this file. We're gonna update it with just once. I need to open it with Paint 3D so I can move it down for the lock screen because it doesn't appear to be doing it correctly. I'm going to move it down a little slightly. Alright, let's see what that does. Personalization, lock screen. I'm just going to keep scrolling through the Windows 11 default ones. Select the browse, find it, and let's try it now. Ah, there we go. Much better. So much better. That is so much better. Now let's see if I can add any, I don't need the calendar. All I just need is the weather. Make the lock screen image react. Screen timeouts. On battery power, turn off never. Never on everything. Well, I don't care. What's 3 or 7? Alright. Well, that is going to do it, folks. For the whole recovery. Got the battery all set. We're up to date. I'm going to look and see if there's any more that need to be done. Otherwise, we will pause them until next Saturday. Nope. All right. I'm getting the final videos over. And maybe I should move this to the documents folder. Other than that, that's it. That is it. Good as new. So it is a nice and new system, back as it was before. However, I'm gonna disable OneDrive because we don't need it. So disable OneDrive. Discord update. Well, we need that. Voice mod desktop. I'll disable that for now. That's for the Pluto. That's for iTunes. That's for the Drive. I'll disable Dell Mobile Connect. I don't know why Cortana is still on here, even though this is Windows 11. But other than that, there we go. We're almost done. I just still need to copy a few more shortcuts and things over. What is the Dell Digital Delivery app is not installed? Well, it just got installed. Or did it just corrupt itself? It probably just corrupted. It got installed on its own, but I don't care. That's the post-game report. I don't want this Dropbox promotion because I'm never going to get Dropbox. This family app, I suppose, is new with Windows 11. But the Photos video editor is still here to stay. But I'm going to tell it to remember me so I can quickly access the panel from the start menu later on in the future if I ever do. But other than that, that is it. The upgrade is complete. We have successfully upgraded my laptop from Windows 10 to Windows 11, and also resetting it to the factory image before doing so. And let me tell you, folks, it was quite a long and tedious adventure, and I thank you very much for being with us all the way through. Quite a long adventure, but pretty much there's still like one more thing to take care of. I'll turn off the chat thing. Search box, sure, I like that. So I like that search box. If I ever use a pen, I can show the seconds in the system tray. I can't raise the taskbar, and again, as they promised, I can't move it, which is unfortunate. This is like some final personalization. In case I ever have to use Teams, I'll just leave the chat icon on the taskbar for now. What else was I gonna do about the? I think otherwise that's it. That should be everything. So I'll go ahead and take all of this off. I thought BitLocker usually comes with Pro. How is it enabled on Home? That doesn't make any sense. Or is that the way of the factory image? It probably was the factory image or something of the kind. But anyway, that is it. That is about it. That is, again, as I just said. Now, except for getting Kaspersky activated and whatnot, that's about it. The entire computer has been reset to the way it was when it first left the factory, and now it has nearly the software that it had previously back on it. And I nearly have all the files that was previously on it also nearly back on the system. Yeah, even the reinstallation didn't even fix the machine check exception error too. That is just nice. Well, I still got to get a few other things taken care of, like transfer all the radio station shortcuts, the exclusive little buzzer thing that I set up, and all that other stuff. But otherwise, that's it. That's the end. The laptop has been fully restored to the way it was when it first left the factory, and now it is on the latest and greatest Windows operating system. I don't know about the greatest part, but the latest from Microsoft. And that nice, beautiful startup sound too, so that's very impressive. Launch screen images. Oh yeah, that interacts with the lid when you move it. So I didn't know you could actually enable that feature, which is, I find that pretty interesting too, now that I think about it. So that's it. I still have a few other things to get off of the external device. Yeah, I still need to get a few other things off of there. And that should be about it. And we'll be all ready to kick off the Monday auto tests. these are here. Remove from recent. What was I going to do? Turn off that recommended thing? Was that what I was going to do? Turn off recommended on the start menu? That's probably what I was going to do. Let's go back. Start. Show recently added? No. Show recommendations? No. Show recently opened files? No. Oh, I guess it wants recommendations. To show your recent files, show recently opened. But I'll turn off the recommendations and everything. Alright, there we go. More pins. I like the more pins better. Choose what options I prefer. I think I might not have copied everything over since it I have saved all the radio stations in here, so I'll keep these as backups later. Production. That's either for Clipchamp or something else. What is this, a drivers folder? What is this, a drivers folder or something? Code integrity control. How do we disable that? I'm gonna have to figure that out. But then again, that's gonna do it for this upgrade and refreshment. So thanks for joining us on this quite incredibly long So, yeah, that's the pop-up. That's the same pop-up I have. They're talking about, this is from March 18th. They're saying that it's a Kaspersky, a third-party virus not recommended. Well, that's what they want, really? Learn more. If device guard. To disable the device guard, see... They must be set to a value of 0 to, well, let's, So we have to go into, gotta disable the code integrity. So let's see, system, current control set, control LSA. Alright. We're waiting on the Kentucky IPOS test otherwise. Let's see, what do we do? What's it called? Flags or something? Don't know how that got enabled, but I'll keep figuring it out and I'll see what's going on. But otherwise, that's it. So, I'll keep trying to... Oh! Okay, there's the Kentucky IPOS test. You know what? I'll deal with the Windows 11 on here tomorrow. I don't want to deal with it tonight.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Kentucky. Davies is KY, Fayette KY, Franklin KY, Madison KY, and Ohio KY, beginning at 11:31 p.m. and ending at 11:46 p.m. This is the test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test, no action is needed. This is only a test.
Yeah, here we go. Here's that, I'm gonna go through those directions again. So, otherwise, so that's gonna do it. Again, so thank you for joining us. And we're gonna go ahead and begin the weather scan finally here in just a moment, and then we will join you again later tonight for the DC Radio 1 weeklies. So, up until then, stand by as we start the weather scan. I'll figure out Windows 11 on here tomorrow, or if I can get it going later tonight. I don't think so. Anyway, we will see you later tonight.